palestre, studi personal, home gym e centri sportivi. Produciamo attrezzatura sportiva, accessori per gli allenamenti e abbigliamento sportivo. Nato per durare, creato per spingerti oltre. Acquista ora su blorcompany.com. Blor, crea, allena, ispira.
Servus, wir sind die Evi und der Ludwig von der Pension Franziska. 2019 haben wir das Haus komplett selber saniert und daraus ist eine stylische Frühstückspension geworden. Voll geil, gegenüber einem Großfit Werkstatt, könnt ihr kostenlos trainieren und egal ob auf der Piste oder im Sommer auf der Alm, bei uns ist alles vor der Tür. Am Abend sind die Sauna und der Kamin im Rooftop, das was bei uns so gemütlich macht. Also, Trainingsurlaub war noch nie so easy.
Viert euch, wir freuen uns auf euch.
Friends of functional fitness and CrossFit enthusiasts, welcome to day number 2 of the German Throwdown 2025, coming to you live out of Halle 2045 in beautiful Mainz. The weather is outside is great. It's still a little bit gloomy. It is before 8 in the morning after all.
And let me speak into the microphone. That works better, I was told. So once again, good morning to everyone tuning into the live stream, trying to get the scoop on everything that's happening at the German Throwdown 25, powered by Velites. We're having a great day. I'm powered by a bit of breakfast, no coffee for me yet. Nina, how are you doing? Have you woken up great after this day of action yesterday?
Well, good morning. Yes, I think I can say I'm fully caffeinated and very excited about this day ahead. We've seen some amazing performances already yesterday by all of the athletes, our teams, our individuals, our masters. All of them performed so well. We've seen tight races. It's been so thrilling and exciting to tag along. This day yesterday, honestly, I don't know how you feel about it, but it went by super quickly because we were so invested in all of the workouts and what these athletes showcased yesterday.
I checked the timestamp of the video. We were online we were live in the stream for 11 hours, a little bit more even, but it didn't feel like it.
It did not feel like that at all.
It was just a high-paced one event after the other. We saw chases, we saw big lifts, strong finishes and close finishes. And if yesterday was any measure of what today's going to be like, we're in for a treat and we're really looking forward to it.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, honestly, this day yesterday, it had everything that we were hoping for in store. We started off with some endurance workouts, especially, which is amazing, I would say, is that the ergothlon, the number 1 that our athletes had to pass, was a real crowd favorite. It was so nice to see that, especially at that time of the day, Saturday morning, people were showing up for their friends, for their family, their athletes, their coaches. They were cheering them on and they were pushing them through the endurance workouts in the morning.
Which is just a word to the wise, no matter how good and great this live stream is, the live atmosphere, we were told, for that event was off the charts because the barrier from participants, from the athletes to the spectators, was basically this far apart. So you were literally, you could reach out, don't do it, but in theory you were able to reach out to competitors. That's how close you were, and that's how close all these motivational guys were just screaming, and they had sound equipment, they had horns, they had
flags,
they had they had all sorts of implements making noise, making sound, making sure they're seen, and they were right in the face of the athletes, and that really pushed them to some amazing times in the ergometer yesterday.
Oh yes, and also still they were holding on to the end of the day, where we've seen the snatch ladder, and I also think that especially in workouts where you have to attempt big lifts, a crowd, an atmosphere, the adrenaline, it can just push you to bring your absolute best, and I think the athletes delivered on that as well.
They delivered for sure, and one of my favorite workouts yesterday was the one in the middle, the long one, as it was called, which included two of my favorite movements we've seen so far, which was and let me get this right, a burpee worm box over.
Oh, yes.
So the worm was laying on top of the box, and the athletes were doing a burpee on the bottom and then jumping over the box with the worm on top of it, and then right into another burpee. That was very nice, and that was one of the parts where we saw lots of chasing happening and some takeovers and some workouts were won and lost on those implements. And then my second favorite movement was also in that workout, which was something I've never seen live before, which was the heavy rope. And this is just a great way that we can show how we're working together with our sponsors. The German Throwdown is powered by Velites, and Velites brought those heavy jump ropes. They weigh about 2 pounds each, so not only are the grips heavier, but also the rope is thick. Think of it like an extension cord, like this sort of cord, and this is what you're slinging. It's filled with, I don't know if it's lead or metal, sand, wet sand. It feels very heavy, very sluggish.
Yeah, whatever brings in the weight.
it's a total different feeling than jumping a regular rope where it cuts the air, where this just sort of slashes through it, but there's no sign of aerodynamic. It's full on wind resistance on top of that. So thanks to Velites for bringing out all this great equipment. And then we're also, of course, very thankful to be working with Muki, powered by Anuvona, the official protein partner of the German Throwdown. Noko, the official beverage partner. Their performance drinks are really great. Then, of course, we also have Blor, the official hardware partner. So everything that was not a heavy rope that you saw on the floor was provided by Blor out of Italy. They make these great custom-colored rigs. We're very happy to have one here. We've been playing with this all during the live stream yesterday. And it was the first thing we sort of touched immediately as we got back here into the office. And then, of course, we're also sponsored by I Can and I Will, ICIW. The official the official apparel partner. We're rocking the shirts. They're very comfortable. And then, of course, we got a good night's sleep at our official hotel partner, the Super 8 Hotel, which made sure that everyone was nice and well rested.
That is true. Yeah. Otherwise, we probably wouldn't be this talkative at this hour on a Sunday morning. But yeah, thanks to our sponsors for supporting this great event.
Mm-hmm. And I think now we're almost ready to go onto the floor directly, because the athletes for the first workout are already coming into the arena. They're on standby, and the first workout we're going to see is the Masters 40 plus male and female division. And they have quite an interesting workout. It is... And let's try to get this right. I'll try to get it right, and Nina, you correct me where I get it wrong.
Yes,
So we have the...
I think we are seeing the... Are we seeing the...
No, it should be the Masters 40, because it's 5 men, 5 females.
That is true, but now I get my... I am sorry for my confusion, because we are starting with workout number 5 today.
Yes.
We had a little schedule switch, so we are starting with workout number 5, which is for our Masters 40 plus, a buy-in of 30 pull-ups. Then they go into 3 rounds with their go ruck of 9 shuttle runs and 10 dumbbell box step overs, all of it with the Go Ruck. And then they have a buyout of a handstand walk. The time cap for that is 9 minutes, so it's gonna be a quick one to start this day off.
Ooh, yeah, a quick one.
A quick one, but a tough one.
You haven't
and
seen
one
me
that requires a lot of skill.
You haven't seen me do 30 pull-ups. Otherwise, you wouldn't say it's going to be a quick one. No, but for these athletes, I mean, we're already. They already popped it off, and they're making quick. This reminds me a little bit of the shuttle runs we had yesterday with the sandbag.
Yeah.
But the athletes here are looking a lot more mobile. I think it is a big difference to have the weight on the back. Yeah, it doesn't impede you in breathing. You can have your arms free.
That's true.
And so I think that's a great. It's just a great way to bring variation into the game, but also, from my point of view, it is more comfortable. Yeah?
It for sure is especially for your upper body and your back, because if you're holding an additional object, then your upper body is completely engaged. But here it can kind of rest on your back. Like, you don't have to take additional care about it. You just have to carry it all the way through.
Yeah.
But it's I think like weight vests or like a Go Ruck, it's a really cool way to just add some additional difficulty for our athletes that are already just super advanced in what they're doing.
Yeah, that's for sure.
But running with this, it does not look comfortable, let me tell you.
Well, especially running with this, but think about it, you're doing 9 shuttle runs, so you're also bending down a whole lot. It's almost like you're starting a sprint every time you start a shuttle run. And right now we have a leader of the female 40+ division, Stine, who is dominating the field with 3 event victories. And she's the first athlete I'm seeing who's opting to put the weight on the shoulder, which I think is a smart way to do it. You just relieve your entire arm and shoulder from having to, if your traps from having to hold on to the barbell, and you just let it rest on a place where it's just mechanically secured by your skeleton, and you don't need to use much more muscles to activate it.
And also for our male masters 40+, Bastian Häusler, we haven't talked about him yesterday a lot, but I see that he had quite an impressive first day of competition. He won workout number 1 and workout number 2, and he finished second in workout number 3. So, and right now, Basti, if I may say so, is leading the pack again.
Yeah, and workout. I think Dimitar is really looking forward to stay on his heels as much as possible, and then maybe and I'm going to say something we said yesterday a lot, and it never happened, but he's just waiting for a portion of the workout where it's a heavy skill component, and then maybe the luck of the draw is on your side and it favors you with the work that you put into the handstand walk. Now, we said this with the double unders yesterday, and then nobody ended up struggling with the heavy double unders. That was just amazing to see how they all just were able to get those done as almost as if they were normal double unders. So if Dimitar would be able to sneak past this heat, then we will be pretty much almost even keeled when it comes to the 40+ male division. Whereas in the female division, once more we're on the leader. Stine has 5 more reps to go, and the men are already on the handstand walk. And yeah, it doesn't look like anybody's struggling at this time.
And this is what I love about these workouts, right? We've seen already so many components, so many different skills within just the first couple of minutes, and it looks like nobody's struggling with anything.
Yeah.
And that is just to have this variety in your skill set. That's just something that keeps amazing me.
Here we had a front rack hold.
6 minutes and 10 seconds. And he will take event number 5.
And Bastian finishing in 6 minutes, 10 seconds. A job well done.
Wow, good job. Almost 3 minutes under the time cap.
Dmitra also just finished.
And Stine is about to.
Lane number 6. Septina Aval. He will take event number 5.
And now it's one of those beautiful moments that's inherent to the CrossFit community. It's the last athletes on the floor competing the workout, and they are going to get more cheers. There's more noise being made for them almost than there was for the top athletes as they were coming through. This is just, I think, part of the community. Everyone knows what it's like to struggle with the movement at the end of the workout. And so everyone is very keen to give those guys extra support. And it's not seldom that this wave of euphoria carries somebody over the finishing line. And that's just a nice thing to see here in our sport.
Oh yes, I think we've seen that yesterday a lot. And you just need that on your last few minutes or meters in a workout. If you hear the crowd cheering, this is exactly one of those moments. Oh. Very
nice.
Good job.
And you can tell how far advanced the athletes are already, that they know exactly where their hands are. Their feet are coming down, but they're just mentally quick enough to put the hands over the finishing lines, and then
they just know what counts.
It just needs to be a split second. Yeah. And now all the athletes are done. Perfect. And she's celebrating like she won the event, because, you know, maybe you did. Maybe you come into this event saying, hey, that's not my stronghold. We talked about this yesterday with the bar muscle ups. So, of course it's a competition, but the number one competition, the number one person you're competing with in this sport is you.
You and yourself.
Your version from yesterday.
Yes, exactly.
And now we're done with the first heat, which should now give our colleagues who are doing the hosting on the floor an opportunity to interview the first athletes live on the floor.
We welcome our intermediate female athletes to the floor. They are taking on Gora as their first event of the second day of the German Throwdown 2020.
And we are setting up for our first intermediate female heat. And here we can see that we have a little more pull-ups in our buy-in. So we're upgrading this workout in a way. So our ladies start with 40 pull-ups and go directly into 3 rounds with the Go Rock, which is, by the way, an additional 9 kilos on their back. And they have to complete 9 shuttle runs, followed by 12 dumbbell box step overs. And the dumbbell for our female intermediate will be 15 kilos. So that's quite an additional weight. And again, they're gonna end this workout with 40-meter handstand walk. And there they go.
There they're off. And now it'll be interesting to see what the pull-up strategy is.
We see all of them just...
Lots of butterflies.
We just love to see that.
I double checked the note. It's regular pull-ups, but they're coming so awfully close with their chest to these pull-ups.
Yeah, I was confused a little bit.
They might as well be chest to bars the way these athletes are repping them out.
And there we can see, I mean, the butterfly technique. This is really something that helps you in terms of speed, right? I mean, they're just so much quicker than regular kipping pull-ups. And if you manage to work your way through in butterfly style, then in a workout like this, it can really help you set yourself apart, I was actually about to say. But then I saw that most of them, basically all of them, applied butterflies in the beginning. So yeah, that's just quite impressive, and somebody is already done. Oh my God.
So that's about 40 pull-ups in a minute. Wow.
That is impressive.
And I also like the strategy that some athletes were doing, just butterflies as long as you can, and then while you're on the bar, throw out a couple of kipping ones to finish the set. Here we have the Go Ruck bags. Also our fans here had a chance yesterday to try out some Go Ruck equipment yesterday during the fan activation segment.
And right now we have Anna Lauer in the lead for this one, but Monica is right behind her with just 2 lanes of the shuttle run to go to catch up. Again, they have to complete 9 shuttle runs until they move to the dumbbell box step over, with basically almost 25 additional kilos, because you have the Go Ruck on your back, which is 9 kilos, and then you get the 15 kilo dumbbell. And then you have to complete 12 dumbbell box step overs just to start again with the shuttle runs.
And here we have the athletes also opting for the shoulder position. And I think this is this makes sense if the higher the ratio is of the barbell to your body weight, the more you want to have it somewhere where it's where you're holding on to it in a fashion where your body's structure maintains its position, and you don't need to use many muscles to control it.
Yeah, I think this is, I don't know, we see a lot of different variations here. We see a back rack.
I was going to say a back rack was new. It looks like she was going to stuff it into the Go Ruck.
But honestly, I was about to say that that this is the version that I would choose. I wouldn't just place it on one shoulder. I would always put it in the back rack. And I think, I don't know, this is depending on, I guess, where you're most comfortable with. But it's interesting to see what our athletes choose here. Maybe they also vary between the rounds, because I can imagine that their arms already must be quite fatigued from smashing 40 pull-ups.
Yeah.
So I don't know about the grip.
That is exactly how I would do it. I would put it on the shoulder, starting with my strong arm, my left arm, and then switching to the right arm, and then finishing again with the strong arm. Yeah. So I would. I'm a little bit obsessed with always trying to even everything out on workouts. So doing a 21-15-9 rep scheme with a asymmetric movement. It doesn't sit well with me. Yeah, 21-15-9 with dumbbell snatches. No, sir.
Yeah, we don't want to prefer one arm.
Yeah, 22-16-10 in that case.
And we also see different step over techniques. Would also be interesting to know if the go ruck has an influence on that as well, how you step over the box. Because I can imagine that if you're leaning forward with an additional weight on your back, that it may also affect your, your core and your posture and your back when you're always leaning forward. Also on the shuttle runs, you always have to bend down, get up again. So I guess it's not. It might also be affecting their back a little bit.
Well, it's going to be affecting lots of components of their midline. Just having to control this extra weight as you sway across the box. And then that's probably going to play its role when it comes to your shoulder should be fine, but your whole midline. You want to keep your core tight and for the handstand walk. And so that's going to be surely a challenge. If you want to find out more about box step-ups or step-overs with a ruck, that I can recommend, I think Chad, the Hero Wad.
Oh God!
1,000 box step-ups with a heavy backpack.
Oh God, yes. Everybody who attempted that once, I think, is really questioning their whole existence somewhere in between.
Also questioning why did I only book one rest day afterwards.
But so far, our top 3 are holding their positions pretty well. Anna is still in the lead, Monica right after her, and then they have Maite Kreutz who's chasing them down. And the athletes have around 2 more minutes to go until the time cap hits. So I think we are here. Are we done with our 3 rounds? Maybe we're gonna see some handstand walks pretty soon. Oh yes, we lost a go ruck here. So this means we're gonna go on our hands. Athletes have to start their handstand walk with their hands before the red line, and they also have to finish it with both hands behind the red line. This is what our judges are gonna look for in this part of the workout. Full hand behind the line. This is how it's done.
And the first 2 athletes have the segment done. Oh, and that was but it's better to drop off 2 steps into it than 2 steps before the end.
That is very true. And we can see that the section that the athletes have to walk on their hands is divided. And once they cross one of these lines, they can use that as like their breaking point, so they don't have to go all the way back. They just have to work section by section. And we just hit the time cap.
Yeah, and speaking of going through section by section, let's go through what happened yesterday. Let's hit the video of the recap of day number 1 of the German Throwdown 2025. back just in time to watch the start of the second heat of the intermediate female workout number 4. And again, we're seeing
a lot of butterflies. But right now, I think I want to take a closer look on how they split the pull-ups. Here we see one strategic rest from an athlete, but all of the others are still on the bar. I think we see a lot of unbroken pull-ups here.
Yeah,
which is amazing. I am in awe again. And it's not even 8:30 in the morning. And that's some speedy shuttle runs here.
I got in at 7. I thought we were early. There were already athletes warming up. I was like, all right, you guys.
You guys are in for it today. And we also have some familiar names right now in the lead. Johanna is basically eye to eye with Emma. Both of them had a pretty good day yesterday. Johanna sits in 3rd at the moment. Emma is in 5th, so Emma has to make up some room if she wants to end the day on the podium. And they are both being chased by Lisa Kramer, and Lisa Kramer is sitting in 1st after competition day 1, so she is just starting off again where she finished off yesterday.
Yeah, and I think that's exactly where you want to be in Lisa's position, just hanging with the pack, being sure that even if you don't win, you don't lift, you don't make too much of a gap, but keeping yourself in striking distance and just waiting for opportunity to present itself. Here we see a couple of more athletes opting for the back rack position.
Yes.
And we have in lane 4 Natascha Glasen, who is the box owner and head coach of CrossFit Reden. She's a CrossFit level 2 coach. And I'd love to say more about her, but the only information she gave us was her name and division. So Natascha, next time, the more information, the more we can talk. But thanks anyways for being so kind as to indulge us in our request for something to talk about. So of course we had to mention
her.
You as well.
Yes.
And I think that's especially great from an athlete's, from a box owner, from a gym owner perspective, participating in this throwdown. It sort of like lets your entire box be part of the athletic experience. It lets your entire box, your entire community gather around. I'm sure they're all watching this on the stream. So hi to everyone out of CrossFit Reden. And it just also gives credibility to what Natascha says as a coach, because people can actually see that, oh no, she true and tested. She knows
what she's talking about.
It's not only the theoretical, it's also the practical application.
Oh yes, that's just role modeling through and through. And that's what we love about this, because that's what we always feel about our coaches, right? When you can see that they're themselves are so passionate about it and just live basically if they practice what they preach. And this is where the authenticity and the credibility comes from. So we love that a lot of people who own boxes or coach at boxes are participating and competing here today. And I think most of our athletes are just finishing up their last shuttle runs of round number 3. Emma already back on the box, as well as Lisa, just going head to head with their box step overs. Again, 24 additional kilos. Your legs are gonna feel that, especially after shuttle runs with the Go Rock on your back. Luckily, they don't need their legs for handstand walking that much. So there goes Emma, having no problem at all with her handstand walk. She's gonna go 1 full length, which is, I think, about 8 meters. And she has to repeat that for 4 more lanes. So in total, athletes have to complete 40 meters of handstand walking.
And there's now Lisa and more athletes following her lead. There's Lisa, Johanna.
Another Lisa.
Another Lisa. There's Natasha. Coming up, and will it allow Emily to stay? Yeah, but she's coming now for the next strap already. Lisa Morgenthaler now pushing up.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be tight.
And Emily taking a breather in the middle of the last
there
segment.
She goes.
And that was, I think, strategically a very smart break to take. And you love to see that she runs right to her fans who are...
And that's what you were talking about before, right? There is literally, like, our spectators, they get the chance to basically just almost be on the competition floor with them.
Yeah.
We have them right there in your corner to cheer you on. And that makes it an even more beautiful experience, if you ask me.
Oh, and this is now really interesting because Lisa Kramer is going to come in 4th place. So this will mix up the standings a little bit. Natasha Garsen is now in. This will mix up the standings. And Lisa Kramer is now in at 8:35, so that should... Oh, look at the finish. Natasha Garsen, 8:34. Lisa Kramer, 8:35. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Oh God, that is
Lisa
close.
is in 5th place. 5 plus 7, 12. Quick thinking. I think she's going to remain in... this is all unofficial, please. Not only is it unofficial, but also it's... I'm not the best at doing the math in my head, but this was exactly that sort of tight race that we hoped for in order to make these next couple of heats even more important, even more interesting for us. And you know what else is interesting for us? We want to know how you see the German Throwdown. So please share the German Throwdown through your lenses. Nina, do you want to tell them what they do in order to have to let us be part of their experience?
Yes, please. We want to see all of your moments on Instagram. If you're here at the venue, if you're competing, if you're just cheering somebody on, if you're right now chilling on your couch with a coffee, watching the live stream, take a photo, take a video, upload it on Instagram, put it in your story, put the hashtag GTT moment on your story, tag German Throwdown, and we can see how you experience this weekend with us, and you're in for an amazing prize-winning thingy.
Yeah, it's going to be a great competition. Whatever wins the hearts of the jury is going to be awarded some awesome prizes. More on that as the competition comes to an end. And I think now we're already ready on the floor with the lineup for the intermediate male division. So we're going to start with Mateusz in lane number 1, Yuri Benda, Phil Pinsdorf, Jordan Jorion out of France, and then Mesut Budak, Moritz Seefried, Mike Vogel, Sebastian Armand, Janis Weiss, and Alexander Helding in lane number 10. So a very German-dominant lineup, but it's not called the German Throwdown for nothing. Coming out of the heart of Germany, beautiful Mainz.
Yes, and those athletes are on the leaderboard now, our top 11 to 20. So our first heat with those standings from day 1. And all of those 10 athletes have one goal today, which is climbing up that leaderboard. And they are off again with 40 pull-ups. We're seeing again some really quick butterfly pull-ups. Chin has to be over bar. This one is almost doing chest to bar, because why not, if you have that much energy in your tank. And after that, they're gonna put the Gorak West on their back with some additional 9 kilos.
I didn't see anyone drop off yet, so I think,
No,
is it the whole field going unbroken on this?
I think this is
Nice.
probably what you're aiming for here.
On the intermediate.
Amazing.
Okay, there we're at this level now. I didn't get the memo. Nice.
Number 7, Mike Vogel.
That is really impressive for an intermediate division. I mean, we've already seen that yesterday, right? I mean, they were all also smashing snatch ladders and skills. Nobody had issues with muscle ups, for example. I mean, this is really top-notch performances here that we're seeing. And I'm sure we're also going to see some really cool fast handstand walks on
That's
these.
for sure.
Our male division for the intermediate has a 22.5 kilo dumbbell that is waiting for them right next to their box, and they have to carry that over 12 times in the next 3 rounds. And the first athletes are doing just that. Oh, here we see an interesting technique. One is switching arms within one box step over. So this is really, I think the dumbbell positioning on a box step over, that is a personal thing.
Oh,
It's
for
like
sure.
if you're cooking eggs. That's also,
Yeah.
it's just, that's personal.
Yeah.
There's no right or wrong. You just have to find what works best for you.
Your top 3 on the floor, lanes 5, 9, and 10. Jordan Jorion, Janis Weiss, and Alexander Helding battling for the first 3 spots of the heat. They are about 1 round away from each other, especially over in lanes 9 and 10. Janis and Alexander going rep for rep on the shuttle runs.
And also with the shuttle runs, this is something that I guess is everybody underestimates how much time you can save if you have a good turn on a shuttle run. Like if you tend to always go there and stumble with your feet and not knowing if you want to turn left or right, then this is just something that can totally mess with your rhythm, really.
Yeah.
But if you have like, I think this, at least in my experience, like it really came to athletes' focus when they had so many shuttle runs in the open. I think it was maybe 2 or 3 years ago, where there was a workout with a lot of shuttle runs, and then you could really see that people were focusing on how to quickly turn and be super efficient on this turn and touching the floor and just setting yourself up to sprint off again.
Quickly turn, maybe lower your body already while you're turning. And what's important for me is already when I'm at the halfway mark of a shuttle run, looking at my feet, how am I going to measure up so that I really, with the last step, just cross the line and I don't have to do a crazy half step to bring myself into the right position.
Exactly.
So you don't want to figure that out a meter in front and then shuffle. You want to have that.
Yes, there are super efficient ways to do this. It's kind of like also already kind of starting to turn even before, like with your body already like turning around before you even cross the line, so you're set up super well to start off again. But I imagine this to be a tougher challenge if you have additional 9 kilos on your back, like our athletes do here.
Yeah, and 9 kilos aren't gonna hurt any of these athletes, but they are just gonna pump your blood that little bit harder. They're gonna make you breathe that little bit harder, and that's gonna make it a lot more harder than for the handstand walks that are coming up. Yeah.
That's true. And we currently have Yannis Weiss in the lead, followed by Jordan, with just 4 reps behind. Moritz Seefried sits in third, but he's battling for this spot.
2-meter sections need to be completed. Jordan has done. He will now start his second handstand walk. Yannis Weiss is done with 1 length.
And Yannis and Jordan really going head to head.
Ooh, that's tight, yeah. And I have to correct myself because our intermediate division has to do 24 meters of handstand walking, which means they do 3 lanes of this. So Yannis is kind of like almost done. Oof. That was a a tight one. Oh, and I think Jordan took this one. He just finished his workout. And also Moritz is done. So the handstand walk is the component here that can make the whole difference. Oh, this is when you feel like your shoulders are not supporting this anymore. This is a bad feeling. But I'm sure he can shake it off and just go again. Our athletes have just a little bit over a minute to go until we hit the time cap of 9 minutes.
That's the good thing. It was just in the first couple of steps that happened, and
there
now
you go.
made it. Perfect.
Nice. Most of our athletes finishing up around 7-8 minutes. And we're gonna cheer those two through their last lane of handstand walking. And that looked solid. Good job.
2 athletes on the floor and 30 seconds on the clock.
I can relate to this so much. I don't know how you feel about handstand walking.
Yeah, no, I do feel about handstand walking. It's mostly a feeling of regret because I can't do it. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I've tried it a couple of times, but just not with the diligence needed. You know, I would get into a training phase of maybe like a week or 2 weeks of just doing supported handstands against the wall, but then dropping out of it again afterwards. So that was not something where I ever had the patience to do it, and. You know, at the time when I was still active, it wasn't that strong of a requirement. It wasn't still. It was not yet a skill that dropped down to the open level of athletes, and so it wasn't that big of a deal for me. And now we got something
Let's bring in heat number 2, intermediate male.
on the screen, and it's the workout again. We've known now what it is, but I mean, you know, just take a look at what this looks like. It's just nice to see.
It is, honestly, I mean, if you just read through it, I was actually expecting our athletes to take a little bit more time on the buy-in, but that is nothing for most of them. They just go, and within the first like 50 seconds, they're already putting on the Go Ruck because they don't have a problem at all with their 40 pull-ups, and I think those 10 will also have no issue whatsoever.
Let's see how the following athletes will handle it. We have a team of Tobias in the first and second lane, followed by Maximilian Gewehr, Simone Traverso, Max Nimmerrichter, and Richard Bress. So in lanes 4, 5, and 6, the leaderboard podium right now. And then lane number 7, Jan Tausend, Marc Nowatzke, Francisco Pierre Alexis, and Francesco Dall'Olio. And Francesco and Francois, they really also gave lots of great efforts yesterday. This was one of the most exciting heats. This was where we had the worm, the sandworm, the worm box over race. And so this is really now something we're both looking forward to.
Absolutely. We have our top 10 intermediate men from yesterday.
In lane number 1, Tobias Helm. In lane number 2, Tobias Beckmann. Lane number 3, Maximilian Gewehr. Lane number 4, Simone Traverso. In lane number 5, Max Nimmerrichter.
And as expected, we just see beautiful reps on butterfly pull-ups. Most of our athletes just going unbroken, getting those 40 reps out of the way.
Lane number 8, Marc Nowatzke. Lane number 9, Francois Pierre Alexis. And lane number 10, Francesco Dall'Olio. And the time to beat is 7 minutes and 10 seconds. If you want to take
So the time to beat 7 minutes, 10 seconds. And the way these guys are hustling.
I'm
makes
sure
me
we're
feel-
gonna come close to that, yes.
3 rounds of 9 shuttle runs, 12 step-ups with the ball and the dumbbell.
And our first athletes are completing their 12 reps of box step overs. Again, a variation of where to put or hold the dumbbell. We have one shoulder, we have back rack, we have switching over from one hand to the other within the box step over. A technique that I personally haven't seen so far. Oh, but we have, of course, the change in the box height for our male athletes. but those athletes are used to it, exactly. Oh yes, that's perfect. So we can keep them in sight and in check.
So, Simone is leading the pack. Max is right next to him. Richard is still 2. No, they're now all on the box step overs. And Max is able to cycle them a little bit faster.
Oh yes, he has a smooth technique on these. And you see what he's doing with the dumbbell? He's switching it from one side to the other.
Yeah,
this way the dumbbell doesn't really move anywhere. You're just moving around the weight, which is
a similar strategy like we saw with the worm yesterday. You can just lift the worm up and move your head below it to get it from side to side.
Easier to move yourself around the weight than to swing the weight from left to right. Yeah, there's always room for optimization
and
in
now
these movements.
Richard has dropped off to the 4th place. Francois is right on his tail.
And Mark Nowatzke took 3rd so
moved
far.
Up, yeah, and these are all names that we're familiar with from yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
They were all in the front at some point of these workouts. And so it's not even so much about who's going to win this division. It's really about how is this entire podium going to shape up. Because
and there we see that it's important for athletes to always touch the ground when they make their turn on the shuttle runs. Max just took a step back to make sure that he completed this rep, because you don't want to risk a no rep on a shuttle run.
Yeah.
And we have a battle in the front. Max and Simone, they kind of built some distance between themselves and the rest of the field. And we're going to see who runs the quickest on their hands. And I was expecting exactly that. I was expecting nothing less.
You're exactly
what
right.
A speed.
It's not so much a handstand walk, it's a handstand run for these fellas.
Yeah. But I can imagine, and I mean, yes, they started off with the 40 pull-ups, and then you basically it's just legs in the middle part of this workout, but your arms will feel those 40 pull-ups. And I think that's what's gonna hit you during the handstand walk. Just a little bit more than you would like. But Max had no problem whatsoever with this and finished under 7 minutes. So I think we have a new leader and winner of this workout.
Yeah, Max
6:38.
took
Good
this
job.
away. And now it's just a question of how tight Richard can keep the gap.
Oh yes, because
Simone came in. That's gonna also do wonders for his placement. Mark Nowatzke is gonna jump ahead a couple of positions.
yeah, and the more people that come in before Richard, that will help Max in terms of the leaderboard, because he was only 3 points behind him. So I think after workout number 4,
Yeah, I think we're gonna see for the first
maybe
time
we're
a new
gonna
leader here.
have a change of leader.
Which sort of Max is writing the story of the weekend, coming in 8th in the first workout, and then since then having finished no workout worse than first, which
Wow.
I think is quite a feat, yeah?
Oh,
the
that is-
classic Pat Wellner experience.
Impressive. Good job from our intermediate males.
Ooh, that was interesting, that was hot, that was spicy, and I think the intermediate males really showed us what's up, and now upcoming is the Masters 35 plus female, and I think they're gonna make it just as interesting.
Oh yes, we're gonna have an even more challenging workout for these divisions now. And we are excited to see what they have in store for us. Gonna start off with our female division, 35 plus.
And that was also a division that was quite close last night. Laura Dörr leading the pack with 2 second place and 1 first place finish, and Anna Donauer with a 7th place finish, a second and a first. So continuously improving, but then also Diane Vetter in third, winning the first workout. And so it's gonna be just a close call for how this is gonna shake out.
Oh yes.
And now we have the lane assignment. Nina, you want to take us through it?
I would love to. Yes, we're gonna start off with Luisa Goldhammer, Sarah Behrendt with Gabi B. We have Anna Donauer on lane number 4, right next to Laura Dörr. We're gonna love that. Diana Vetter is in lane number 6, right next to Sandra Heininger. Sarah Birkefeld is in lane number 8, and we have Alexandra in lane number 9, coming from Poland. And I'm sure these 9 ladies are gonna smash through this workout. We have, as I just mentioned before, a little advanced version of the buy-in for our elite and our 35 plus, because they have to complete 40 chest to bar pull-ups until they get to move on to their 3 rounds with the Go Ruck. And the ladies are off.
And now let's
And
see
I'm
some
sure,
of these.
yeah, we're gonna just,
So the
work.
butterfly didn't change.
no, it's just a little bit more impressive. I'm curious to see if they also can go unbroken on these. Just a few days ago, one of my friends smashed 50 unbroken chest to bar. Yes, and I mean, you know, just seeing this is like, how is this possible?
Wow.
Just, yeah, doing these high numbers in movements like this, that's just a different level of performance and skill. But we see some... Oh, Anna is already off on her first shuttle run.
And she got rid of the grips as well right away.
Yes,
Laura still having the grips flap around a little bit.
we've seen that with a lot of athletes, that grips were just flying everywhere. Once you get those pull-ups out of the way, you don't need them anymore. But the wristbands are still on, and that is just a nice little support later on for the handstand walk. And I think for this one, it's also maybe not a bad idea to check how to easily put on the Go Ruck because it also just, if you're struggling with that and if you don't know where if you're just weirdly twisting into this thing, it just takes up so much time.
Well, you have to figure out also, is this set up for my size?
Yes.
Yeah. The Go Rock is not a headband. It's not a one-size-fits-all approach. So you really need to be sure that it's tight across your body, that when you close the clasp in front, there's no shaking, there's no wiggling. The last thing you want is one more weight that's not really that stable on your back as you go around these box step overs. And Laura is just lighting the pace on fire. Anna is keeping up nice with a very intricate step over pattern.
Oh yes.
Which is
very
something
efficient.
that you really need to have
a closer
practiced
look.
a lot, so that you have this down in your wheelhouse. Because
oh yes, everybody knows if coaches try to make you change your step over rhythm or side or whatever, it completely messes with your system. Like if you once trained a way to do these and then you want to like progress or optimize, it's just like you're starting off learning something entirely new.
Yeah, learning, and that's the easy part. The unlearning of the old thing is the unlearning of the old habit is the difficult.
Yeah. But this technique is really something to keep an eye on. And both Anna and Laura, they're again just head to head. And now for our 35 plus masters, and also later on for our elite divisions, we do have the 40 meters of handstand walking. So they have to do 2 additional lanes of handstand walking, going back and forth just one more time than our intermediate divisions did. And this is also going to be interesting how the time cap is going to affect that, and if they can manage to complete that within the 9 minutes. But I am almost certain that we're going to see some great finishes here. Ooh, we're going to have a hand-free dumbbell. Well, you need some really strong shoulders.
Yeah, also you need
being able to do that.
You need some traps to just lock that in place. Yeah.
To lock it in. Oh, that's cool. And Laura Dörr is already off with Anna just right behind her. I think she is 2 shuttle runs behind. And there goes Laura for her last shuttle run before she hits the dumbbell box step overs one last time. And then she can lose the additional weight on her back and move on to the buyout, which is 40 meters of handstand walking. And in the back comes Anna.
And Laura is 6 reps in advance, and
yeah, she kind of built a little bit of distance now.
Everything I've seen from her so far doesn't make me feel like she doesn't have handstand walk in her wheelhouse.
Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised. Oh, Anna just took a little break. And there goes Laura, just casually stepping lane by lane. She has to complete 4 more of these. Beautiful handstand also. Just tapping along. Both hands behind the red line. And now Anna is also done with her step overs, taking a deep breath before she moves on. And athletes have 1 more minute until time is up. So we're gonna see how this plays a role now. Anna is quite neck to neck with Diana Vetter now. So, and I think also
Laura is on the last leg. She's still wearing her grips, but that's not gonna stop her from closing in, and
she is done. What a good job of our current leader.
And that's the sort of fans you want to see. Didn't know what to do harder, jump, throw the hands up, or blow into the whistle. Just no matter what you do, be sure you're supporting your athletes, and by supporting your athletes, you're making noise for all the athletes. So it's really a beautiful thing to see.
In ganz Österreich gibt es nur normales Protein. In ganz Österreich? Nein. Ein Ort in den Alpen hat sich widersetzt und zaubert Aminosäuren in einen köstlichen Muckitrank. Get Muckis. Hol sie dir im Kühlregal.
Mach dich bereit, deine Stärken zu finden. Mach dich bereit, an dein Limit zu gehen. Mach dich bereit für echte Verantwortung. Mach, was wirklich zählt.
Just came back to the starting horn of our 35 plus male division, and they were jumping right into their 40 chest to bar pull-ups.
Yeah, this is the Go Ruck workout powered by Noco, and it does not look like it got any easier during the break. So right now we have our Masters 35 plus category on there, and they're already working with the elite weights and times. So,
Yeah, we don't go easy on our athletes here at the German Throwdown. Most of the athletes being done with 40 chest to bar pull-ups under 1 minute. And the last 3 just finishing up.
Yeah, you have to respect that.
I am still amazed. Also by the variety of what they're showing us this weekend. Because this competition really puts them to a test in a lot of skills. And not just skills, but also strength and your conditioning capacity. Like, if I just have a quick flashback to yesterday, this long workout number 2 with 18 minutes just running down, having to complete insane numbers of wall ball shots and burpees over the worm on the box, which is still, thinking about it, just such a fun twist to a regular burpee box jump over. I hope the athletes and the spectators, and also you guys following on the live stream, enjoyed it as much as we did. And now coming back to our workout on the competition floor right now, we see all of our athletes grabbing their dumbbell with 22.5 kilos, completing 12 reps of box step overs.
And again, we see a large variation: one shoulder, back rack, suitcase carry, lots of different styles to do it. We see here an interesting approach, turning over.
So far, Aurélien is leading the pack, and he had quite a good start yesterday for competition day 1. He sits currently in 3rd place, so if he can keep up with this pace, then this would help him a lot moving up the leaderboard or securing his spot. But Maximilian Simon is just right behind him, and he currently sits in 2nd. Also finishing every workout yesterday in the top 3.
Yeah, and looking down from the top of the leaderboard is Dobromir Karakoska. And he reached out to us before and gave us a little bit background information. So he has a background that I wouldn't expect. A volleyball player for 10 years.
Oh!
Personal trainer for 15. So as a volleyball player, I imagine he would rather be doing box jump overs. That should be right in his wheelhouse. He's just motivated by getting better. And I like his favorite movements. It's maybe cleans, question mark, don't really care, smiley face. But
maybe cleans?
I mean, it's gonna be cleans. It's gonna be cleans, buddy. Cleans are best.
Agreed.
What he doesn't like is pistols, and
Yes.
his motto is action comes first. And I think that's a fitting motto for somebody who's looking down at the leaderboard from the 1st position. Mm-hmm. So, sir, we believe it when you say that.
He's not joking around. And he's sitting in 3rd right now, just being actually head-to-head with Maximilian. I'm sure they're going to show us a good race to the finish line. Athletes have about 3 more minutes and 20 seconds to go. to complete their 3 rounds and then lose the go ruck that is currently sitting on their back and walk their way to the finish line on their hands. Oof.
And we also have in this heat Yves Meyer, who has an extensive sport history. He was an ultra marathon runner, and then has found CrossFit in 2014, has won the Beast Game 27, Red Bear Throwdown 2017, St. Pauli German Throwdown 2017, he won that as well. Then he became owner of CrossFit Adendorf, and since then he's been competing at Manvana Throwdown, Teams of 2, the Nord Cup, the Battle of the Beach Team of 2. So this is just somebody who not only lives it inside the box, but also is a good role model for his community outside the box. The love to the sport and enjoying intensity is what motivates him. He loves doing bar muscle ups, and also same team as Dobromir, not in favor of pistols. And he would just like to make sure that we shout out both of his children, and also many thanks to Lily, his girlfriend. So thanks a lot, Lily, for supporting Yves in all of these activities and for taking care of the kids on this lovely weekend. Many thanks for letting him play around with us for the day.
That is beautiful. And we have our first athlete on his hands, running through this handstand walk, and Maximilian joined him. And there is Dobromir, so the three.
Now it's really getting
the
intense.
top 3 are
They're all in the same rep,
yes.
more or less.
Oof. Finding balance again. And athletes have just 50 seconds to go.
45 seconds to go.
Thirty seconds left. And the nasty thing about having a handstand walk in the last couple of seconds, it just takes a while to complete the rep. So you either have to be sure you can make it to the end, or you can actually think about saving the energy. But he will try, and he has 5 seconds left. Ooh, that's gonna be close. Oh, what a great effort. Congratulations, he almost made.
Progettiamo palestre, studi personal, home gym e centri sportivi. Produciamo attrezzatura sportiva, accessori per gli allenamenti e abbigliamento sportivo. Nato per durare, creato per spingerti oltre. Acquista ora su blorcompany.com. Blor, crea, allena, ispira.
Servus, wir sind die Evi und der Ludwig von der Pension Franziska. 2019 haben wir das Haus komplett selber saniert und daraus ist eine stylische Frühstückspension geworden. Voll geil, gegenüber im CrossFit Werkstatt könnt ihr kostenlos trainieren und egal ob auf der Piste oder im Sommer auf der Alm, bei uns ist alles vor der Tür. Am Abend sind die Sauna und der Kamin im Rooftop, das was bei uns so gemütlich macht. Also, Trainingsurlaub war noch nie so easy.
Viert euch, wir freuen uns auf euch.
And we're already counting down for heat 1 of the elite females. And they're off.
Our first of 2 individual elite female heats. Another 40 chest to bar pull-ups to kick off go-round for our elite.
And they just go right to work. 40 chest to bar pull-ups.
Lane number 3 is Suzanne Hepner. Lane number 4 is Speranza Bontioli.
Chest to bar is also one of those movements that is not that easy to judge when you're there out on the competition floor, because making sure that athletes touch the bar with their chest, pulling high enough for it to count as a good rep, that's especially at that speed that they're throwing them out there, it's not that easy. So again, big props and thanks to our judges for taking a close look there so we can make sure we're holding athletes to a certain movement standard.
Yeah, you're exactly right, and especially the butterfly doesn't make it any easier. So you're really lucky if you're a judge who has somebody who really scrapes against the bar and makes an audible sound.
Exactly, it's also you need the sounds to hear. But as far as we can tell and also heard today in the morning in our briefing, I think judges and athletes are so far really happy with the performances of both of these groups. So I think there were not a lot of complaints or situations that were questionable. So this also shows how good our team works on the floor. And here we have our first athlete moving to the box step over. Suzanne is leading the pack and in the elite female heat number 1.
Yeah, and
but her opponents are right with her.
And in the elite female heat number 1, there's also contested Janina de Ret. And she's always been into sports, tried a little bit of everything growing up, and only discovered CrossFit 2.5 years ago and is already in the elite division. She used to play she used to do all sorts of strength sports, had a brief career as a rugby player. I like to hear that. Welcome to the club. She got into fitness because she wanted to join the military, but then she had an injury there and doubted she'd be able to return to competitive sport, found CrossFit during this time, and then did the recovery using CrossFit. And because CrossFit, of course, comes with lots of mobility and things like that as well. And due to the scalability, it's very great for all fitness levels to start or to come back from an injury. And she got hooked by CrossFit. It keeps her motivated every single day, and she's super glad to be injury-free for the last 8 months and just enjoying a sport that's such a great mix of strength, gymnastic, and conditioning, and continuing to build as an athlete. She's super motivated by the fact that she's well aware that she hasn't fulfilled her full potential yet, but that she has faith in her future self and is already in awe of her strength and resilience that she will have once she gets where she's going.
We love that mindset.
And just striving to get 1% better every day. When it comes to favorite movements, she's got a few. Heavy dumbbell snatch will always be the favorite. And the rower is her cardio of choice, where she can smash a couple of row sprints. But if you mix some cardio with leg work, like box jumps or step overs, that's where she really thrives. So I wouldn't be surprised if we talk about her now and then we see her sneaking up on the leaderboard during this event now. Running is definitely not her favorite. I feel this is a theme with lots of CrossFitters.
Yeah, I think you kind of have to hate running a little bit. Yeah. In the CrossFit community. And
she just wants us to send all the love to the CrossFit Lokeren members. The support is heartwarming. She loves each and every one of them as a coach, an athlete, as a friend. So thanks a lot for shouting out the community. Janina, if you're watching the live stream for Janina, go ahead and give us a thumbs up in the live stream, and be sure to cheer on all the athletes also from home. And why not take a picture of yourself cheering on the athletes from home? Upload it to Instagram, slap the hashtag on there, hashtag GTD moment, tag German Throwdown, and you're in the running for the prizes that we have set aside to celebrate the best German Throwdown moments 2025.
That is so cool. And right here we're gonna see our current leader, Susanne Treppner. I can also tell you a little bit about her. She is working out at CrossFit Aota, also a box that is pretty well known in the community, I'd say. She participated in the semifinals in 2023, and she took second last year in the Team Elite division at the German Throwdown. So she is no stranger to this competition. And we love to see that she switched from team to individual this time, also smashing her competition this year. And this is not her first, actually, in 2025, because at the beginning of this year, she traveled all the way to Miami to participate in the Wodapalooza competition.
Wow, that is nice.
Yes.
And look at this new technique we're seeing on here. It's a duck walk on the box step over.
Oh, I love that.
So this is very smart. It's almost like the pose running. The less you have to move your head up and down, the less work you have to do. And this is literally low impact. You have to have the mobility for it and feel comfortable in that position. But yeah, this is... You read the rules and you lay them out to your personal advantage, and this is exactly what we're seeing here.
I was at the Wodapalooza as well as a spectator this year, and I think I've seen her do that there as well, because it's such a unique technique that not a lot of athletes use that, but it saves so much time and energy. But as you said, you have to have the mobility for it, because that's not an easy task to do.
But with a name like Treppner, I would have expected her to be an expert in box step overs. German inside pun there.
Oh, but she is head to head with Speranza here. They're not messing around. Oh, God.
In the last...
This is going to be tight.
Wasting absolutely no time. She is not slowed down on these headsets. With 14 seconds to go, she has found for the final time and prepares for her final lane of handstand walking.
The final lane coming up now.
And she is on her way to this heat win.
Susanne Treppner clocks in at 8:35. So that is going to be exciting to see how that holds up to the next heat.
Time of our next elite females. Good job there. And now Deborah is in.
And now we're going to go to the floor for an interview.
One winner. Susanne, tell us about those handstand walks.
Yeah, what can I say? I'm just good on my hands, and and I had to take that advantage and just go for it and take a risk.
Did you keep that in mind on the previous round and knew that you can catch up on the handstands?
Yeah, I'm pretty confident about that, and that was my game plan, and it turned out perfectly.
Perfect. Thank you so much for putting on a show. One more time, Susanne Treppner, everybody.
1 minute, athletes.
All athletes behind the starting line.
And we're back with the second heat of the elite female division. Lane number 1, we have Veronika Beneskova representing Czech Republic. For Italy, Jasmin Gilardi. For Germany, Lydia Barto. Ricky Lausen representing Denmark. For Belgium, Jasmin van Arnhem. Out of Germany, Julia Jakobsen. And then Emma Fouchereau out of France. And Jana Gerz, Lena Trick, and Maya Lalosh for Germany.
10 seconds.
Let's see if this one is gonna shake up the leaderboard a little bit. These are our top 10 ladies from yesterday.
And we're coming into the event with Julia clinching first place with 7 points and Jasmin right behind her with 8 points. And if you're Julia, this is enough to be worried about. You're leading by only 1 point, but the person breathing down your neck is the winner of the previous year's German Throwdown. So this is really a tight spot now for both of them, and I'm sure that both of them are looking to separate themselves from the pack here with this workout. But that's easier said than done, because Emma is in third place with 10 points, and then Ricky with 16 points. So it's still anybody's heat, anybody's division. And let's not forget Susanne Treppner closing out with 8:35 in the first heat, so you're competing against those athletes as well. So good luck to everyone on the floor. I see the chest to bar pull-ups were not the issue.
Again, unbroken. I bow down, really.
Yeah.
The time to beat is 8 minutes.
And we see some grips flying.
From the previous heat. Your top 3 overall leaders are in lane 5, 6, and 7 after day 1 of competition. Reruns and shuttle runs. 18 box stepovers. Jasmin van Arnhem first on the box stepovers. And right behind her in lane number 4, Ricky Lausen.
And here we're seeing a majority of back racks. Feels like I only saw 2 athletes with a single shoulder strategy. A lot of them going, oh, no, here we have another one.
Oh yeah, but it's the back rack is also has the advantage that you just position the dumbbell in your back rack, but you don't necessarily have to hold it with 2 hands. If it lies, if it sits there quite securely, then you can also always rest one arm and just secure it with the other. And also 12 reps are not that much for these athletes, so even though you have some issues with the dumbbell, then you just get it over with real quick. And then they're back to running. And even though these shuttle runs look so casual, with this additional weight on your back, it does fatigue you a lot, I suppose. And Yasmin is once again in the lead for this workout. But she's followed by Maya, and they're just head to head. And also Rike is just right there with them.
Yeah, but I wouldn't call Julia's position far off, just 4 reps behind. And
those are fast reps on the step overs.
Those are fast reps, exactly. That's one time shaking out your hands on the handstand walk, and
yeah, especially with the handstand walk. That is the component and the element in this workout that can make all the difference in the end. Because with the elements and parts of this workout in the beginning and the middle part, none of these women have any sorts of struggle. Yeah. But if you just, and I mean, just think about all the shoulder fatigue that they experienced yesterday. We always have to keep in mind that this is not the first day of competition, right? So they had some immense shoulder fatigue yesterday in the long workout. They had to do heavy snatches right at the end of the day. And then first thing in the morning, they have to just casually walk 40 meters on their hand. That is quite the challenge. So a lot can happen during this final part of this workout.
Yeah, it's sort of like you want to get to the handstand walk as fast as possible, but as slow as possible so that you can get there and start walking right away. So yes. It's the balance in between, knowing your rhythm, knowing your body, knowing what sort of heart rate you can come to the handstand walk with, and be able to excel there from the beginning with having minimal rest time and, knock on wood, no missed reps.
Yes,
because the missed rep on the handstand walk is... And once you go above a certain threshold and you lose the handstand walk, it's not coming back for a while.
Yeah, it's hard to come back. But these ladies are wrapping up their last round. And we see Yasmin just getting right to work.
Yeah, I like
upside
the way
down.
She dropped off the box, dropped the dumbbell, jumped out of the vest, and then...
But she really needs to, because her competitors are right there with her.
Yeah.
If she wants to keep
Julia's
Rike and Julia away, then...
Julia already caught up. She's in the 3rd place right now.
And also Lydia is there. And Maya is not far away either. Oh my god, they're all neck to neck. We're just taking off exactly where we left off yesterday.
That's very true.
And there is the last lane for Yasmin. She made it half, she made it 3/4, and she made it through. What a great performance.
$7:55 and now 8:35, Susanne Treppner.
Wow.
I believe is this Rike coming up?
Yes, second one in, securing a 2nd place. What's the time here? Also still faster than Suzanne's time, so a 2nd place for Rike.
So now we'll have to see, but it looks like Lisa is gonna then come in. Of course, this is unofficial. Come in 4th. So that's gonna shake up the leaderboard a little bit, and then for sure Julia's now gonna sit down with her support staff, her support team, and try to analyze how best to prepare and strategize for the next workout. And the next workout, without going too much into detail, is something we have not seen at all during this weekend yet. It's a modus that is quite intricate, and we haven't seen too much of this weekend. So it's really anybody's game. It's a new chance for everyone to shine, and we're really super excited to see how that develops. But this workout I thought was quite interesting. Nina, what was your main takeaway from this workout?
Well, I think I still have to work my head around that all of the athletes, doesn't matter if it was intermediate or elite or our masters category, had no issue whatsoever with this high amount of pull-ups. That most of them just went unbroken, just got them out of the way. That was impressive.
Yeah, I think that's something that also impressed me, just the way that the pull-ups just were a non-factor for most of them. But what impressed me even more was how handstand push-ups have arrived in the scene. There is just, I didn't see a single athlete struggling to compete
on their
to complete
hands,
a repetition. Of course, you saw some having a misstep, but then the camera stayed on, and then they did the entire lane right afterwards. So it was really like a missed step. And I think that's really a testament to where this community is, to where this level of the average level of fitness in this community is, because everyone's watching this now. So how many people you think are gonna now go home and practice their pull-up game, practice their handstand walk game, practice their bar muscle-up game?
Oh yes, it's a big motivation factor.
I think that's something we shouldn't underestimate either.
That is true, and we are looking right now at our next heat, which is our elite males. And we're gonna start off with the first heat there. They're already at the starting line, being counted down, ready to hit 40 chest to bar pull-ups.
The first time today, our elite male division is taking the floor. Well, welcome in lane number 3, Robin Slidell. In lane number 4,
That sounds well.
Lane number 5, Benjamin Metzma. Lane number 6, Rick Wagner. Lane number 7, Josef Messer. In lane number 8, Luke Millet. 14 chest to bar pull-ups to kick off our goal run event for our elite male division.
"50 seconds and they're all done." See, this is what I mean.
So the way I'm seeing this workout shake out, I would have loved for them to wear the Go Ruck from the beginning.
Yes, I think they could have just managed that easily as well.
So
that would have brought maybe a little
I'll drop
difficulty.
I'll drop this into the suggestion box for next year.
Yes.
But I mean, pull-ups with the Go Ruck, why not? It's perfect. With this model of Go Ruck, the front is free, so you can even do chest to bars. Hell, you could even do a bar muscle up with this bad boy.
We're gonna give some inspiration to our organization team
and to draw the mad eyes of the community on us then the next year when who got this crazy idea? Oh no.
Well, I am sure that most of these athletes wouldn't even struggle for 1 second with this.
I get that feeling as well.
They seem very confident in what they're doing right now, and they're just putting in the work, grabbing the dumbbell, making 22.5 kilos look like it's nothing. Here again,
a sideways duck approach.
Yes. Almost jumping.
Yeah, this is very
right, super
both
quick.
Both feet are almost not on the box at the same time.
The athletes doing well in this workout
And also here with the red shoes, the athlete
That
just
is a
shortly
just a
placing the second foot on the box to fulfill the requirement, but then stepping down immediately. Also very
Is it
smart.
the same technique that Anna used before? Just a little, like with a little more twist? I have to rewatch that.
I would say so, yeah.
There is a lot of techniques that we can learn something from, guys.
And in this heat, now we're also seeing some athletes place the dumbbell on the floor, which is something that's a bit counterintuitive. I mean,
true.
It's really a small effort. But still, you don't need to pick it up from the floor. Save those glutes a little bit.
And the judge is watching really closely, so he can make sure that both feet are on the floor, on the box. But he is just managing it really well.
Yeah, doing a really nice turn.
Really fast.
Here, Benjamin Sarspo with a similar approach.
Yes.
Robin has taken over the lead just like he did in round number 1.
And he is off to the last round of shuttle runs. Right now we have Robin in the lead, just head to head with Antoine. And Joseph is right behind them. Again, this is the nice part of this workout, that most athletes are just really head to head with each other. So you're always aware of where your competition is, where you are in the field, and you just have this little additional pressure of knowing that you cannot slow down.
Will be the first one to the box, it seems. One final rep remains for him. He is half a rep ahead of Antoine. 3 minutes on the clock, gentlemen.
Oops, that was a little trip over the box.
But a speedy recovery.
Yes, he does not get out of rhythm just because of that. Just getting right back to work.
2 minutes on the clock. Final rep.
And now we have the last rep being completed. He is losing the go rock, taking a moment before he jumps onto his hands for the first lane out of 5. Ooh, and there comes Robin.
Wow, this looks like a race, and lucky for us, it's back to back to back. And Rick Wagner also right up their alley.
2 good reps
And there's no time. There's no time for looking left. There's no time for looking right. Oh, Richard Wagner now pulling to the front, if I'm seeing this correctly.
You're right.
And there's a
just adjusting the glasses for a bit and then jumping right back upside down. Amazing.
Okay, this is going to be a sprint handstand walk towards the end.
Oh, it's gonna. Oh God! And he just saw that he has no time to fool around.
This
and
is going to be exciting.
Goes. Woo!
8:21.
Great job.
Come on, cross the line, cross the line. Oh, I hope that didn't cost him in the end.
That is.
It just shows you that you have to stay mentally sharp until the very end.
Ooh, and also Benjamin moved up and finishes the workout just in time. We love to see that. Our first elite male heat of the day. And we're gonna see what our top 10 men have to offer.
And for this event, I want to do a handstand walk, and I want 2 people, which I prepared in advance. Come. Schnell. Let's go. Okay, guys, 2 knuckle bags for you. Come here. You start here. Good. Until the red line. Der rotes Line. Ja? Verstehst du? Alles klar? Ready? 3, 2, 1, go! Big round of applause. Let's go. Until the red line. Let's go, guys. And we have a winner. And she said she's not warmed up. Yes. Big round of applause for our volunteers. And a goodie bag by Noko. Great job.
And we are ready for the last heat, elite men.
And now we're back with heat number 1 for the elite male. And we're going to be started up with Tobias Becker in lane number 1, Karl Feldmar, lane number 2, John Schaefer, lane number 3, Ireland's own Rory Foster in lane number 4, Julius Kieser, lane number 5, right next to him Max Hinkhofer, Stephen Teileffer, Arthur Satis, Christoph Verry, and Nick Menzel, lane number 10, closing out the lane assignment. And this is really going to be an interesting task. Max Hinkhofer worked himself into a good position in first place, and he really is positioned well there with 5 points. Behind him, Julius Kieser with 12 points and Stephen Teileffer with 14 points. It seems like a bit of a distance between first and second, but this is anybody's game. That doesn't mean anything until we reach the whistle of the final workout. And it's still, we got a lot of movement to do until we get there.
Oh yeah, you cannot be too certain until we hit the end of the competition. But again, we see some fast reps, beautiful butterfly technique, and 45. Oh, that was too quick, a little bit too quick. You have to put the Go Rock on before you start your shuttle runs. The judge had a good eye on that.
And that's exactly what they're here for.
Yes. But we love the motivation. We love to see that athletes want to really make the best out of every workout here this weekend. And right in the middle of the field, we have our 2 leaders. And Rory Foster, who currently, after day 1, sits in 4th, tries to make his way onto the podium. So he for sure will annoy our top 3 as much as he can. And I think this is also, again, a workout where we just have to wait a little bit until we see who separates themselves, because basically they're all kind of just going head to head until we reach the handstand walk. So for now, the goal for the athletes is just to keep up with the rest of the pack, to not fall behind, which is, again, also always tough because everybody always talks about finding your rhythm and just keeping your pace. But if you're surrounded by your competitors and they just go a little bit faster than you were actually anticipating to, then you just have to know, can you keep up? Can you keep this pace for all of the 3 rounds? And will you be able to still manage your 5 lanes of handstand walking after that? So it's also about kind of just knowing yourself and your capacity really well. And this is something that I feel that comes especially with experience, with a lot of competition experience as well, because competing is always a little bit different to just regular training.
That's for sure. And I think also, as we come to the elite male category, these are all large examples of human beings. So I think the weight becomes less and less of a factor.
Oh, that's for sure.
So the 9-kilogram backpack is for them almost.
They probably just forget about it. We see Julius Kieser just collecting rep by rep. Really quick steps. And there goes Steven.
And it's almost like we asked for it. Steven in place number 1, Julius Kieser place number 2. Then we have Karl Feldma, lane number 3, Rory Foster, place number 4th right now. And then Nick Menzel in 5th. So, Rainer Max Hinkhofer has his work cut out for him to keep his position where he is.
Mm-hmm.
So on the one side, of course, I feel with him as an individual athlete. On the other side, I do appreciate that this will set the stage for a great, balanced leaderboard as we get to the finale. And it's just going to light a fire underneath everyone's derriere as we
athletes have 3 more minutes to complete their last round of box step overs, and then they get to lose the go ruck and move right on to the cash out of this workout, which is 5 lanes of handstand walking. Every lane is 8 meters long, so it's 40 meters in total. And there we go. Oh wow, he was really pumping up the pace, and there is 2 more athletes on their hands.
Oh, this is so exciting.
Oh yeah, you should not mess up one of those reps now, because your opponents are just gonna be there. And there we have the last lane. They are running. Julius Kieser took that one. Nice work.
Ooh, Julius Kieser has just
right after him, Steven came in, so what a close race between the two.
So Julius Kieser and Max Hinkhofer have now won 2 events each, so it's less the winning of the events that influences the leading position, but rather how often do you manage to not win but still stay in touch with the podium. And this is now where the challenge lies for Max. He needs to come in at a representable time. And if we're taking a look at where the first wave placed, that would be beep right now. So this is going to be quite exciting.
I think that's a good one for Julius then, so he can make up some ground on Max.
And there's Max approaching now.
And he is done.
But Max, the day is not over yet. Tobias is going for it.
And time is up. Great job
done
to all of the athletes.
Yeah. And now we'll go to the floor with a short contribution from our moderating team there.
In ganz Österreich gibt es nur normales Protein. In ganz Österreich? Nein. Ein Ort in den Alpen hat sich widersetzt und zaubert Aminosäuren in einen köstlichen Muckitrank. Get Muckis!
Mach dich bereit, deine Stärken zu finden. Mach dich bereit, an dein Limit zu gehen. Mach dich bereit für echte Verantwortung. Mach, was wirklich zählt.
Progettiamo palestre, studi personal, home gym e centri sportivi. Produciamo attrezzatura sportiva, accessori per gli allenamenti e abbigliamento sportivo. Nato per durare, creato per spingerti oltre. Acquista ora su blorcompany.com. Blor, crea, allena, ispira.
Servus, wir sind die Evi und der Ludwig von der Pension Franziska. 2019 haben wir das Haus komplett selber saniert und daraus ist eine stylische Frühstückspension geworden. Voll geil, gegenüber im CrossFit Werkstatt, könnt ihr kostenlos trainieren und egal ob auf der Piste oder im Sommer auf der Alm, bei uns ist alles vor der Tür. Am Abend sind die Sauna und der Kamin im Rooftop, das was bei uns so gemütlich macht. Also, Trainingsurlaub war noch nie so easy.
Viert euch, wir freuen uns auf euch.
Are you excited about the weekend?
Yeah, very. It's going to be good.
It's like a comeback as well, huh?
Exactly, yeah. In the past 4 or 5 years we've been here, so let's go.
What was your positioning last time you competed here?
I think like 20 or 19 I competed individually.
Yeah,
and
but
then
before with the team.
We won it twice on the team.
Exactly.
So yeah, it'll be good.
Right.
Now back on a team with a good teammate. So,
what's the name of your team this year?
Team Valby.
Okay.
VALBY. I'm excited to see what the missing stuff is.
Okay.
Then I can make the decision. Yeah, yeah.
Good so far. You?
Yeah. You're excited about the workouts?
Yeah, I'm looking forward to the one with the ring bust up and snatches. I think that's my favorite one.
Yeah.
But let's see what they're gonna announce still. It's my 6th year at the German.
Yeah, you're loyal.
Yeah, I'm loyal.
Nice.
Yeah.
Cool. Enjoy the weekend.
Thank you.
Welcome to the German Throwdown. We're here again. The year is 2025 and we're welcoming the athletes check-in. Sorry, I just saw you raise up your sign. Could you tell us a little bit about you? Where are you from? Who are you competing for?
I'm from Poland.
Yeah,
from Poland. 40 plus, female.
Oh, 40 plus? Wow, you don't look a day older than, I was going to say 35 plus, but no, you don't look a day older than elite. This is great. To reactivate, what are you going to do tonight that's going to set you up to be strong and effective tomorrow?
Okay, so probably I'm going to eat some pizza or maybe some carbonara and just sleep. Yeah, a lot of sleep.
Where are you from and which division are you competing in?
Hi, my name is Toby. I'm from Germany, from the Cross Factory Fulda. I'm competing at the elite male division. And yeah, that's it, I would say.
Yeah. Lift heavy, is that what your plan is for tomorrow?
It's always the plan.
That's always the plan, except for when it's an endurance-based workout, no?
Yeah, but we need to get these strong legs onto the ergs and try to use that power to get the calories high.
So we're here at the German Throwdown. So much. Who is here with me today?
I'm Danny Sokola.
And how are you prepping for this competition this weekend? What's your evening gonna look like?
We're gonna eat a big bowl of pasta. I'm gonna drink some Beam, and then I'm gonna pass out.
We are here at the German Throwdown 2025, and I'm here with Suzanne. Yes. Suzanne, tell us a little bit about you. Is it your first time at the German Throwdown?
Actually, it's my 7th time here.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
One of the OGs, let's say one of the OGs. So I am here with 2 girls who already participated in 2017, I think, in the German Throwdown. What is your team name this year?
Mir Lisa.
Is that the combination of your names? Yes. Okay, cool. And what is your goal for this weekend?
Having fun, yes.
Maybe podium. So I wish you all the best, girls, and have fun on the weekend. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Masters 40, please take the floor. Man 40, ladies, event number 4.
Back for our next workout of the day with our Masters 40 plus category, both male and female on the competition floor, and we love to see that there's gonna be barbells involved. We have a really cool setup for this workout. The name of it is 322, and the name already says a lot about the format of this workout, because our athletes are gonna start off with Grace 4 time. Who doesn't love Grace? 30 clean and jerks, 4 time, as fast as you can, time cap 3 minutes. The weight is gonna be 50 kilos and 35 kilos on the bar. After that, our athletes have a minute of rest before they move into the second and third part of this workout, which is gonna be 22 toes to bar within a 2-minute interval and max reps of alternating dumbbell snatches until they reach 55 reps. They also have a minute of rest in between those sections of the workout, and they are done when they reach 55 dumbbell snatches. If you ask me, I don't know, but that sounds really challenging. Our athletes are setting themselves up on the competition floor. They start right behind their barbells, and we are counting them down, and I'm very curious to see how they're gonna manage to work through this 5th workout in this competition.
Yeah, and in reality, this is the 5th and the quote-unquote 5.1 workout, because there's 2 scoring elements. So the way I understand it, Grace will be scored separately from the 2 intervals. So there's no sense to save it in the gas and save some gas in the tank to be ready for the toaster bars and dumbbell snatches, because you're also being scored on the Grace component. But it looks right now that most athletes are just going
full speed.
Full speed. We saw some fast singles, but
yeah, I think Grace is one of those workouts where you really, I think you just have to test it at some point, because it's so hard to estimate or anticipate where you're at with 30 clean and jerks and how reps 20 to 30 are gonna feel. So your strategy really depends on how can you manage this volume with this.
And the first male athletes are done at 1:22, and that was a photo finish basically.
That was fast. I am impressed. And now they get to rest until actually 4 minutes, because we're gonna hit the time cap at 3 minutes, and after that there's gonna be a minute of rest until we start part 2 and 3 of this workout.
And now rest is maybe the wrong word, because it's hopefully a little bit of active recovery for everyone, keeping the blood flowing and making sure you're set for the next component.
Yeah, probably a lot of shaking out the arms, because your grip is especially if you go with fast reps on the clean and jerks, your grip is, your forearms maybe are already under a lot of tension, feeling that. And now you have to tackle the toes to bar. That is gonna be Quite the challenge here. 22 reps, followed by as many dumbbell snatches as possible until you hit the 2-minute mark. And then you're just gonna repeat that once more.
1 minute rest.
And now officially the rest period starts.
For our Masters 40 Plus, we have 22.5 kilos for our male athletes and 15 kilos on the as a dumbbell for our female division. So that weight should be no problem for these men and women. And they have 10 seconds until they attack part B.
And now I'll really be curious to see how the athletes handle the toaster bar.
Oh, me too.
Dumbbell snatches, and they have 2 windows of time to do so.
Because 22 reps, that is a lot, but maybe doable for a lot of these athletes to go unbroken. And they have to do it twice. I don't know if you can manage to do that twice, but maybe, I guess, because they are fast.
Yeah, so 35 seconds.
And now they start collecting their reps on the dumbbell snatches. Again, they're done when they reach 55 reps. Again, a number that you would not be happy with because it's uneven.
Exactly.
1 more minute.
I am very impressed because I actually thought that it would take them longer on the toes to bar.
Me too.
5 dumbbell snatches. 30 seconds.
And for every 10 reps, 20 reps, the competitors are moving forward 1 second so we can tell who's ahead. So that means some are already done with 20 reps. And if I did my math correct, you need to finish about 30 reps to be able to have 25 left for the next round. So right here we see a couple of these competitors in the Masters 45 division on track to finish this workout within the time cap, which, I mean, at this point I shouldn't keep being surprised by what these athletes are doing on the floor, but to be very honest, I thought it was going to take a little bit longer until we see results like this. I mean, they haven't done it yet. We'll know more in a minute how this shakes out. But if we see the first athletes popping off the toaster bar again after just barely 40 seconds on the clock, then I think we have a good chance to see this workout being scored with the time and not with the amounts of reps remaining.
And athletes are getting ready again to repeat just what they did.
3, 2, 1,
sprinting to the bar,
and again 22
getting 22 toes to bar in before they collect the rest of their dumbbell snatches.
dumbbell snatches.
Yeah, and it looks like they don't have a big issue with the toes to bar here as well. Some athletes taking really quick breaks just to shake out.
Oh yeah.
And one is already off.
And he was off also. He was the first one who was also off the first portion. So
one is gonna love the results of this one, and I think Stine again is also.
Stine is also ahead, of course. No one surprised here at this point.
No.
And look how Stine is doing changing the grip overhand.
Super smooth reps. 15 kilos do not
And
seem
50
like.
seconds to go. Stine is done. Oh my goodness.
Crazy.
And 15 reps left here. 10 reps, that's all. You got it, buddy. No breaks now. Oh, the excitement's so tense.
Yeah, they start to get nasty, but he made it.
What? 3
Just
seconds
in
to spare.
time.
3 seconds to spare.
Nice work.
And the dumbbell snatch is one of those movements where, especially at this weight, it's never too heavy. And you can always do another one. It's like with the wall ball. The only reason you have to stop is because of the metabolic discomfort.
Mm-hmm.
And that's just on you, how much of that you can endure.
Exactly. And we are moving on to our intermediate. And we see our first female heat. Starting off again with Grace, 4x 30 clean and jerks with 35 kilos on the bar for the ladies. But our intermediate division, they have to complete 30 toes to bar before they get to collect their number of dumbbell snatches. So 30 is that's quite a big jump.
That is a jump, yeah.
Because with the 20, I guess you can, as you said, it's also like if you manage to come close to 20, you can always get like 2 or 3 more reps. But 30, you kind of probably have to think about splitting them up in smart sets.
Which is what we thought with the pull-ups as well.
Yeah,
so let's see how the following athletes will handle this. We're going to see in lane number 1, Viviane, Marion in lane number 2. Oh, this is I'm sorry, this is the heat now. So we have Emma Crosby in lane. No. Okay, this is the.
We are not sure.
This is the heat. This is Viviane Horns in lane number 1, Marion.
These are all of our intermediate females, and we're gonna have 10 of them.
Bear with us, and then we're gonna see how this shakes out.
Out on the floor.
Athletes ready, judges ready. 10 seconds.
10 seconds around the clock. And this was always my favorite part of the workout, the last 3 seconds before. You take one last deep breath, close your eyes, think of your happy place.
And now I know why we saw all 20, because we also see all 20 of them now.
You are totally correct. Lane
All
assignments are a thing of the past. It's just all action. And it's less about seeing who's ahead, but it's seeing who's gonna let go of the bar first. But
isn't that cool? Look at that. 20 strong women just smashing.
Couple of strategic breaks already. I think this is a workout where it favors you if you're one of the back lanes, because you can see what's everyone doing. If you're in the front, you basically have to really rely on yourself.
Although I'm not so sure which one is, you know, it always depends, because if you're in the front, then you can just focus on your plan, your strategy. And if you're in the back, maybe it can also like throw you off a little bit.
Maybe it gets into your head a little bit that you see all these people doing all these things, and then
maybe also messes with your head a little bit, but as we know, competing makes you stronger, not just physically, but also mentally.
Someone's running after 1:16 they were running, so we'll assume it's a 1:18 time on this finish.
And we are done with the first times. Great job. And now athletes have basically 2 more minutes of rest, because we still have 1 minute to go until we reach the time cap of 3 minutes. And then we have an additional minute of rest. And I'm kind of glad that they have a little bit of rest until they hit part B, because we all know that 60 seconds of rest is feels like breathing for like 2 times, and then you have to go again.
It's not a lot.
No.
And just from watching this, I feel very much out of breath, so I don't even want to put myself in the shoes of the athletes right now.
Especially considering that this is workout number 5 for them, within basically the last 26 hours. So they are really showing what they are capable of.
And now it's so quiet in the arena. Even the fans are trying to keep the energy down so the athletes can recover physically and mentally. But I'm sure this is going to change.
Right this second.
And we're off. The music drops. The sirens go off. And the athletes are swinging their toes to the bars.
They will have a total of 4 minutes to do it.
I'm really curious how they're gonna split that up. We see some strategic rests, some regripping, but some athletes just hold on for dear life. And we are 1 minute in.
And that was a minute in.
That was it.
So it's gonna be
great performance. And there fly the dumbbells. I'm really curious to see if they manage to finish this workout within the time cap, or if time will be a bigger factor than it was with our masters. 15 more seconds. Quick reps to collect as many snatches as possible. We see them rushing. And now they have 60 seconds.
The athlete out in front, which I think is Lisa Morgenthaler, she did 26 reps. So
ooh, it's gonna be tight.
She needs 34, am I calculating right? 29 reps afterwards. And man, with the adrenaline, it's possible. It's possible.
And look at this crowd. I mean, if this is not motivating you to show them what you got, then I don't know what is. They will scream them through this last part of this workout.
Especially as you're coming closer to them, you're doing your last 15 rather. Dumbbell snatches right in front of them. So
3, 2, 1, go! Final 2 minutes for our intermediate female.
So let's see how round number 2 works for them. I can imagine grip and core already being super tired. Also your arms, they fatigue with the dumbbell snatches as well, and with the toes to bar you really have to use your kip once everything gets tired to just complete the nice reps and just stay in your rhythm, really pull back behind the bar. And we definitely see more splits now in round number 2.
1 more minute, ladies, 1 more minute.
Lisa Morgenthaler wanting to hold on and then falling off the bar. I'm not sure that break was planned.
Oh God, I think
2 reps left.
Oh, she's almost there. And there she goes.
And we're in the last 30 seconds. So it took almost a minute more for the toasted bar this time around.
But she is showing us how it's done. In the last 10 seconds, collecting as many reps as possible.
3, 2, 1, time.
And who I didn't see here was Lisa Kramer, who was only ahead by 3 points of Lisa Morgenthaler. So while we, of course, watch all the athletes now try to recover from this max effort, we're also very, very excited. Very excited about how this is going to shake out.
On the leaderboard, yes.
On the leaderboard.
Because we have 2 scores after this workout that we have to take into account.
We can't even project anything based on this information. And right now we have the intermediate males. It's the entire party, all 20 of them are invited, and they signed the RSVPs. We're expecting them to arrive anytime now. And so let's see what we can
getting ready for their
find out about
super fast 30 clean and jerks with 50 kilos on the bar. Let's see who takes part A. I am expecting fast times here.
Yeah, going into the intermediate male division.
Yeah, after 4 workouts, Max Nimrichter is leading this category, followed by Richard and Simone. So we're gonna keep an eye on our top three. There's a lot of hustling going on the competition floor right now, getting the floor ready for our male division. A big shout out to our crew down there again for being so on point and on time with everything.
Yeah, and I think this was one of the most intense changes, changing out all the dumbbells, changing out all the barbells. So really respect to everyone who put on the volunteer shirt for this week. And of course also a big thanks to all the judges. If you're watching this here because somebody you know is a judge, a volunteer, or somehow in any other function, a part of the crew, helping out to put on the German Throwdown 2025, be sure to drop them a message, tell them thank you, tell them Nina and Roland specifically said thank you. And why not also show some love by
supporting
letting
what they're
us know
doing,
about through the German Throwdown moment. Drop a picture of them on the Instagram, put the hashtag German Throwdown moment, tag German Throwdown, and then you'll be in the running for some great prizes at the end of the day. And we're off.
30 clean and jerks, we see touch and go, we see fast singles.
And I wouldn't be surprised if the times here are super, super, super close. I wouldn't be surprised if
oh,
we
no
get
wonder there. Yeah, for sure.
lots of finishes within the same time frame.
What a party going on down there.
Yeah. Some smart braking in the beginning.
But there definitely is not a lot of room for resting too long, because your competition is flying. That looks like a lot of strength that is applied into this clean. And we already have judges' hands in the air, means they're almost done. And we have the first athletes done with their 30 reps of clean and jerks.
Max Nimrichter in the frame.
And there we go. Last rep for this athlete, and
there
we're done. Two minutes of getting your
a thing of beauty
stuff back together. It really is, right? I don't know how you feel about clean and jerks, but it's one of my favorite movements.
Same here, especially the clean part of it. The jerk I can do without, but I guess once you already have it up there, you might as well throw that jerk in there as well.
Exactly.
What I love about Grace in general is that it's one of the simpler workouts to explain. You just do 30 of that movement as fast as possible.
Mm-hmm.
There's no 21, 15, 9 you have to explain. There's no...
That's true. It's
What's
a
an
simple
imam?
test of fitness.
Yeah, it's a very simple test of fitness.
Simple but very beautiful.
Especially because it's so... in the beginning, it's classic CrossFit because it's so anti-establishment. Because Olympic weightlifting was always for max, not for lower, for conditioning. Yeah. So then when they got into this was really, why would you do lifts that were designed for max effort in any other mode? But here we are, a couple of decades later. Turns out it works.
10 seconds. 3, 2, 1, go! 2 minutes intervals, 30 toes to bars, and then as many double snatches as they can.
Strategic early breaks in the toes to bars, but a lot of athletes attempting to just hang on for dear life, and they're coming off at the 50-second mark. And Max Nimmerrichter is one of the first ones throwing the dumbbell around, so let's see how quickly he's able to manage.
I'm curious to see if the following heats take away some maybe strategy adjustments from the previous ones, because we've seen exactly that the first heat, like the first round of this second part B was super quick with the toes to bar, but the second round made a lot of them struggle much more to finish and complete the 30 toes to bar within a quick amount of time. So I'm curious to see if we're gonna have some splits, or if we also have athletes who attempt to go unbroken on the second round as well. We're gonna find out in 60 seconds, because for now they get to rest, catch their breath.
Yeah, I think this is going to be interesting how the strategy develops, because there really is not much to strategize here. The only thing is really, where do I mean, in order to be up front, you're going to have to try to do as the toes to bars as quickly as possible. So
30 seconds.
The strategy is maybe, do I risk going unbroken and then having a longer break if I don't make it, but if I make it, then I have the obvious advantage? Or do I already break in the first one and then break in the second one, so I know I'm going to do 2 chunks of 15, or even do a chunk of 18 and a chunk of 12?
Yeah, it's hard to say.
Because once you get to the dumbbell, it's all gas, no brakes.
We are about to find out how round 2 is gonna go for them. We already see some pain faces. Yeah, definitely some strategic breaks here. And we have the second athlete off the floor. Max is already back at smashing through the dumbbell snatches. They have 50 seconds to go. And he is moving along. That is impressive.
Yeah, amazing. Yeah, definitely athletes with a who favor gymnastic movements are of an advantage here.
What a fast pace.
What?
Good job. Oh my God.
And it's not even close.
Wow.
He was in like 13 seconds before the time cap. This wasn't even a nail biter.
Demolishing this workout.
Wow.
Wow. I didn't expect to see that.
Yeah, that was Max. Congratulations. I think you just cemented. Obviously, we don't know how workout number 1 went here, how 5A went, but I think he was also one of the first off the barbell, if I saw this correctly. And so this is just a well-deserved.
Great job, really. And again, I mean, he also won workout number 4. So he is having a day again. And we are moving right on to our 35 plus category with our females coming right up. And also our male athletes. We have all of them out on the floor together. So it's going to be a mixed competition floor again. And just to let you know, we're going to add some weight to this barbell because it wouldn't be the elite and elite masters, as we liked to say yesterday, if we wouldn't add a tiny twist to their grace, because they're gonna have 60 and 40 kilos on that bar, and they also get a heavier dumbbell for part B.
30 kilograms?
They have 30 kilograms for the men and 22.5 for the ladies.
That is awesome. And don't be confused, if you're looking at the lane assignment, that is the Masters 35 male and female. So we have all the athletes from our 35 plus categories, male and female, together in one heat. This is going to be really exciting, and I liked watching how Tina really showed the guys how to do it in the workout for the 40 plus category. So maybe we have a similar experience here. I think this is a workout that, you know, favors many different aspects. First, it's more of a strength conditioning type, then afterwards gymnast conditioning, but only time will tell who walks away with the victory after all is said and done, and then most importantly, calculated.
We see a lot of athletes wearing their belts as well. I'd probably do that too, especially for this weight. Just supporting the back as much as possible. Because also the dumbbell snatches are gonna be nasty on that one.
Oh, for sure. In dumbbell snatches, you're always in a good position when you can work more with your legs than with your back, but it is faster with your back sometimes.
We all know that this is the theory.
I'm good.
Don't you love that when you're in the middle of a workout and you know, like, this is not the ideal form. I should do better. But we are witnessing some beautiful clean and jerks right there. And we have some judges' hands up in the air. First athletes are finishing part A. Laura Dörr currently. We should ignore probably the rep count because she apparently sits in first, but I think, yeah, she is done already. Most of the athletes finished within the first 2 minutes. Impressive. If you think about it, that they have more weight on this bar.
They have more weight on this bar, and what we have to keep in mind also that they have an entire day of workouts yesterday. So they were on the ergometers about 16 to 18 minutes. They were 18 minutes in the long workout. Then the last workout was, depending on the modality, you were there 4 minutes, maybe let's say 3 to 4 minutes. So they have a good 20 to 25 minutes from yesterday, but it's not this classical 25 minutes workout where it's slow and paced out.
Yeah.
But it was 25 minutes of high intensity.
Of full speed. How can you look that fresh after
really,
a day like this?
Props to everyone's recovery program, because, man, you guys are looking here like it's Saturday.
Mm-hmm.
And now once more, it's a moment of silence.
Everybody's getting ready for their first set of 30 toes to bar. And I'm really curious to see how the weight of the dumbbell affects the rep count on these. But we are ready to find out.
A new division, a new opportunity to see what strategy the athletes are choosing. I'm gonna assume that a lot of them are gonna still attempt to go unbroken.
And first athletes are done within the first minute.
And we know what that means. That means they're theoretically on pace to be able to complete this workout and have their score counted in a time and not in the amount of reps missing. Wow, and that quickly grew. So a lot of them had a similar pacing strategy, and I think it's called just all out. Laura is from the female division leading the pack. And here we have the first athlete managing 20 reps for the men.
Okay, and as I can see now, we kept the weight of the dumbbells at the 22.5 and the 15 kilos. Because I was just amazed because they were so fast. This was probably a change that was made to this workout.
have to do 30 toes to bar for the buy-in to continue their snatches till they reach 55 reps, or the timer says they're done. 25 seconds.
And now we have 15 more seconds. Honestly, 60 seconds of rest. That is just such a short period of time. And now they go again. Toes are flying to the bar. Athletes collecting rep by rep.
And just slowly progressing through the tasks ahead of them.
Is left in these forearms of these athletes.
Okay, a couple of athletes dropping off for some breaks. Yep, and all the athletes we have in the frame now have broken off at least once, except for and Anna now as well. Laura now as well, sorry.
But she is almost done. And I think, is that Diana? That is...
Yes.
Yeah.
And we can see because she's jumping ahead on the leaderboard.
Oh, wow. But Laura is right there with her.
Laura's there right with her, and so is Antoine Gros.
And they have the last seconds to collect as many reps as possible of those dumbbell snatches.
Sorry, of course, that's Aurélien Gros, who's still leading the heat with 50 reps right now. And that means 3 more to go. And we're going to see him jump across the finish line.
Wow, just in time.
Amazing.
Oh, wow. What a finish.
Oh, well deserved.
Great job.
I hope she gets credit for that jump across the finish
Last
line.
minute jump. Oh, yes. Great performances again. I'm sorry to repeat myself. I have the feeling I repeat myself since workout 1 yesterday, but I am amazed.
Yeah,
Such
absolutely.
great performances. Every time I read a workout on paper, it's like, how is this possible? How should they do this? How should they finish? But they always manage to. And I can tell you, the next 20 ladies are no short of delivering exactly the same.
It's going to be off the chart for the next heat, which is going to be the elite females, and it's going to be all 20 on the floor at the same time. So it's just going to be pandemonium. The crowd's going to go wild. We can really expect craziness. And as we're preparing to watch the elite female division, we can take a look at the leaderboard, and it is as tight as we hoped it would be, with Jasmin van Arnheim leading in front of second place by just 1 point. And there we are witnessing Julia Jakobsen, who will try to regain the top of the leaderboard. Rike Lauritsen is in 18th right now, representing Denmark, and then for France, Emma Fourchot. So this is really a tight-knit group here in the beginning, and with so many people competing at the same time. This is just going to be very exciting to see who's able to cross the finish line first and secure really their top spot in this heat, and then who can put as many competitors in between them and their direct opponents for the podium in order to secure their spot upon the same. A last touch of chalk. Five seconds on the clock.
And we are getting ready to smash 30 reps of clean and jerks with 40 kilos on that barbell.
And the leaderboard is just being shaken up and down. Speranza Bonchioli is on top right now. But we saw Jana Gertz as well. Maya Lalosh,
right
Susan
there.
Treppner,
Susan is right there.
Emile Fauchot,
So
Emma
tight.
Fauchot. So Emma Fauchot right now. And now, she's gone again. And Julia Jakobsen was
Yeah, they're
in
all back
5th
to
or
back.
6th. So it's really, Julia Jakobsen now moving up to 4th. So this is going to be exactly what she needs in order to claw her way back to spot number 1. And already most athletes are done.
In under 2 minutes.
Yes.
That means you have 1 more minute and then 1 minute rest.
Really nice job. They're gonna make their way back to the starting line,
And then do it all over again.
putting on their grips, adjusting, having a little sip of water, and then get ready for the first set of toes to bar.
Seconds until rest. You have 1 more minute to rest. Rest. And also with our heartbeat, our athletes have started with 30 toes to bar. And then into the double snatches with 22.5 kg. Seconds.
30 seconds until go time. Athletes are getting ready. We are getting ready with them as well. Excited to see some fast reps in round number 1.
Stand by. 3, 2, 1, go! 30 toes to bar.
And in case some of you are questioning where you can see the workouts, in case you haven't tuned in from the beginning, just feel free at any time to go to the German Throwdown website or Google for the Circle 21 app, where you can see the results, the leaderboard, and everything related to the German Throwdown right on there, and the data is the most current there. It's the same data we're working with here in the studio, bringing you all this information. And thanks for all the love we're getting for this live stream. There's a large team working in the back, organizing everything. And so we're really happy that you guys are enjoying watching us the same way we're enjoying watching these athletes. And not a minute has gone by and they are on the dumbbells. And again, this is exactly the type of tempo
they
you
are
need
flying.
if you want to at least give yourself the opportunity to finish this workout.
But I think we are now onto the heavy dumbbells, aren't we? We need to challenge our elite a little bit, don't we?
So I mean they certainly look heavy. They certainly look heavy to me.
Right?
But these girls are just throwing them around like it's nothing.
Yeah, I feel 5 workouts haven't been challenge enough for these machines. Maya currently leading the field together with Rikke, but they are not far ahead of the rest. Taking 60 seconds of rest now before they just do it all over again. Re-chalking the grips, very important step, very important. Although a lot of people would disagree now with me, because since there is really nice no chalk grips out on the market, I don't know how it is in your box, but we always have this fight between who needs to chalk their bar and who doesn't.
Well, I like this approach right here, chalking your hand, so that
there needs to be chalk everywhere, if you ask me.
if your gym doesn't have chalk, it's just a spa.
That is true. 3, 2, 1, and we're off again. This is gonna be the set that's gonna hurt.
And now is really the time when we can see what the effect the first wave of this workout had for these athletes. But the hands are up. Already some athletes approaching the end of their toaster bar set, running towards the dumbbells, and they have 1 minute left to do it. So let's see what this looks like. And Rikke Laurensen came out in front, leading the pack. And now Jasmin van Arnhem has fought herself back into a contending spot for this workout. Maya Lalosh is right there. Lydia Bato. Ooh, this is exciting. Yasmin Kiladi is right there. So now it's just a matter of hanging on. Your competitors are right next to you. You don't even need to take a look at where they are. You can feel the air as the dumbbell swings through the air. You can feel the wind. And I believe Rikke was just in time to finish it. And I love the way she just casually nodded to the judge. Yes, yes, please. Please, I accept the score. Just leave me alone for a second. No, that's part of a CrossFit competition. The heat is not over unless the judge gets a high five or a pound or some other way. Respect is told to them.
Need to be moved immediately.
And now, of course, while the female elite is clearing out, the male elite competitors are already in the back.
Individuals at 12 o'clock, you're briefing for the final event in front of the warm-up
And
area. 12 o'clock, individuals in front of the warm-up area. Pat will be briefing you.
the weights are being now adjusted for the male athletes. And this will now be the last break, the last heat before we have a short break again, where we then set up the same workout number 4 for the team division. We'll again be joined by Gregor Schregele for a portion of this. And now we see the elite males who will be joining us here. And it's going to be just good to see all of them competing together on the same floor. Because we have plenty of competition for the podium and on the podium going on.
Judges ready. And we are ready to go. 10 seconds. Stand by.
5 seconds on the clock. And they're off. And let's just watch this and enjoy.
We have seen already 1 minute and 10 seconds. Seconds on the clock. Seconds.
1 minute 45, and we're watching the last reps being put into the barbell. And what a thing to watch, almost like an orchestra. Everyone handling their own instrument, but together it looked like a symphony of fitness. And now, after every crescendo, after every loud portion of an opera, there must be also a quiet part, a rest phase. The athletes are now going within themselves one last time. Now you're switching your mind from an all-out push, push, push mode from grace. You have to switch your mindset really quick. To be ready for the toes to bar dumbbell snatch portion of this workout. And here we see Max Hinkhofer, Julius Kieser, Stefan Teilhofer, really amazing that we're going to be seeing all these people together on the floor in one heat, and I can't wait to see when they're all next to each other throwing the dumbbell up and down who will make the first steps forward for the segment of 20, for the segment of 40, and then for the final last segment of 15 to complete the 55. And now the arena is filled to the brim. It's standing room only. I just heard that there's also the food and beverage area. The food court is filled. Everyone's watching there on the screen that's put up on the projector. So there's really everybody right now. Vendor Village is empty. Everyone's just trying to get a peek of all this fitness happening on the main competition floor. And they're off to the races. The toes to bars are in full effect, and I wouldn't be surprised if we see more unbroken sets than not. Max Hinkhofer going for a break quite early. If I saw that correct. And the first athletes are now off the bar, and once again it's around that magical 1 minute mark that you need to hit if you want to have a chance of completing the dumbbells. I would recommend doing 30 in the first wave, and then you reduce your workload in the second and only do 25 in the second. Now only 25 makes it sound like it's an easy task, but certainly not at the end of the third interval. We have Tobias Becker in screen right now, putting on a tremendous pace, already with 20 repetitions now. So this is super exciting. You don't need to look left, look right. You can feel the speed of the snatches that your next door, your lane buddy is doing.
Big round of applause. They have one more round.
And now 1 minute sounds enough to relax a little bit, but really it's just enough time to recover yourself, to get back enough energy to bring you back to an uncomfortable place really quickly during the toes to bars.
Athletes ready. 10 seconds. 3, 2, 1, go! One more interval, 30 toes to bars, and then need to wrap up on the 55 dumbbell snatches.
And the last toes to bars just started. Lots of athletes doing them unbroken in the first heat. Let's see how this shakes out in the second heat. Julius Kiesler dropping off the bar like Max Hinkhofler. But I wouldn't be surprised if we again see very similar times on these toaster bars for most athletes, and then we'll see just a wave of athletes storming the dumbbells. And
Steven is off. First athletes running to the dumbbell, throwing it up in the air, making the most out of this last minute in the workout.
Now everyone's moving nicely, but
last 20 seconds in this workout. And we already have 2 people finished with this workout. Crazy.
Yeah, very nice.
And some more to follow.
I did not think this was gonna happen.
How is this possible?
I thought 1 or 2 would finish, but not this many across all these heats.
Oh my goodness.
Sirs, we salute you.
We do.
And now, with a word from our sponsors, we would go into a short break to set up this room, this workout for the teams competitions to follow right after.
Exactly. All right, everybody, I am right here with Rory Foster. He took the win on 3-2-2. Tell us, Rory, what was your strategy going in?
Well, lost a lot of points last night. So it says I need to put the hammer down and gain a few points back today. I knew I could win it, so I just fucking dropped her a gear and drove away on. Yeah.
Paid up for you, wonderful. You might get a chance to get on the podium as well. What are you going to do to prepare for the final?
Prepare for the final? I'll go home and put the feet up, drink a bit of a no-go, take a few snuffs and then fucking go at it. Ready to go, boy. Yeah.
That's fucking it. Thank you so much.
Up Arma! Yeah!
Thank you so much, Rory. We'll see you in the final.
In ganz Österreich gibt es nur normales Protein. In ganz Österreich? Nein. Ein Ort in den Alpen hat sich widersetzt und zaubert Aminosäuren in einen köstlichen Muckitrank. Get Muckis. Hol sie dir im Kühlregal.
Mach dich bereit, deine Stärken zu finden. Mach dich bereit, an dein Limit zu gehen. Mach dich bereit für echte Verantwortung. Mach, was wirklich zählt.
Progettiamo palestre, studi personal, home gym e centri sportivi. Produciamo attrezzatura sportiva, accessori per gli allenamenti e abbigliamento sportivo. Nato per durare, creato per spingerti oltre. Acquista ora su blorcompany.com. Blor, crea, allena, ispira.
Servus, wir sind die Evi und der Ludwig von der Pension Franziska. 2019 haben wir das Haus komplett selber saniert und daraus ist eine stylische Frühstückspension geworden. Voll geil, gegenüber im CrossFit Werkstatt, du kannst kostenlos trainieren und egal ob auf der Piste oder im Sommer auf der Alm, bei uns ist alles vor der Tür. Am Abend sind die Sauna und der Kamin im Rooftop, das was bei uns so gemütlich macht. Also, Trainingsurlaub war noch nie so easy.
Viert euch, wir freuen uns auf euch.
Sie haben gerade Probleme mit der...
We are ready.
And we're back from a break. We hope you had a short break at home on your couch or on the erg, wherever you are watching this live stream. We hope you got yourself a snack or a drink from the fridge, maybe even a fresh coffee to stay energized as we go into the second part of the live stream. Now we're going to tackle the team divisions, but let me first remind you that we need you to share your GTD moment on Instagram. Tag German Throwdown and add the hashtag GTD moment to be in the running for some great prizes. Just post a picture that captures the essence of the German Throwdown and the hearts of our jury, and you'll be in the running for some great prizes. And now we're looking at the intermediate female division. We're looking at them to open up the scoring, and I think it's going to be a workout that has something for all of us.
Oh yes, delivers a lot of action. We have quite a lot of components to this workout. For our team of 2, we are starting off a 13-minute AMRAP with 50 cal on the erg in the you go, I go style, followed by 15 synchronized alternating dumbbell clean and jerks, 30 pull-ups in I go, you go, and the rest we're gonna just tag along as we see our intermediate female teams attacking this workout.
There's going to be handstand push-ups, there's going to be alternating dumbbell devil press, there's going to be handstand walk, there's going to be all kinds of things going on.
And we have a very interesting component if we come to the handstand push-ups, and we're gonna tell you more about that once we reach that part in the workout. Our intermediate teams are gonna complete 50 calories on the erg before they move on. Also interesting to see how they decide to split this 50 cal. We already see some athletes switching, having a good time waving to the camera. We love that.
Speaking of 50 calories on the erg, a big shout out to Yannis and the entire Concept 2 crew who really set up this event great with all the rowers, ski ergs and bike ergs they provided. And I saw them today demoing their new strength erg as well. I was able to sit on it. According to him, I was the first person to sit on this specific equipment, but I'm sure that's what he says to everybody. No, I'm just kidding. But I was on it for the first time ever, and it's really one of those instruments where you need to see it to understand it. You need to be able to have them explain what sort of possibilities this has. So, for example, it's a pushing movement, and you can just say, okay, let's push so long until we hit a ton. And then that sort of puts everything into perspective.
I don't know why I didn't realize that yesterday, but we have a team here that's called Broccoli, and they have. I don't know how we could not stumble upon Broccoli, but I love this name. Shout out to the girls.
Schon weitere Hände in der Luft von den Judges als die nächsten Teams auch jetzt an den Dumbbells.
And they are moving on to their clean and jerks. Once they complete 15 synchronized reps of this movement, they move on to the pull-up bar
and
to
this
complete
is really
30.
And the synchronized reps, synchronized dumbbell snatches are really an interesting movement, because if you're the front athlete, there's really not much you can do except pick a pace and stick to it. And it's then the responsibility of the athlete in the back to be able to match your pace. Now,
That's
it's
true.
also the responsibility of the athlete in the back to communicate if you need to slow down that pace a little bit.
Oh yes, we're again testing also the communication skills of our teams here. How good can they coordinate what one and the other has to do?
Oh, for sure. The soft skills that we're matching here are quite intricate.
Oh yes, but right now they can just split their 30 reps of pull-ups the way they want to. And once they're done with this, we are moving on to 12 synchronized dumbbell snatches as we see those athletes do here. They move on to the next section of the competition floor to complete their 12 reps. And most of the field is already there. We see some communication problems out there right now. This is what Roland was talking about. But they were quickly resolved, and now we are moving on to handstand push-ups. And let me tell you, we have 40 handstand push-ups. Any style you want, you can keep them, but it's the I go, you go, so you have to do 40 in total. But while you are working on your kipping handstand push-ups, your team partner has to stay in a handstand hold. And let me tell you, this is gonna get nasty.
And when you say handstand hold, I assume you mean the top position?
Yes.
Not resting on your head?
No,
okay,
you cannot rest on your head. It's not gonna be a headstand, unfortunately. You have to stay upside down all the time.
Yeah.
And this is gonna be mean.
That's gonna be mean, as there's gonna be some point where I think teams will need to come off the wall entirely, just because.
Yes, because your shoulders are just gonna be fatigued.
Yeah.
You have to take a good rest. But we are seeing some really nice kipping handstand push-ups here.
I especially like this mode of doing the handstand push-ups to the ab mat and then having two plates side by side to make sure you're still on the same level.
But it's nicer for your head, especially if you keep down all the time. And we always see teams taking strategic breaks, but the first ones are already done. And moving on to 9 synchronized dumbbell devil presses, the last dumbbell movement in this workout. And our Chaos 2.0 is delivering a lot, but doesn't look like chaos to me. They are well in sync on their devil presses. Just taking it rep by rep. You can see that the athlete in the back is watching really closely what her team partner is doing, and they are switching it up, which is also interesting.
And it's important here to really get aligned on the movement. Devil's press, there's lots of opportunities. You can jump up and then do a classic dumbbell snatch. What these athletes here are opting to do, most of them, is stand up with the dumbbell and then do a hang dumbbell snatch, so that you give yourself really a nice rhythm that you can move to, so that the movement has a pacing, right? And you can almost clap along to it.
And as far as I can tell, these devil presses are done with a 22.5 kilo dumbbell, so they are heavy.
Spicy.
Yeah. The weight for the other movements is 15 kilos for these ladies, but 22.5 on devil presses, ouch. And they complete the workout with 24 meters of handstand walk, I go, you go style. So this is also a nice component and chance for our intermediate teams, because if one of the two has a good handstand walk, they can technically compensate if the other one is maybe lacking that skill.
Yeah,
I'm
that's
just,
smart.
just asking for a friend here.
and then maybe you made the right choice and then maybe had that colleague do a little bit more of the erg in the beginning of the workout.
Exactly. You can try, or maybe you take over more handstand push-ups because you need to save the shoulders a little bit for this last part of the workout.
And we're coming up on 9:30 into this workout.
Oh, and let's not forget, it's an M-rep. Again, this is a workout that looks like a chipper, but once you're done with the handstand walks, you just have to start all over again. You're gonna hop right onto the erg again. And we have Chaos 2.0 in the lead. And they build quite a distance to the rest of the field. We have Water Women in second right now, and Athletic Souls sitting in third.
Yeah, and seeing how this is only the first of 2 heats, Chaos 2.0 really needs to. It's a good thing they're not Chaos 1.0, but they really kicked it up a notch to Chaos 2.0 because they can't take the foot off the gas. Right now, a little bit of a discussion with the judge. What's up next? And they agree it's the bike erg, and they jump right on it. 2 minutes left in the workout. And you love to see the athletes putting in the work on the bike erg. The bike erg is the best machine to do hard sprints on because you can just hold on to it with your hands. If you pass out, you won't fall over. You'll be fine.
You can really put everything into this part of the workout.
Yeah.
Athletes are really giving it their all, making the most out of these last 2 minutes. And last minute for these athletes. There we see some good attempts for handstand walks.
I love this outfit. It matches in color but not in style. It's very intricate. Showing you're a team, but you're also individuals.
Yes. Very subtle.
And I like this team in the front now. They're having trouble with the handstand walk, but they're also having fun with it. So that's important to realize that after all, it's just all about having fun, throwing down with your friends, making this the best hour of the day, or making this the best weekend of the year in this case.
Yes.
And then throwing around a couple high fives and just being there for each other.
Enjoying that you qualified.
And look at this, like it on cue. The first thing they do, a nice little hug.
We love that team spirit.
Yeah. Sunshine all around. So.
Das heißt, er kommt jetzt rein. Okay.
Heavy rope workshop on floor, not the floor, floor number 2. It starts right now.
Hallo, hi. Nimm's Platz. And we are up for our second heat of the intermediate female teams. And I am very happy that Gregor Schregele is here with me again today, head of CrossFit Dach. Thanks for joining us for this heat and yeah, sharing your experiences, your knowledge, and yeah, also your thoughts on this next heat. How's the German Throwdown been so far for you?
Very good. So we are outside with our affiliate lounge. So yeah, we meet owners, we meet coaches. We had some speakers, and now we have Concept 2 with a strength erg to test. So if you want to test the strength erg from Concept 2, you can come over and visit.
Roland said something about that earlier, that he got to test it and he was just blown away by what this new piece of equipment can do.
Yeah, absolutely.
That is amazing. We are excited to hear and find out more about that. But let's just have a quick look on the competition floor where our intermediate female teams are already hitting it off. What do you think about this workout?
I love team workouts, especially if you can go you go, I go as you want, because then you really can test the whole team. Sometimes there are team workouts where you have like pre-scripted rep schemes you have to do as an athlete. So this tests the team as a whole, so I like that.
Yeah, that is cool. We were just talking about this before as well, because especially in this workout, they have so many skills integrated into this one, and usually, I mean, it always depends on how well balanced your team is, but it also gives teams a chance to showcase where really their strengths and weaknesses lie. And if one is, for example, really good at the handstand walking part, you can maybe let the other one take over some more handstand push-ups to save the shoulders for the other one, and there they can jump in at this section. So I think this is really nice and helps the teams as well to walk through this workout and complete 13 minutes with as many reps as possible.
Yeah, and it's a lot of gymnastics. So you have, and also the erg. You for heavier or more strong athletes, you have the erg. So you kind of need to have both types of athletes in this team, like being a good gymnast, but also having someone who is really strong and can hit it hard.
Yes, especially with a 22.5 kilo dumbbell for the ladies.
Oh yeah.
This is not your everyday task to just smash so many reps. But so far,
looks easy.
They are looking good, yeah,
but it's also
absolutely.
only 2.5 minutes in.
They are really giving it their all.
That's great.
But I think, and I'm excited to hear what you've seen so far this weekend, but we just keep sitting here being amazed by the performances that we see on the competition floor. And I think this is really like the beauty of a live competition, because you're out there with your opponents right next to you, and there's just no room for just, holding back.
Yeah.
And this is what pushes you to give your absolute best. And I think we're just witnessing exactly that.
Yeah, like also my favorite was also like being in a live competition, not doing the open. It was fun, but in a different way, right? Because you can or you have to repeat workouts if you qualify for or want to qualify for the German Throwdown. You really have to do the workouts multiple times in the qualifier, and you really don't know how hard your competitors are hitting it. So it's you versus you, and here it's also you versus you, but you also can have an eye on your competitors left and right. It's good to maybe not overpace, but also some athletes go too hard out of the gate, so we will see how they will go.
There's always a big risk of that, to let yourself be influenced too much by what's going on around you. So this is also kind of like a mental test that we put the athletes through here at the German Throwdown. But so far, I think all of them look very composed, just collecting their synchro reps. What do you think, what part of this workout do you think is going to be the most challenging for these athletes?
What's the most challenging? I think it's a good mix because you have an exercise you can switch, so one athlete can rest, and then you have an exercise you have to do synchronized. So the challenging part is to realize which athletes is first struggling in your team. So talking a lot, or not talking a lot, but communicating a lot, like not burning out, because when one athlete will burn out, then you will see it on the synchronized exercises.
That is true. You really have to strategize before this workout, and maybe even split it into smaller sets first, and then if you see, okay, I'm feeling good, I'm feeling strong, then you can just smash it out. But we've seen in the previous heat that our teams, they manage to complete at least one full round of this workout, and then they have to hit it again.
Yeah.
So I think this is also something that they have to keep in mind, that it's not done after the handstand walk, because there is some time left for another round of at least some calories on the erg.
How far did the fastest team get? Do you know? Was it
think
further than the erg?
I think I've seen some clean and jerks as well. We're going to keep an eye on this heat, how far they can go, but they definitely started the clean and jerks in the second round, which is, again, amazing. And I think this part of this workout is especially nasty, because one
is holding the handstand.
Yeah. This is not really an I go, you go kind of thing, because both athletes are kind of working, because especially going back to the handstand push-ups after a hold, mean.
And then the handstand walk at the end of all those exercises. This is really a test of skill.
Oh yes. The shoulder fatigue must be bad.
So those dumbbell snatches, they're looking kind of heavy and not that easy as the clean and jerks.
Right.
So we will see. Nice. So they're fast.
And I think you can always, because sometimes the dumbbells, they look so small on a competition floor, but the way they kind of put them down on the floor and they're really like smashing into the ground, there you can see how heavy they are. But they are doing good. We have CrossFit Rodgau in the lead, followed by the Pink Pony Club and also Ambos Athletics. A few names that we've seen yesterday as well, right in front of the pack. And we are 8 minutes in to this workout. And let's just talk a little bit about where they are at in the competition itself, because they already they're smashing their 5th workout now. I mean, what do you think is, if you complete day 1 of competition and then going into day 2, how does the recovery look like after?
That's a good question. Is there a recovery?
Is there a way to survive?
So when I did my competitions back in the day, so after day 1, I was kind of sore all over the body. And then you warm up for the first workout of the day 2 and you feel like, wow, I don't know how to be explosive. I don't know how to do those exercises in really high intensity. So I think this is also a good workout to start the day 2.
Yeah.
So because you have something from everything. Not a really heavy lift, but get the blood flowing. And for teams, it's also like, as I said, like you can switch as needed. That's good. So you don't get stuck somewhere, right? So there's always a chance to move on, or one athlete has always the chance to work for the team.
That's true. I think this is probably also a really important mental component on this, because if you're starting your day, your second day, I mean, yes, physically just tired, sore, tired, fatigued, you name it. And then you come to a competition floor, and if there is a workout ahead of you where you know you're struggling and you can't really, like maybe, for example, the snatch ladder we had yesterday. Like if you have to hit really heavy lifts in a physical condition like that, this is also then probably just really hard mentally to stay in the game and to stay motivated for your second day of competition. But this workout gives our team a good chance to collect reps and to just, as you said, keep going. And also in the team version, I feel it's always good to just hang in there for your partner as well, right? This is what keeps you motivated too.
Yeah, that's good. Oh, struggling with the handstand, come on.
Working their way through the sections, they always have to complete.
Now they're at the end of the handstand block, right? Those two teams.
Yes.
You see, starting behind the line.
Very important on their walking, starting behind the line, finishing behind the line. And they have just a little bit over 90 seconds. And we have some athletes back at the clean and jerks. Very nice. Yes, our leaders, they built quite a distance to the rest of the field.
CrossFit Rottgau. The girls from CrossFit Rottgau. Very good.
A very good performance for them. So before we end this heat, quickly tell us, what does the rest of your day look like? Are you gonna have some...
I grab a burger.
Yeah, that sounds like an amazing plan.
I had 3 yesterday, so I like it.
We can recommend the burgers here,
Absolutely.
apparently.
Absolutely. I will go over to the Affiliate Lounge again, maybe hitting the Concept 2 erg.
Strength erg.
The strength
oh
erg.
my god, I'm gonna come by later to test this as well.
Yeah, you have to. Yeah, that's a great one. So I have some more appointments with the owners. We talk about different topics. We see each other not that often during the year. So enjoying also the competition, the rest of the competition.
Very nice. Following the leaderboard closely to see who takes the win at the end of the day. And especially for our teams, I want to point out that we have a great additional prize when they win this competition today, because we partnered up with the World Fitness Project. And I think we have some wild cards to give out.
For the teams?
Yes.
Wow, it's in Copenhagen, right?
It's in Copenhagen in December, yes. So that is an additional motivation for our teams to give it their all, and I think we've seen exactly that. And Gregor, thank you very much for staying with us during this heat.
You're welcome. Thank you for having me.
And enjoy the rest of your Sunday of the competition. Have some good talks, some fun with the new strength erg.
And burger.
I'm gonna come over later to get demolished by this new piece of equipment. I am excited.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you too.
And we are moving on here to our next heat, and we are just getting ready for our next teams.
Upcoming is Heat 3 of the intermediate female
male. Yes, the mixed teams are up.
And we have CrossFit Limburg combining with Evil 9 Fitness. Mein Lieblingsteam, Sensa Intensa, Team Krieger CrossFit Flensburg, Bad Project, Team Schwitzkasten, Invictus Hagen Athletics, AAA, Kaufkraft, and we also salute General Lottmann, the dachshund of the box owner after which this team was named.
The dog.
Some things I don't forget.
The important stuff.
Yes.
Judges ready. Athletes to the starting line. Athletes to the starting line.
The athletes are on the starting line. Some last specks of chalk being applied.
Let's go. 10.
And we can just sit back and enjoy the athletes shifting from one foot to the other. And there was a judge in frame who just quickly thought to step out of the way of the path. Oh, this is a sprint position if I ever saw one. Very nice. With any erg implement, it's always important to just get the wheel spinning quickly and then just keep it there. That's much easier than to accelerate slowly into it. But I think we're seeing lots of athletes do exactly that. And everything's A-okay for AAA. They're on top of the podium right now. And when I started saying this sentence, they were actually there. Oh, I should stop talking because they now slipped to third place. Mein Lieblingsteam is the new leader and CrossFit Limburg and Evil 9. But this is all just a snapshot in time. There's still more than 12 and a half minutes, 11 and a half minutes to go in this workout.
Minutes, as many reps as possible. 50 calories on the bike. And then double clean and jerks, pull-ups.
And the first team is already to the... Ooh, this is nice. It's being synchronized across two teams.
It's like a team of 4.
Yeah.
They really have the synchro point on top, always synchronized. Oh, we love that. We love shots like that. But it's really about that, right? If you have to do synchro work, you need to find a good rhythm.
Yeah.
And it seems like all 4 of them agree on what that is.
Yeah, I think, a big hint is just gravity. How fast does a barbell come down? And then you sort of want to mimic your up movement according to that.
And there we have some first pull-ups. Again, butterfly, of course, because why not?
Because that's the age we live in.
Yeah. Athletes get to divide them the way they want to.
They get to, but it seems they don't have to. We have the colleague in lane number 8 with the green pants. I think, no, he did jump off. And we'll let
But
his
he
partner
took
do a
over
couple. He
maybe
did
20?
a large chunk of it. A
Yeah.
large chunk of it.
Lane number 7. Team Invictus Hagen Athletics.
Yes.
And there we go with really nice synchro dumbbell snatches.
Right behind them in lane number 2, My Lieblingsteam.
athletes have to be synchronized on top of the movement. So if one team partner is faster than the other, they have to wait with the weight on top of their head until the other one is there for the rep to count. And our judges are gonna watch that really closely. And now, the tough part of this workout. I think I have to talk to some athletes afterwards to find out if that was really that nasty or if I'm just imagining it to be this bad. But it doesn't look comfortable to me.
No, especially at one point you're gonna have had enough, and
there's probably a lot of blood flowing to your head.
You're going to need to find a time like this to stop, because there's this famous clip from days gone by, CrossFit Games, and Jason Kalipa has one more handstand push-up to do, and he just cannot get it, because once the handstand push leaves you, it's gone for a couple of minutes. The tricep is a strong muscle, but
once it's gone,
it needs to shove your whole body in this.
I had one of these moments in my last competition. It was the last 10 reps, and I was managing 8, and the last 2 handstand push-ups, no chance.
Yeah.
When they're gone, they're gone. I was out there suffering. I think the whole arena was suffering with me, because they were like, this is not how, like 2 reps, how can it be that hard? But everybody who's been there, I think, agrees.
And even if we think into the nearer past, Laura Horvath, the first time she was at the games and really dominating as a rookie and really having a good score, and then came a workout with handstand push-ups, and she was not ready as she would need to be, and then she found out very quickly that how limitations in one movement can set you back.
Yes, at some point this sport can be very brutal as well, but not for these athletes as far as I can tell.
No, they seem to have pushed through the handstand push-ups and are now on the devil presses.
Yeah, and AAA is back.
Yeah, which are again a threat to the triceps, but then luckily you can rest them during the handstand walk, not
And now a quick shake out of the arms, and we start walking. 24 meters to complete in total, which means 3 lanes. Each lane is 8 meters long, and it's divided into smaller sections. And our first team is back on the erg after 7 minutes and 20 seconds. And there comes our next. Oh God! When the strength leaves your arms.
But I think he was over the 2 meter mark.
I hope he was. I wish it.
Yeah, it looks like it's, yes. In the background, lane number 7, she's starting in the
nice job,
the 2 meter mark. So again, we said this before. If you need to drop, it's best to drop in the beginning where it doesn't cost you that much. And Team AAA is now cruising along.
We have our 3 teams on their second round. Your leaders in lane number 8. In second place, lane number 2, my lifting team. And in third, the bad.
And here we see the team fought for another 2 meters. Yes, How do you eat an elephant? One bite after the other. Baby steps, and you'll get there. Quickly put your hands across the finish line, and then the feet can touch the ground. Very nice. It almost looks like they're doing a recovery session on the bike, but then you look closer, there's sweat dripping from the nose, and you know, oh no. It's turned up to 11. Now one more lap for the team in lane number 7. And we have 3 more minutes to go. Athletes know that there are still some shakeups that can happen in this time. So no one is taking their foot off the gas. And in lane number 7, yes, we finished the handstand walk, and that's teamwork. As soon as she comes off the handstand walk, he is already jumping on the bike. So it's all about just being prepared, supporting your workout partner, and trying to, between the two yourselves, cover as many weaknesses as you can.
Oh, we love that. Good effort. And look at the current leaderboard, because AAA, they are still in front, but the distance to mein Lieblingsteam is not that big. So there's really no risks being taken to slow down at this point, because otherwise this might be in jeopardy. But we love to see nice butterfly pull-ups, and our current leaders are getting back to work on the synchro stuff.
And AAA really put an extension into their lead with that flawlessly executed set of pull-ups.
And we are approaching the last minute of this workout for our mixed teams.
"45 seconds left.
This is the time to keep pushing.
And they're being pushed and motivated by the crowd. I hope the sound is picking up for you as it is for us here. We're a floor above and a couple of offices to the left of the competition floor, but we can hear the sound shaking the walls from here. The bass of the music and the air horns, the trumpets, the sirens that people brought.
The crowd is really on fire. Again, so great. And we have 5. And we're done. Great effort from all these athletes.
That looked amazing.
What a fun workout. I would love to tackle that one on.
And we'll now stay on the floor for an interview with some of the athletes.
Okay, hallo, Glückwunsch! Starke Leistung. Gut, als allererstes eine kleine Frage. Wie hat es euch gefallen, dieses Workout?
Ja, war das Beste, ne?
Was Beste? Geil. Gleiche Meinung?
Beste kommt zum Schluss.
Beste kommt zum Schluss. Okay. Andere Frage. Habt ihr eine Taktik gehabt oder habt ihr einfach gesagt, drauf los und gucken, was kommt?
Taktik war alles geben. Und wir hatten uns natürlich einen Gameplan gemacht und konnten uns gut dran halten. Und das ist das Beste, wenn es am Ende aufgeht.
So sah es auch aus. Ihr seid der Heatwinner. Nochmal eine Runde Applaus für Triple A.
And now we have the intermediate female male heat coming up, and it's the following teams in the lineup: Strong Vibes Only, Lions Plus, Mr. and Mississippi, EP, CrossFit Stuttgart, Sea Lions, Forest Lions, Romantic AF, Let's Vets, and Powerhouse. And this should be one for the ages. I mean, I almost feel for the athletes, because you cannot work extra hard and then be done earlier than the others. No matter how hard you work, you will be working a full 13 minutes. That's the beauty of an AMRAP. The fitter you are, the more you get to show us. The more opportunity you have to relish in the wonderful feeling of metabolic discomfort. And we are excited to witness another couple of great performances here. Now, Team AAA certainly set the bar high, but let's see what we can expect out of the female-male first heat to now step up to the competition floor and really show us what they can do.
10 seconds.
And it's quite an even keeled division. The first leader has 31 points, so they finished 10th ones, 2nd, 5th, 11th. So it's really any man's division, any team's division. Separating 1st and 8th place is only 11 points, so that is going to make it interesting.
We love that. Everything is still possible. And this should be the best motivation for our athletes out there on the comp floor right now.
Your overall leaders, email B center lanes. Keep your eyes on lanes 5, 6, and 7. These teams will be battling for the podium finishes in this year's...
Ooh, somebody is really giving it a good sprint.
Yeah, and with the special look also on the calories, so we assume that there's a very specific splitting regimen that they defined before.
Mm-hmm. The good thing about the bike erg is that you can actually have really fast transitions. Like, because if it comes to like a rower or something, you always have to be really mindful about how many times do you want to switch, because it just takes up just an additional few seconds that you might need somewhere else.
The most difficult part of these ergometers is getting the wheel spinning, and once it stops down, you need to reapply all that force to get that speed up again, and that's not where you want to be spending your time. So if you can do a quick transition, and that's why it also makes sense to practice that on the rower or on any instrument before you actually put it to use in competition. And on the bike erg, you speed up a little bit before the handover. Clearly define what side you're getting off, what side the partner is coming on. Ideally, the partner steps then onto the upper pedal, and by heaving himself into the saddle, immediately the pedal is pushed down and momentum is again regained. So it's really, it can be done in in less than a few seconds, I would say.
And our athletes already moved on to the next part of this workout, which is synchronized dumbbell clean and jerks, followed by 30 pull-ups in an I go you go style, split as you like. And honestly, looking at this field, I have to still keep reminding myself that we're still in the intermediate division, because none of these athletes looks like intermediate athletes to me. Everybody is overachieving here.
Yeah, and we also see that the pace of the dumbbell movement is now also picking up the further the heats go along.
We are 4 minutes in, our teams chipping away at the dumbbell snatches.
We have a team in lane number 8 making butter together.
Battle for first place now in the back on the handstand push-ups between a strong bike only and DC Lions. Forest Lions right next to them in lane number 7 joining in on the handstand push-ups. Wir haben in den Heats davor gesehen, bei den Handstand Push-ups, da entscheidet sich auch mal einiges. Welches Team schafft das erstes? Alle 40 Stück.
And most of our teams started collecting their reps on the 40 kipping handstand push-ups, while the other one has to hold in the handstand position. Reps only count when the other partner is also in the handstand hold. So you also have to time your reps and your rest time well. Again, communication is a big part here. But our top 3 are already smashing out some devil presses. What is your opinion on devil presses? I have to ask.
So...
Oh no, we're not off to a good start.
No, I like them. It's a movement where you can do a lot of if you find a good rhythm, because it has such a nice rhythm to it. It's like an 8-count burpee. You jump up, and then from the bottom squat position, if you can go right into a dumbbell snatch, that can be done nicely. What I'm really not a fan of, or it's only double the number of dumbbells, but it's 10 times harder, is a double devil's press.
Oh, yeah.
And that's just because then you have to figure out, do I swing it inside the legs, outside the legs? But
that makes it much more nasty. That is true.
I also like it with the dumbbell, with the single arm devil's press. Just putting the dumbbell down, leaving your hand on the dumbbell,
yes,
and then switching it after every time you put it down, and then really dropping into the burpee position and just landing with your hand on the dumbbell press. So when you push yourself up on the dumbbell, when you push yourself up, you have it in your hand already, and the next thing you know, it's above your head and you're going to the next cycle. So if you really pick a pace that's, and this sounds crazy, that's slow and comfortable, it'll remain slow. It will not remain comfortable.
That's
but you'll
true.
get it done at the end of the day.
But I'm glad we gave the devil press movement a little bit of glory, because I know this is probably not a popular opinion, but it's one of my favorite movements. I really do enjoy it, but I always get, I don't know, just the contrary on everything. Like everybody is like, why do you like them? But I love that we kind of agree on this.
No, everyone's like, it's so fashionable to hate burpees. So I think because devil press is so related to the burpee. But guys, it's throwing weight around. That's what we love.
Yeah, you can just swing that up there.
You can say I love dumbbell snatches and then go back and say no devil's press for me.
That's true. Maybe we get some. Maybe we can start a conversation about that in the live stream chat. Let's see what our listeners have to say about devil presses.
Yeah, give us a thumbs up if you're for devil's presses.
And if we just really upset you with our opinion on devil presses, then make this your G2D moment and tell us.
Go out, do a couple of hundred, and then say, oh no, they were wrong. They're not good at all. This was no fun. There you go. That's the position.
We want to see them in, yes. And so far, this heat is leaving nothing out there on the floor because our top three are still sticking really closely together. Because in the previous heats, we've seen like one team actually building up quite a distance between themselves and the rest. But here, we have two Lion teams just fighting for first place with EP just tagging along. And after this amount of reps and exercises, this is quite cool actually.
Quite an achievement.
Like a team of 6. Look at them. Active communication with the judge on the floor. Ooh, this is...
And they synced it. So that's the way you can really help your teammates save the rep by just holding it on there and giving them time to bring the dumbbell up as well.
And then going right back to work. Oh, EP took over. Look at that. But not too far gone until the second and the third team.
So that was 15 15 pull-ups right there by EP, by the male team member.
So evenly split?
Evenly split. And it seems to have worked because a quick high five and then you can tell they know what they're doing. Face down, just in grunt mode, and they know their rhythm. This seems like a well-oiled team machine.
And they have just a little bit under 2 minutes left in this workout number 5. Again, just bringing to mind that these athletes were working for basically 2 days straight now. And they're still delivering.
And we're really seeing some handstand push-ups being thrown out here.
And we are approaching the Last 30 seconds of this workout. Now there is no stopping, just all out. Trying to collect as many reps as possible. Every rep counts. You don't know how and where your opponents are. And there we see some fantastic synchro snatches.
The fast
what
speed.
Kind of speed? Great job.
That was amazing. Big, strong finish.
What a
and
finish.
Look at them. They're really... That was an amazing way to end the heat. What a great feeling.
Oh yes, we applaud our mixed teams, and we're just moving right up to our male division. The Young and the Wise Warriors, Sadne Roti,
I would say.
Prison Break, the Wealth and Woods Project, 30 and over, Vase Skydrome, Max Effort Gems, Asterix and Obelix, and AliExpress are hitting the floor.
Very nice.
And let's see if we have some changes to the weights here for our male division. All of them have to hit the... Oh no, let's have a quick look at the leaderboard first, because for now we have our Döner for Time sitting in 11th, and I'm sure they would love to be on the first page of this leaderboard list, so they are in for the top 10. Fire and Juice, on the other hand, they are sitting in a pretty comfortable spot, having a 4-point lead before the Sugar Teddies and Schere Steinraute, who are sitting in second and third, but both with the same amount of points, so really close to catching the title. And I'm sure they are fired up and wanna get this going with this 30-minute AMRAP. And coming back to their weights of the dumbbells that these gentlemen have to work with now, we have weights of 25 and 30 kilos for them. So this is also a component that we did not talk about yet. We have one dumbbell that is lighter, and like lighter in 25 kilos is not light, but there's one with 25 and one with 30, and you also have to strategize on who takes which one for which movement. This is also why we in the past saw some teams switch positions during the dumbbell movements, because they were changing up the weights.
Ah, very smart, very good observation.
Yeah.
Yeah. So the cycling is underway. We already talked a little bit about the Young and Wise Warrior and about Team Prison Break, but now it's time to pull the Team Sadne Roti in front of the spotlight, and their team name is Sadne Roti. It's apparently the best programming ever by their girlfriends. What motivates you? Well, the answer is their girlfriends.
I love that.
Favorite movement is also the girlfriends. Least favorite movement is being without their girlfriends.
Did their girlfriends force them to write that?
Anything you want to tell us about you, we have the best girlfriends. I have a sneaking...
I'm sure they had nothing to do with this.
I have a sneaking suspicion I know who filled this form out for them. But when it comes to sport history, it also says our girlfriends. So
I think
interpret that in any way you want to.
Yeah, but
whatever
we
keeps them
shout
fit.
out to the girlfriends of
big
these
shout
two
out
gentlemen.
to the girlfriends of Sadne Roti. Please take care of these two guys when they get home and make sure they can recover strong.
Teams are finishing up their 15 synchro dumbbell clean and jerks and are moving on to the pull-up bar. And with everybody smashing the butterfly technique on the pull-ups, it only actually takes them a couple of moments to work through these 30 reps before they can pick up the dumbbell, again for some snatches.
Yeah, and that's what we all like doing, huh? First team's coming back. Here we have the team 30 and over. I recognize them from the aerodynamic head shape. And here, is that a breathing strip across the nose?
I was thinking.
Open breathing to the nasal passage? Or did he catch a dumbbell with his face when it dropped?
I hope it's the first one, but I think we see those a lot more often now in the fields of sports.
I mean, they do make sense. Yeah. They do make sense, and I say that as somebody who would need one as well. My nose had.
Really quick reps on the handstand push-ups. Nice work there by those two. Oh, we have AliExpress in front right now, being the first ones on the devil presses.
Ominous no man. They're just really going at it, and right next to them, wow, lane 9 and 10 is really leading the way here. Right next to them we have, well, this must be the Welford Woods, because they're the only ones that far along the workout already.
Here we have another team and another one coming.
Now Prison Break, Vai, Skydome, Satneroti, now they're all here and just throwing away. I mean, throwing down with the dumbbells. And you can tell, very smart, this team in the foreground now, the competitor in the background with the heavier dumbbell was really dropping it.
Yeah.
Not guiding it to the floor, just dropping it, loosely hold your hand on it so it doesn't bounce wherever, but you don't need to slowly let it guide it down to the floor and put it down. Any sort of split second that you can just like release muscle tension, even though it doesn't feel like much, you're releasing your muscle tension, and that just allows the muscles to, the blood flow to come back a little bit better. So it's all these like little things that sort of add up.
100%.
For example, one of my little joys in life is when you're in a kettlebell swing and it reaches that top moment where it sort of loses gravity.
Yeah.
And then just let it go. Let it go really quickly.
Let it do the work. Let gravity do the work.
And then You just remember to hold on to it in time.
The little pleasures during a CrossFit workout.
Yeah.
And we just passed the 7-minute mark, so athletes are already over halfway in this workout. Most of them either still tackling the handstand walk or again sprinting away on the Concept 2 bike.
And very smart to pause here at the right after the 2-meter mark. He felt that this wasn't going as smoothly as it should, so he just broke off the attempt. And now, smart on him, saved his energy, and now he can jump right back on when his colleague hands him back the baton only 4 minutes afterwards.
8 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock, plenty of time to work.
Now we still have AliExpress in first place. By Sky Dome has really moved up. They're in second now. Wealth and Woods Project in third. Satne Roti in fourth. And Prison Break in fifth. And it's another basketball-themed team. AliExpress is representing the German national team in basketball. I believe this was Dennis Schröder and one of the Wagner brothers on the names on the back. Dennis Schröder, of course, also the MVP of the finale. So as far as it comes to your idols in sport, these gentlemen picked good ones.
We have 3 teams in the clean and jerks. Teams, you have 3 more minutes.
And we have 3 more minutes left in this workout. And still a pretty tight race. Our first 3
very much so.
Teams are still within reach. And this is the point now, after 10 minutes of work, you really start to feel it. But you also know that you cannot slow down because your opponents are right there with you. And this is where our teams have to undergo this mental test now as well. But they just keep on working.
Yeah, it's really amazing how they just... I mean, already workout number 2 today, workout number 5 over the weekend, so I would totally understand if they say, hey, let's take it slow a little bit.
Oh, yes.
Jawohl, noch 90 Sekunden, komm Leute, eure Teams brauchen Unterstützung, macht nochmal Lärm!
Team
The athletes are making the most out of the last 30 seconds of this workout. Maybe speeding up just a little more.
Yeah. And now there's no more pain.
Leaving nothing in the tank.
All of this is in your head. There's 10 seconds left between you and the bell.
You always have 10 more seconds in you.
And I love the team now running to the pull-up bars. Just, you're running to the handstand. Just get one rep in.
And they are done.
And there you go. Now it's time to relax.
Great job.
Briefing announcement. At 1:30, all intermediate individuals.
For them, it is time to rest now. For us, we don't have time for that because we are preparing for our second heat of the intermediate male-male division. As I said before, I think Döner for Time, they want to move up the leaderboard, so they are out here to do exactly that. And they're accompanied by Munich Mules, by Mülheim, Team Straight Up. The Sugar Teddies are there as well. So is Fire and Juice, our current leaders. Schere, Stein, Raute, The Last Dance, Move Fast, Lift Heavy, and of course, the Pain Train.
The Pain Train. And we're sticking with the NBA theme, The Last Dance. I don't know if this is a reference to the Michael Jordan documentary, but maybe we'll find out, maybe we'll never know. It's just a very basketball-heavy German throwdown.
It is.
Maybe we'll have a free throw contest next year. And now is really where the top of the leaderboard is going to be affected. Sugar Teddies and Schere, Stein, Raute sharing it right now. The first position with 27 points, and then behind them, Last Dance with 40 points. That seems like a lot, but it doesn't have to be. So, and then the Last Dance with 40 points. And then behind them, Valle Skydome, 41, Mülheim, 42, the Wealth of Woods Project, 44, 30 and over, 46, Pain Train, 49, Munich Mules, 51 points. So really any one of these teams can still, with the right, a little bit of luck and max effort, work themselves onto the podium. And there, by all means, it's also wide open between Sugar Teddies, Schere, Stein and Raute. They have the best chances right now, but who knows if we'll be still thinking the same way 13 minutes from now.
I think we are about to find out.
Judges ready?
And so something that's good for Döner for Time is that, of course, what motivates them is that the more they exercise, the more they get to eat Döner. So after today, I think they can even have 1.5 Döners because it's a Saturday. No, I'm kidding. I didn't mean to say 1.5. I meant to say 3 or 4.
They would deserve them.
What's their favorite movement? Standing, bike erg, and GHD sit-ups. Sorry, no GHD sit-ups, but the standing bike erg, it doesn't get any more bike erg than this.
Oh yeah, feel free. And just as a quick side note, as I was checking Instagram to see if we have some GTD moments there, what I can assure you what we have there is workout number 6. The official announcement of the final workout is right on our Instagram page. So check out German Throwdown on Instagram to see what these athletes have to complete as their 6th and final workout of this competition.
And then film yourself reacting to it and make that your German Throwdown moment.
And make that your moment. That's a great idea.
The Munich Mules are also moving up at the 3rd place. Thomas, out of the Munich Mules, has had 20 years as a gymnast under his belt.
Wow.
He generally has been sportive his whole life, but had to stop during injuries. But then got started with CrossFit during the Corona times, and now he's here. His motivation is to get better day by day, and also still be fit when he's older. His favorite movement is anything that has to do with gymnastics and the handstand walk.
And this one should be
You're in
just
luck.
for you.
And since his least favorite moments are nowhere to be seen, bench press and wall ball shot, it really does seem like he's set up for success with his teammate. And the Munich Mules are already the type of animal that's a working animal, you know, a packing mule.
That's
It's just
true.
to load it up and then set it to work. So Thomas, this is now for you. Just load up the dumbbells and get to it.
Thanks for sharing with us.
The first team down with the team managers, they're going to move on to 30 pull-ups in a Yugo Michael style. Very quick, efficient pull-ups in lane number 4. Jetzt dann auf Lane Nummer 6 Feiern Shoes, ebenfalls beginnen 30 Pull-ups. Und direkt hinter auf der 5 unsere Sugar Teddies. Teams Sugar Teddies and Schädelstein Rauka are tied on the overall leaderboard in points. Every rep will count. Straight down moves on to the synchronized snatches. Aber Fire and Shoes lässt sich nicht abschütteln von unserem Müllheim-Team, von unserem CrossFit Open Show.
Quickly off the bars, adjusting the grips, and you're already ripping it.
B-line athletes ripping up the final repetition for the pull-ups. All teams now on a few snatches. Teams straight up in lane number 4 along with Fire and Juice in lane 6. Starting to chip away at the 14 handstand push-up.
First teams are already moving back to the handstand and handstand push-up part of this workout. Again, as a reminder, one person has to collect keeping handstand push-ups while the other person holds a handstand. So you don't really, even though it's I go, you go, get a lot of rest. And your shoulders are gonna feel this portion at the latest when you try to do a handstand walk.
Yeah, and at the very latest, tomorrow morning.
I think tomorrow morning, every body part will say hello at some point.
Yeah, that sounds very accurate.
But so far, these athletes seem to have a good strategy to approach this and get it going. And Fire and Juice, as far as I can tell, is already done and collecting their 9 reps of synchro devil presses. Again, with weights that are not to joke with. We're still in our intermediate division, but we still are playing around with pretty big weights. And I think you can see that when you watch the athletes drop the bar at the dumbbell to the floor, because it's really smashing into the ground.
Yeah.
So they are moving some heavy weights there, even though the dumbbell might appear a little small in the live stream. But that's just the camera, let me assure you.
Usually the camera adds 20 pounds.
To people, but not to dumbbells.
Exactly, to people. With dumbbells, it's the other way around, yeah? Oh, what's this little cutesy thing over here?
Mean.
If they keep up the same pace as they did it in round number 1.
And we just hit the 7-minute mark while our athletes are upside down trying to collect as many lanes as they need to complete their first round of this MREP. 24 meters in total, so 3 lanes of handstand walking. It seems like our first athlete is back on the bike already, and this team is just giving them company.
Und es reicht die letzten 5 Minuten an. And in the air over in lane 6 for Fire and Juice.
And we see most of our athletes being back on the bike with Fire and Juice in the lead, closely followed by Straight Up. And those two built a little comfortable distance to the rest of the field, although Munich Mules are working on minimizing that distance again. And we're gonna see how this is gonna turn out in the last 4 or better 3.5 minutes of this workout. But our first ones, Fire and Juice, they're already back to the pull-up bar to collect 30 reps. Seems like they're doing half and half, 15 per person. So the other person gets a little bit of rest. At this point in the workout, I think there is definitely a need for maybe smaller sets to just have a little bit of breathing time in between.
Yeah, that's for sure. I
But
would
they
also think the sets dwindle in numbers as they the rep count goes lower and lower, the set count goes higher and higher.
But they are almost there with just a little bit above 2 minutes left in this workout. And then we can close down the intermediate version of this team's workout before we are welcoming our elite females on the floor.
That will be something.
Oh yes, I am excited to see what they have to showcase, but until then, we're still seeing some freshly looking handstand push-ups. Good job, dude.
And it's really so important in the handstand hold position just to be fully stretched through in your shoulders, really put your head through your upper arms.
Yes, lock it out.
Just to lock it out and have your skeletal structure support the weight and just have your muscles basically maintain the tension. But you don't want to have a crooked bicep or anything in there. A crooked arm that'll put tension on your biceps, on your triceps, and drain them.
And we have 40 seconds to go. Athletes need to use what's left in the tank now, going all out.
Yeah, we're almost at the last minute. I'm sorry, we are at the last minute. We're in the last seconds.
We are.
And in my book, that rep's good.
They deserve it for sure.
In ganz Österreich gibt es nur normales Protein. In ganz Österreich? Nein. Ein Ort in den Alpen hat sich widersetzt und zaubert Aminosäuren in einen köstlichen Muckitrank. Get Muckis. Hol sie dir im Kühlregal.
Mach dich bereit, deine Stärken zu finden. Mach dich bereit, an dein Limit zu gehen. Mach dich bereit für echte Verantwortung. Mach, was wirklich zählt.
Stand by. Go!
And they're off. CrossFit Can.
Lane number 1, CrossFit Can. Lane number 2, Team Open Attack. Lane 3, CrossFit Factory District 18.
So just so you know, we have a little upgrade for our elite teams here, of course.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, we want to challenge them just a little bit more. They also have to complete 50 cal on the bike erg. That stays the same. But we're gonna add some reps to the synchro clean and jerks. They have to complete 21 of those. We also have 50 pull-ups in this one instead of 30. Then followed by 15 synchronized dumbbell snatches. And this is going to be, I think, a component that maybe makes a difference for a lot of athletes. We also complete 40 handstand push-ups, but this time they have to be strict. While the other one has to be holding a handstand. Let's not forget that.
Ooh, that's going to be even more taxing on the handstand hold and vice versa.
Yes, I thought it cannot get any worse, but yes, it can.
Yeah.
Yes, it can. And our elites will show us how it's done. After the strict handstand push-up part, they're gonna move on to 9 synchronized dumbbell double presses. This stays the same, but we also let them walk on their hands a little bit longer. They also gonna complete 40 meters of handstand walk, which is 5 lanes in total. The weight on the dumbbells stays the same. We have one dumbbell with 22.5 and another one with 15. So our athletes may decide who takes what for which exercise, and they can also decide if they want to switch in between. As long as they are synchronized on all of these reps, they can choose freely. We see a lot of judges' hands up in the air. Teams finishing up the clean and jerk part. Moving on to 50 pull-ups in an I go, you go style. And if you have to split up 50 reps, it's probably also coming down to a good strategy, because they're going to come around again. If these teams are kind of like as fast as the heats before, they're for sure going to land somewhere in the second round. So I think we see some teams do sets of 10 on these, maybe like 2 sets of 10 and then a set of 5 in the end to finish it off. Team Pursuit out of Denmark is currently in the lead, smashing out some very nice dumbbell snatches. Progressing to the next part, and now we are seeing the rest of the field just tagging along, and in the back the first pair is starting to work on their strict handstand push-ups.
And somewhere along the teams we find...
Oh wow, oof, they're fast. Whew.
Ooh, yeah, and you can really see how it helps to push the head through. Also using the tape to the maximum advantage.
Oh yes, so the range of motion is as small as possible.
And just make it easy for the judge to see that the rep is finished when you push your head through. So this was all within the frames. You see her hand is on the tape.
She has no problem with those.
Yeah.
And I think she's taking over most of them.
Yeah.
I was talking about this with Greg before, and he said that this is the nice part of this workout, for example, that because you have the freedom to choose in the I go, you go versions who takes over which part of the movement, and if you have, like, this helps teams to just play out their strengths.
Yeah.
And I think that's what these girls just did right there. If you know that one athlete has no problem with handstand push-ups, then just let them smash them out there.
Yeah. And right now in lane number 9, far away in the distance, we see Bamberger Hörnler working away at it. Nina is from Bamberg. Susie was born and raised in Bamberg. So Nina lives in Bamberg. Susie is from Bamberg. They both train in CrossFit Bayreuth. And Nina trains additionally in the box in Ebersbach. And Nina is just throughout fit. That's what Susie says. She does CrossFit for 3 years. And Susie has been dancing standards, Latin hip hop, and an avid runner, and does CrossFit for 9 years. And the motivation as a team is to give everything for each other. So that, I think, is exactly the way to approach it. Nina's favorite movement is handstand walks, while Susie likes bar muscle ups. So you had plenty here already for you in this first 2 days. And these 2 days of the German Throwdown, while they hate thrusters and squats. And of course, we need to send out a shout out and lots of hugs and kisses to everybody at CrossFit Bayreuth and the box Ebersbach, and to everybody who supports the Bamberger Hörnler. And the plans for the after party are eat, sleep, and repeat. So I don't mind if I get invited to that one as well.
I was about to say,
eat portion.
Sounds like a good after party to me. And so far, we are almost 9 minutes into this workout, and Team Pursuit is really pursuing it here.
Yeah.
They do not let anyone get close.
Well, they also know that they have to fend off the future attackers of the second wave. We also had in the background just moving to the devil's presses, and now they're all the way on the left of the screen in lane number 1. The team from CrossFit Caen. I just realized how to pronounce this, so I'm so sorry for butchering it the first 2 days.
Second team on their handstand walk. Lane number 1 was Vital. Lane number 2 now for the cat. 3 more minutes.
Ja, wo man das noch ein richtiger Ausblick, ein bisschen lang zu machen für eure Team Female. Let's go! pursuit. Anil Steven George.
Team Pursuit still up by quite a bit. They must have jumped onto the bike already because they're 47 reps ahead. But CrossFit Caen and CrossFit Factory is really going at it. There's only 2 reps between them. Zwei, wo gern reps Usehut is also, and they just moved up to 4th. So this is going to be important because there's 1 minute left, and who's going to be on the podium, completing the podium of this heat? This is really going to be an interesting thing to find out. I love the confidence of the team partner. You're going to finish this handstand walk. I'll be waiting for you
on the other side.
On the next movement.
And she is smashing as many calories as possible in these last 30 seconds. This is exactly what we want to see.
I think there will be no more switching. I think. Oh no, the one more.
Oh yes, but there we have the last 15 seconds of...
I thought that could have been either a motivational slap, keep going, or the signal to switch. I like how you just one well-placed slap and you know what time it is.
And she is screaming her through the last 2 seconds.
And amongst team partners, that's okay. Don't try that at the gym when you want to work in on a set with somebody.
Great job of these athletes.
Yeah, really nice to see how even at the end of this workout, at the end of the 30 minutes, everyone still has enough left in the tank to lose.
Progettiamo palestre, studi personal, home gym e centri sportivi. Produciamo attrezzatura sportiva, accessori per gli allenamenti e abbigliamento sportivo. Nato per durare, creato per spingerti oltre. Acquista ora su blorcompany.com. Blor, crea, allena, ispira.
Servus, wir sind die Evi und der Ludwig von der Pension Franziska. 2019 haben wir das Haus komplett selber saniert und daraus ist eine stylische Frühstückspension geworden. Voll geil, gegenüber einem CrossFit Werkstatt könnt ihr kostenlos trainieren und egal ob auf der Piste oder im Sommer auf der Alm, bei uns ist alles vor der Tür. Am Abend sind die Sauna und der Kamin im Rooftop, das was bei uns so gemütlich macht. Also, Trainingsurlaub war noch nie so easy.
Viert euch, wir freuen uns auf euch.
Athletes ready. Judges, hands in the air if you're ready.
And now the second heat of the elite female teams will get started within a couple of seconds. The athletes are already in the starting formation. And they're off.
Lane number 2, Daniel Sus. Lane number 3, Team from the previous team is 39 pull-ups into round number 2. It will be a tough match to crack for our teams in this heat. Let's see how far they can get. Unser Team starten ja auch wieder mit 50 Kalorien auf dem Bein.
Quick transitions on the bike here by our second heat of the female-female elites. Working through 50 calories on the bike erg, getting ready to tackle the rest of this workout. Next up, they're gonna complete 21 reps of synchronized dumbbell clean and jerks with one athlete smashing the reps with just a slightly heavier dumbbell than the other. For these ladies, we have one 15-kilo dumbbell and another one with 22.5. And I don't know about you, but I don't see much difference. Just impressive performances throughout the whole weekend. All of these athletes that are out here on the competition floor, you can really see that they truly earned their spots here. And they don't leave any doubt for us to see why they are here. And we have the first team done, moving on to the pull-up bar to complete 50 pull-ups until they get to move on to dumbbell snatches. Yeah, cool outfit.
In lanes 5 and 6, your overall well-placed teams are on to these matches. RX Performance and DK, however, starting their 15 dumbbell matches in first place. Jetzt darauf Lane Nummer 10, Team Paco ebenfalls Start mit den Snatches.
Teams working through the dumbbell snatches. Here we saw a good example of the synchro point being on top of the movement. Athletes have to wait until both dumbbells are overhead for the rep to count. And there we also have the communication aspect again of both athletes just communicating with each other where they're at. If they can keep up with the pace, they have to slow down because you don't want to risk any no reps here. They will hunt you later. And here we see again beautiful strict handstand push-ups.
No rep in the partner workout, your partner will give you sooner than you will letting down your partner.
And in a partner workout, the partner will forgive you sooner for a missed rep than you will forgive yourself for letting down your partner.
That is true. I think that is the beauty about team workouts, right? But also kind of like it's a blessing and a curse.
Yeah,
because
true story.
you feel this obligation to deliver, and if you can't, your bad conscience just hunts you down.
And there's lots of great teams in here who embody the team spirit, such as the team The Witches, which is Anna and Birte, and they often call each other Hexe, but which is the German word for witch. But in reality, they just put magic into the world with their nice, with their nice way of living.
That's a good
Their favorite
attitude.
movements are all gymnastic movements, so we're helping a little bit here. And the least favorite movements are clean and jerks for Birte, and for Anna it's deadlifts. And we have to send greetings and hugs and kisses to everybody at First Class Performance, especially the Mädels, Knuddels, Nikki and Tilda, which I'm guessing by the emoji are the dogs. So
Yes, a shout out to all box dogs again. Cannot mention them enough. Putting a smile on everybody's face when they come in. And I'm sure the two ladies with their really cool performances put on a lot of smiles as well. Currently battling for a fifth, I think. Yeah, there they are.
Mm-hmm. And then, of course, it wouldn't be... It would not suit us to talk about teams without mentioning team performance program, Nadia and Freya, who is currently sitting in first place before we came into this heat. Performance program, who they're named after, is founded by their coach, Frederik Stude, who is a former Team Games athlete from Denmark.
Ooh.
So for Nadia, her sports background is from show jumping, competed on the national Danish team for several years until when she was in the U18 and U21. Now I'm going to assume that show jumping is with horses. Does that make sense?
So
And Freya is a former elite gymnast. So
Oh, wow.
I think I can know where the favorite movements go together.
Mhm.
What motivates them is training together. They train almost all sessions 5 days a week together. Being better together is way more fun, especially if you have different strengths and weaknesses. You can benefit from each other and help each other. That makes sense. So
yes.
for Freya, anything with the gymnastics, but especially ring muscle up, is her favorite. And Nadia really has it for the erg machines. And wouldn't you know it, they left out the least favorite movement. That's just all around. That's what I call a well-rounded athlete.
That's an all-rounder.
And a big shout out to all the friends at Nordhaven Training Club and Butcher's Lab, who they spend all the training time with. And Butcher's Lab is, I think, well known to many of the OG CrossFit fans, have been at the games multiple times, and one of the OG European boxes and training systems.
Mhm. We love that. We love the community aspect about this, because I think all of us agree that this sport would just be half the fun without a big and strong community. Your friends all around every day to push each other to new highs. We love that.
That's exactly right. And if you don't have friends like that, then just go to the next functional fitness gym. You'll find friends like that.
Oh yes,
Trust me.
yes. That is true. Little did we know when we started this, where you end up with meeting some of your best people in life in one of those boxes.
Before I started CrossFit, everyone already said online, it was like, you meet so many people. And I was like, I already know so many people. Do I really want to meet more? But then it was well worth it. It was well worth it. Shout out to everyone.
100%.
And then we have one last team here in the heat that we can talk about, and it's the team Mirlica. Now I'll pronounce it this way because it's a combination of the names Mirja and Alica. And Alica's favorite movements, her background is in gymnastics, and Mirja has been into athletics, soccer, and running.
Wow.
So this, of course, informs their favorite movements: handstand push-ups and handstand walk. There you go. Isn't this a coincidence? And Mirja prefers the heavy clusters and ring muscle-ups, while they're not too much into running and burpees, and, I get it.
Don't we all get that? And we are about to hit the 90-second mark for this workout. 90 seconds left for these athletes out on the comp floor.
And this is now where the sprint mode goes in full.
It looks very good. If they continue with this pace, they will be well along the way to beat that score. Und die letzten 3 Reps auf Lane Nummer 4 für Alex von Rüsch.
And here we have quite a tight race for first place. Look at that, only 4 reps.
Yeah, this is now, this snuck up on us while we were reviewing the teams, that this, depending on which implement you're on, but now it looks like performance just got onto the bike where they're just eating up the calories again.
Oh yes, there it is. And we are witnessing the last few seconds of this heat. The girls giving it their all. About 10 seconds left in this heat. And one last rep to make it count.
And as we close out this workout, we'll stay on the floor with an interview with one of the pairs of athletes.
Our heat winner and event winner, RX Performance Maldike. Was that your plan all the way along to finish that strong?
Absolutely.
What was your favorite movement during that event right now?
I think maybe all the dumbbell work, because we had to be synchronized. That was good.
And handstand walk.
Always love a handstand walk.
So what is your final goal for the last event for you?
Full send. And, yep. When I have an event in this world.
Wish you all the best for that, to win German Throwdown 2025 as an elite team. One workout to go, and then we will see if you stand on the first place.
Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, we'll see.
Thank you, and we're moving on to the next division, your elite mixed teams. Heat number 1, athletes, please, behind the starting line, 30 seconds.
And we now enter the next wave of teams. We're going to have 2 heats for the teams of 2 in the elite female-male competition. And we're going to start off in lane number 2 with Team Snow and Glow. Then out of Germany, the 175er. Czech Republic, We Rise Up. Out of Italy, lane number 5, Viola di Sera, Oneda si Spera. Followed by Who the F is Samara? Team 2105. Still loading in lane number 9. And Red Gold in lane number... No, lane number 9. Yeah, Red Gold, I think.
Stand by.
That dropped a little bit.
Too quickly, but we can check while these athletes are smashing 50 cal on the bike erg.
So it is red gold, but it is rotes Gold in German, so my mind tricked me.
That is the effort that we want to see when you're going for cals on a bike. Look at them. Jumping right on there. Judges' hands up in the air, which means that they are done and moving right to the 21 clean and jerks who have to be synchronized.
And what impresses me is that we've seen plenty of heats now, so we know that the pace that they're coming with is not only great, but they're going to stick with this pace. Not only are they going to stick with this pace, but they're probably going to get faster as the workout goes on. More power to them.
First teams move on to the pull-ups. Looks like they are doing synchro.
Yeah.
Really nice butterflies here in the front, collecting as many reps as possible before switching. 50 in total for these teams before they can move on to the next.
And we have in lane number 4 team We Rise Up, and that is Martina Kroma who has given us some information. We Rise Up, it's her and her best coach. Their motivation is self-improvement, competitiveness, and also the community. I'm sorry that we cannot serve you with your favorite movement, but it's a heavy back squat, which
yeah,
a lot of people I think can get behind, like us over here. But then what puzzles me is that you like a heavy back squat, but the least favorite movement is a thruster. Those go sort of hand in hand, no? But I know what you mean. A heavy thruster is totally different than a heavy back squat. A heavy thruster is almost cardio already.
I was about to say, maybe she doesn't like the cardio aspect about that.
So, Martina, we're with you, and all the best to you and your coach and your entire community for whom we're out here pushing the pedal to the metal. And we hope you get a great experience out of participating in the German Throwdown 2025.
5 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. All teams, strict handstand push-ups. One athlete is performing handstand push-ups and the other one handstand hold. Lane number 18, still loading.
Oh God, and there we see what happens when your shoulders just fatigue too much from this hold and the strict handstand push-ups. I really think that the strict version of handstand push-ups is a completely different thing than if you get to keep them.
It's a completely different movement. Yeah. Because even with the pull-up, with the strict pull-up, you don't only need, you can use your arm muscles, but you can also use your lats, which are some of the biggest muscles in your body. But with the overhead pressing movement, options are limited. Your chest can't support, your delts can't really do much. They're all just in it for the ride and watching the tricep do it.
But as far as I have seen, neither the female teams nor our mixed teams had any big difficulty with these 40 reps. And we see some nice
handstand walk magician with the scorpion technique.
Just really securely moving down lane by lane. Again, just as a reminder, they have to complete 5 lanes of handstand walks before they can complete their first round in this MREP. And there they go. We do have a new team in the lead. Still loading.
Oh, very nice. Still loading, and we rise up. Took to heart that we talked about them, and they're also climbing up the leaderboard. Viola di Serra, Oneda di Spera, and Team Snow and Glow and 175er rounding out the top 5 in this heat at the moment.
And Team Still Loading, they could use a good finish here. They're currently sitting in 17th overall for our elite female male.
Oh, that'll certainly push them a little bit.
And that would push them up the scale. And we have 4 minutes to go. Let's see if they can bring that home.
10 minutes on the clock. 3 minutes to go.
And our current leader, we rise up on lane number 4.
And we again have 2 hands up in the air. Our team's finishing up the 50 cal. Running to the dumbbells with a quick glimpse over to the competition to see where we're at. And then getting right back to work.
And that's what we like to see, a good
And now we have 2 more minutes. The final 2 minutes of this workout. You can see that athletes try to speed up a bit, collecting as many reps as possible still. Beautiful lanes of handstand walking there. And I think we rose up.
Whoa.
They took the lead again, but still loading is just right behind them. So I think we're about to see a really good finish there. And athletes have 1 minute to go. So there is no time and room to play around now anymore. This is really a head-to-head finish. There are 4 reps divided. This is not a lot.
And there's only 30 seconds left.
Oh, look at that. This is, oh God. The scoring, it's changing every second. This is making my nerves fly. And they are running through the dumbbells. No more mistakes now. Don't rush it. No reps. Last 10 seconds. What is this? Oh no! Are they serious?
That is crazy.
What are we seeing here?
That is crazy.
No way.
Still loading, was literally loading on that last rep, and we rise up out of Czech Republic, did exactly what their team name told us they would do. Wow.
Oh my God.
Congratulations. We just talked about them a little bit.
What a finish.
And talked about how they do it for each other, to support themselves. That's their motivation, and for the community. And really, you showed us how to do it.
Congratulations
I'm sure
to
that
both teams.
These last 10 seconds will run on repeat in the group WhatsApp chat. Someone's already sitting there and making a GIF out of this, clipping it.
Oh, wow.
Very nice.
We're gonna check the leaderboard later to see who took this one. But for now, we're focusing on our second heat of the mixed teams. C Nerdy and Team Sunshine is back. We love that.
Yay.
As well as 1RM, Die Krafthalle, Ambos Athletics, Aota, another pain train because one is not enough. We have KO, the After Party Athletes, and Rolling Like a Panther.
Yeah, you can only get stuck between 2 pain trains if there's 2 pain trains, so. And let's take a short look at the workout. We've seen it now, but just to make sure we're all on the same page with the weights, the male-female weights are going to be 22.5 and 15 kilograms. So
usual weight.
The usual weight, the classic
athletes.
weight for these athletes,
yeah.
They should be well used to it. And I think we can expect
another show from this heat.
Yeah.
Can they make it as thrilling as the one before? That is hard to match, but I think we're about to find out.
Some last adjustments being made to the bike in lane number 8. It's important to get the saddle and the height adjusted now.
Athletes ready? Judges, are we ready? All judges ready? 10 seconds. Stand by. Go! Our second meet of our elite female-male teams. Let's welcome in lane number 1.
And they're off.
Lane number 2, Team Sunshine. In lane number 3, Rona Red. Lane number 4, Antalya Current of place number 3. In lane number 5, Ambus Athletics. Lane number 6, second place, Aorta. In lane number 7, Big Train. Lane number 8, KO. In lane number 9, Team Africa Athletes. And on lane number 10, Rolling Like Panther.
They say, how do you manage? They talk a lot, but can they hack it? Sitting at the 6 off the planet. I was measuring the distance to the vanish. And that cynistic vision made me panic. The lessons of the wisdom save the madness. Survive the average. Mission elevate the masses. Listen to your intuition, separate the asses. Learn from the wonders made of Alice. Resonate as shanties of a palace. They talk a lot, but can they hack it? Lucid when I'm dreaming on the electric. Grief for no reason.
Und jetzt Hände sind in der Luft auf Lane Nummer 2, Team Sunshine, Felix Perry.
Something tells me that this generation
All the way down in lane number 9, the Factory Athletes chipping away at 21 clean and jerks. Pretty much all other teams have joined in on the clean and jerks.
The heat is still young, 2 minutes into the 30-minute time cap, so 10:45 ahead of the athletes, and already they picked a pace that, yeah, looks challenging, especially in this stage of the workout where you're still head-to-head with all the other teams. You want to sort of stick to a pace you know you can control, but you also want to stick to a pace that helps you stick with the pack. So it's slow down to maintain work capability throughout the workout, but do so at your own risk.
And there we see a lot of people flying, even synchro. Look at that cool frame, that's amazing. People just smashing out butterfly pull-ups. Smooth transition there. And we have the first teams done with their pull-ups, carrying their dumbbells into the next section for 15 reps of dumbbell snatches. super smooth synchro reps. I think this is also something that shows us that these teams train and work out together a lot, so they get a good sync in all the movements.
Yeah, and especially these synchro dumbbell movements, those really require no special equipment. You can just train them. Everyone understands if you need to figure out how to use a verb together.
Yeah.
But synchro dumbbell snatches, synchro devil's presses are really something that you should be in every team's wheelhouse, and you should not be surprised when this comes up in the programming of an event you signed up for.
That's true.
Or even you shouldn't be surprised if it comes up in the team programming of your Sunday,
of your home box,
team Sunday, you know?
That's true. We do love team Sundays. I don't know if athletes were expecting that movement though. When they saw I go, you go handstand push-ups, I'm not so sure that they were expecting that they still have to hold this upside down position. But of course, that's what we're here for. We train for the unknown, for the challenge that you were not expecting. And we have a lot of those in store, especially because we still have one final workout for you guys in the tank.
Yeah, I heard rumors that it's online already on the Instagram, on the Circle 21 app. So if you want to catch a sneak peek, by all means, we'll take a look at it once we, here in the live stream, once we approach the first heat, and then we can't wait to see what awaits these athletes in the last and final workout.
Oh yes, and let me tell you, I took a little sneak peek and it's gonna be a burner.
Nice.
You do see this is moving quickly. Leaders are changing quickly as we go through separate movements, and this is beautiful for teaming and MF.
And we have the first athletes running away on their hands. What a speed. And again, let's not forget they already have strict handstand push-ups in the tank, but their shoulders do not seem impressed.
We have passed the halfway point. Two reps remain for rolling back Franza all the way down in lane number 10. They're making their way down the competition for 4 to 5 times.
Great effort on these handstand walks. Look at that, the whole field is upside down.
Yeah, it's sort of like
you
this
can
field.
tell who is a judge and who is an athlete by where do you see heads and where do you see legs.
Yeah. The pack is really close together.
It's
so
tight,
84,
yeah.
84, 85, 87 reps. So it's really anybody's workout at this time. We saw what kind of sprint, and especially with the I Go You Go, where there's some component of rest built into this workout, there is sort of maybe more of a potential and a capacity within the athletes for a sprint towards the end than with some of the other ones we've seen so far during the German Throwdown this year.
That's true. Most of the teams back on the bike while we are approaching the 9-minute mark in this workout. They have 4 minutes left to get as far as possible and collect as many reps as they can.
Ein Audi mit dem Kennzeichen KNK
And we see the first team already smashing out 21 clean and jerks again in their second round.
Whoa.
And there we go with the pull-ups again. Splitting it into smaller sets for the second round, understandably. Those shoulders already suffered enough.
Probably a smart move to then allow both team partners to
catch their breath.
Catch their breath equally, and then also attack the next workout with the same level of intensity between the two of them.
Still very smooth reps. And I think he doesn't like small sets. He decided to do just as many as possible. We love that too. And the last 90 seconds of this workout just started with athletes trying to get as far as possible in this MRAP. What a tight race in this heat as well. We have Team Synergy in the lead, back at the handstand push-ups, collecting as many as possible, taking a really quick rest, and now they're approaching the last 10 seconds. No stopping now. Just trying to get one more rep, and they are done. Congrats to all teams for these great performances.
And now we'll stay on the floor for a break activation.
All right, as I promised, 30 seconds, strict pull-ups to get some Mookie goodie bags. I have one strong lady, go to one pull-up bar. I have second strong guy, pull-up bar, and please look, I bring the future of the sport. One girl and one boy. You go here, go here. Okay, are you ready? 30 seconds on my timer, as many strict pull-ups as you can. Daddy's ready. People, are you ready? Dankeschön. 3, but don't cheat, strict. 3, 2, 1, go! Music, let's go, 30 seconds. Look at these kids. I want to hear some noise for these kids. Yes. Cannot hear you! 10 seconds! Yes, she can do it! Amazing! 3, 2, 1, time! Big round of applause! Give it to Daddy! Big round of applause for all our participants, especially to the kids. Big round of applause. One more time, big round of applause. That was an activation by Mookie Protein.
And we're looking for the second. Now we're looking for the teams of 2 elite male division, and we have the 50 Grad Nord team starting us off with the Butchers in lane number 3, Lass Papa mal machen in lane number 4, Flex Appeal in Czech Republic, Starsky and Hutch in lane number 6, Silesian Eagles in lane number 7, Max Fitness in 8, and Black Mamba representing Italy in lane number 9 to close out the first heat of the elite male division.
Teams behind the starting line.
And let's see how these teams fare. The floor is already set. Athletes are in the starting block.
Judges ready.
Let's see who's able to get that engine spinning the fastest.
Number 2, team 50 Glasgow. Lane number 3, the Butchers. Lane number 4, Spako Marmaken. Lane number 5, Team Flex Appeal. Lane number 6, Team Starsky and Hutch. Lane number 7, Silesian Eagles. Lane number 8, Max Fitness. And lane number 9, Black Mamba.
So while they're on the bike, a quick shout out to the team Flex Appeal. Apparently the name was originally created by ChatGPT last year when they were looking for something catchy for the Swiss Throwdown.
I love the honesty in this.
Yeah, and that's actually the only way you're loose to very academic work here, always citing your reference, even if it's AI. Well done. But it sounded so good, and they're too flexy anyways, so they decided to stick with it and keep it, and it turns out it fits the team perfectly. They're flexy and they know it. And Karel has been doing CrossFit for 11 years now. As a kid, he was more round than tall. That's him saying that, not me. Basically the perfect shape for stability. So he got started with swimming, then moved on to tennis, badminton, later trained at home and started running. But eventually he found his true love, his team partner. No, CrossFit. And it has shaped not only his body, but also his mindset. That's very good to hear. And what drives him, what motivates him, the constant drive to improve and find my better self. It's not a shame. It's a shame to not use your potential that's sleeping inside all of us, and sometimes it just needs a tough wad to wake it up. Very true. Karel, very true. You should become a motivational speaker with this sort of insight. He's really into handstand walks because walking on your hands while pretending it's completely normal never gets old. So we'll see.
Fair point.
We'll see you later on in this workout and see how normal you look. And he's not too much into thrusters. You'd think that after almost 11 years we've become friends, but it's still a toxic relationship full of pain and disappointment. I'm sorry to say, Karel, but that's the same way thrusters feel about you. No, I'm kidding. I'm sure you guys get along.
It's a two-sided street here.
Yeah. But definitely, we need to big shout out to everyone in Opava, especially the home gym, Colliery, CrossFit Opava, where sweat and chalk flow like rivers, and then it's a biceps emoji. How else would somebody from a team called Flex Appeal sign his message? So big shout out to everybody at CrossFit Opava, and you guys take good care of Karel and give him some thruster lessons once he gets back from the German Throwdown.
See, that's the thing with thrusters or like certain movements in the CrossFit sport. I think it doesn't matter how often you practice them or how good you get at them. They just don't get easier.
Well, also the better you get, the harder you can do them, the worse they feel again. It's sort of like a vicious cycle.
It's a vicious circle.
Start doing thrusters, get better at thrusters. Do more heavier thrusters faster.
Suck at them again.
Suck at them, but then you get better at thrusters. Oh.
Yeah, the cycle continues.
The business model of thrusters. That keeps us coming back for more.
Jawohl, da gibt's auch schöne Crowdwork, während unser Athlet schon langsam übergeht in die Handstand Push-Ups.
So now we've come to the spicy portion of the workout. That's where you get the chance to look really flexy. And Flex Appeal in 4th place right now, just 11 reps behind 50 Grad Nord.
The crowd is cheering them on. This is exactly what our teams need right now. At this point in the competition, it is getting tough. I think everybody who joined the competition once, and a multiple-day competition as well, knows how this must feel right now. workout number 5, day number 2. It's the afternoon. You are actually just wishing for some food and your couch, but all you have to do is swing up there and walk on your hands. But these athletes, they make the best out of this. They still deliver what they are supposed to do. And they are fighting for reps and points in this workout. And for that, they have 5 more minutes to do so.
And there's another whole level of competition going on, because let me tell you a little bit something about another team here in this heat, the Silesian Eagles. So they're from a part of the Czech Republic, which is called Silesia, and that's Silesia, and that's where they're from. So they call themselves Silesian Eagles. What's their sport background? Nothing, just pure CrossFitters. What motivates them? They don't need motivation. They have it in their blood, and that's what I like. No external motivation needed. If you can train without music, that's the type of person that you can rely on to bring it when it counts.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Their favorite movements are bar muscle ups and squats. Least favorite movement, handstand push-ups. So sorry, guys.
Sorry about that.
But here's the interesting part. They're sending out greetings to Collieri CrossFit Opava and Focus Gym, and of course to the sons of Lucas, who are Victor and Willem, and his wife Margit. So thanks a lot, Margit, for taking care of Victor and Wilhelm while Lucas is out spreading his eagle wings over the German Throwdown. And so now the interesting thing is that they are from the same gym as the team Flex Appeal. So we have not only a battle between who is the best Czech team, but also the gym has sent 2 teams to the German Throwdown. So they're going to battle it out. And it's between Flex Appeal and Silesian Eagles who can bring home the crown of being, well, either having the biggest wingspan or the most flex appeal
or the
back
biggest
home
flex.
to CrossFit Opava. So once more, a big shout out to the whole crew at CrossFit Opava. And you guys seem to know what you're doing. Sending 2 teams to the German Throwdown is no easy task. Hats off to you, ladies
Yeah, I
and
was
gentlemen.
about to say.
Keep on keeping on.
Impressive.
Yeah, Starsky and Hutch are still in the running. The Butchers. Now some distance has been growing between the competitors, but I think this is to be expected. The Butchers and 50 Grad Nord going back and forth. And I think now that most teams will come onto the bikes or off the bikes, and once we see them again on the same modality, then we can put more weight into what the scoreboard actually says.
It's super close between Max Fitness and Starsky and Hutch. This is gonna be tight. And we have 2 more minutes on the clock, so if these athletes still have some energy left, they better put that to use now.
Yeah. And you can really tell by the way these guys look a little bit sunburnt that the blood is really flowing.
Oh, yes. Yeah, you should not underestimate the time they spend upside down in this one, because it's not only the walk, but it's also the strict handstand push-ups combined with the hold.
You're right. That
so
just
I think the
loads
body
up.
maybe loses its orientation where it's supposed to be in the sphere. And we have our last minute in this workout, applying one last layer of chalk. Always helps to mobilize those last bits of strength that are left. But to me, those pull-ups still look super smooth, and partner B is ready to tackle the last reps in the last 30 seconds. Sprints on the bike, flying pull-ups, last reps on these dumbbell movements. The athletes are almost there.
And that one must count.
Oh, what a finish!
And look, it's so pretty, I'm just gonna leave it up there.
Amazing job.
That was well done. That was well done. Well deserved.
Congratulations to our first male elite heat.
Yeah. And now it's time to get a little bit sentimental, because this is the last time that we'll be going on break and introducing a new heat that is not yet a final heat.
Are we already there?
We're already there.
Oh
this
my
is
God.
the last heat of workout number 5, and we will be sending then the elite male division back into the warm-up area for the last time, because they will then have to deal with just the jitters, the mental anxiety, the stress of preparing one last time, warming up one last time for the 6th and final workout. And what that is, we'll get to right after this. But we definitely want to make sure that we send everybody off from the last regular workout with a blast, so everyone in the arena is already celebrating the teams at max effort. There's about 600 viewers in the stream right now, so if you guys have
Hi,
people
guys.
that are near you, and if you have people that wanted to tune in, give them a call, write them on WhatsApp, drive to their house, drag them in front of the TV, and
Get them alert that it's gonna get spicy. We have our final heat of elite male coming up. We see the teams on screen that are participating in this last heat. Our judges are getting ready. Our athletes are behind the starting line, about to tackle the next 13 minutes of this workout, number 5. And a sprint to the Concept 2 bike. Last adjustments of the dumper, and then they keep pushing and get going.
and then it's just full throttle, put the pedal to the metal. And that gives us another good opportunity to talk about some of the teams, and by coincidence, the team that we'll talk about first is just jumping around up and down. Right now they're in 4th, they're in 3rd. Now they're in 5th, 2nd, 3rd.
Where?
It's Aptavita. Aptavita, one of the team members is Dubois Constant. He is a former tennisman and swimmer, and a CrossFitter for the last 10 years. The team name represents the box Aptavita, which he owns with his teammate. And what motivates him is just simply the fact that he's able to be here and enjoy competing after a back injury, which left him 2 years without competition and just a slow rehab phase and building up. But luckily now he's again able to do his favorite movement, which is the snatch, while he still prefers to hold off on the pistol until it's, fully healed. It gives that a couple of more years until we start doing pistols again. And anything. He doesn't want to tell us anything else. He wants to know something else. He wants to know where the happy hour is. And let me tell you, Dubois, happy hour is wherever you fall down after workout number 6.
And I was about to say that's where the after party guys gonna invite us to, because we're still waiting for that invitation. And I think once we get this one, we can tell you where the happy hour starts.
Dubois, after this weekend, after this workout, when you go back to the warm-up area, find the team after party and they'll sort you out.
And let us know. And we see that all of the athletes work their way through the clean and jerks, moving along to the pull-up bar to smash out 50 reps as fast as possible, just to go back to the dumbbell.
And now all the teams are on the pull-up bars. And Coach's Nightmare is not only leading the workout, they are also still ahead in the overall standing of the elite male-male division. So they've really had a good outing here. And this is just nice to see. From a mathematical point of view, they had a finish in 4th place, 1st place, 1st place, 1st place.
Wow.
And then they also had a finish in 19th place. But that didn't throw them off. They stuck with their plan.
They can handle that.
And it allowed them to still be in 1st place with 27 points. Behind them is Joshua and Lars.
And Joshua and Lars, we're basically mirroring the leaderboard right now. These two. And our athletes are working their way through the 40 strict handstand push-ups, while the other person is holding a handstand, and we call this rest. Really nice form on the synchro. You can see that there is 2 synchro points here in the devil press movement on the ground.
Yeah, I like this team on the screen right here. They really make a point of bringing the weight down as quick as possible.
Oh, there's some confusion with the dumbbells.
But there's no confusion when it comes to the handstand walking.
Oh, no.
And it looks like they have their... I think it's safe to say that they figured out who will take care of this portion of the workout. That was just nice to see.
That was fantastic walking on their hands. And And Coach's Nightmare is back on the bike. Biking away into round number 2.
And momentarily not on our screen, but on the paper in front of us, is the team Trapped, where Alexander Hüsken was so kind and reached out to us. So he has a very different sport history than from most people. He has been the German champion in Jiu-Jitsu twice already.
Ooh.
I assume in his specific weight class. And so you know he definitely has experience rolling around the floor sweaty. So the post-workout routine is familiar to him. His gym MEHR training, so MEHR training, which stands for more training, the word, but I assume it's an abbreviation for something. And the favorite movement, or I think his favorite moment he interpreted. All right, it's German Throwdown 21, Death by Worm Thruster, squat. He was in the last team that was still working, and he's had different competitions against, for example, competing on the same floor as Patrick Wellner, which
Ooh.
I think I'm allowed to say that Patrick Wellner is generally one of the better ones, a crowd favorite in the CrossFit community. And not so much of a fan of pistol squats and strict handstand push-ups. I am so sorry we have to do this to you, Alexander, but I don't know if you've seen the workout that you are in the middle of.
Yeah. He was probably not super happy about that aspect.
Yeah,
but
and it's good that we're talking about him on Sunday, because now his parents and his girlfriend Alina are probably back home, because they were here with him on Saturday, and so he really enjoyed competing with them and enjoying the time off from between events with them. So Alina, and to the parents of Alexander, if you're watching at home now, give a big thumbs up and send some hugs and kisses towards Alexander, and we'll make sure they get to him. Alexander, all the best to you.
yeah, I think that is exactly what is so beautiful, if you get to compete with your friends and family on the sideline, cheering you on, just giving you this little extra push of motivation and energy. It's always so helpful and worth so much when your people come along to cheer you on. I think we all can agree on that this is what drives us to greatness.
Now we're entering the last 2.5 minutes of this workout.
And the coach's nightmare is still in the lead, sitting there quite comfortably, I'd say. And our second team also built quite a distance to our third team, Joshua and Lars. So I think these teams try to secure their spot and get it safely to the end of this workout while we are approaching the last 90 seconds.
coaches might be taking a break as they do know that they scored the beat and none other teams are on the handstand push-ups yet.
Coach's Nightmare still well ahead of the pack. And this is something we should also mention again, because now, especially for the teams, the final will be very interesting, because the winner of the teams competition will receive a wild card to the World Fitness Project.
That is right. There is the third tour stop of the World Fitness Project coming up in December in Copenhagen. And they partnered up with us. And we are giving out wildcards for the teams who win their division here at the German Throwdown. So this is also another piece of motivation to just give it your all. And we are done with this workout and our last heat of the team elites in workout number 5.
Yeah, we're done with this team, and now we're done with this heat, and now we're gonna stay on the floor for an interview with some of the athletes.
I have with me here Coach's Nightmare. You won this event and your first place overall. Was that you go the whole weekend to finish that strong?
Well, I think we figured out how to move together. We know each other's weaknesses, and then we play off our strength. It was good. Yeah, I don't know what to say.
That's totally okay. Last question, Coach's Nightmare. Are you that bad of coaches?
Well, I think so. You should ask our coaches, but I think both of us are very bad in being in time and very bad in warming up. But somehow it's paying off so far. So it's
I'm better following the program.
Somehow that works for you too. So I wish you all the best for the last event. And I think we see you on the podium.
We hope so. Thank you.
In ganz Österreich gibt es nur normales Protein. In ganz Österreich? Nein. Ein Ort in den Alpen hat sich widersetzt und zaubert Aminosäuren in einen köstlichen Muckitrank. Get Muckis. Hol sie dir im Kühlregal.
Mach dich bereit, deine Stärken zu finden. Mach dich bereit, an dein Limit zu gehen. Mach dich bereit für echte Verantwortung. Mach, was wirklich zählt.
Progettiamo palestre, studi personal, home gym e centri sportivi. Produciamo attrezzatura sportiva, accessori per gli allenamenti e abbigliamento sportivo. Nato per durare, creato per spingerti oltre. Acquista ora su blorcompany.com. Blor, crea, allena, ispira.
Servus, wir sind die Evi und der Ludwig von der Pension Franziska. 2019 haben wir das Haus komplett selber saniert und daraus ist eine stylische Frühstückspension geworden. Voll geil, gegenüber im CrossFit Werkstatt, könnt ihr kostenlos trainieren und egal ob auf der Piste oder im Sommer auf der Alm, bei uns ist alles vor der Tür. Am Abend sind die Sauna und der Kamin im Rooftop, das was bei uns so gemütlich macht. Also, Trainingsurlaub war noch nie so easy.
Viert euch, wir freuen uns auf euch.
Here to finally look at who's the winner of the German Throwdown
moment. We have
a couple of people knocked out, a couple of people knocked out previously. They're in the hospital and have to watch from there.
We received a lot of GTD moments and our jury was scanning through all the cool videos and photos.
Is the one with the baby watching from home as mommy competes, but also lots of cool captures from the atmosphere here. But I think at the end it was a decision to go with the friend who is sadly in the hospital, but watching the German Throwdown and supporting her team from the hospital bed. So kudos, all the best to you. We wish you a speedy recovery, recover strong, and the team behind the German Throwdown is already in contact with you. We'll try to get your address and you're going to get a nice goodie bag with components from all of the main sponsors from the German Throwdown. So that's going to include Velites, who powers the German Throwdown, the official protein partner Muki, the official beverage partner Noko. We're going to have the official equipment partner Blor send you something over, and as well something from ICIW, I can and I will, and that should be your attitude. I can and I will get back to full health, and then we'll see you next year on the competition floor. Recover strong.
Yes, all the best from us, and congratulations and thanks to all of the others for sending in their GTD moments. We enjoyed a lot scanning through them, experiencing this weekend, not just through our own, but also through your lens, and we hope that you enjoyed it as much as we did.
Yeah, and I think,
but we're not done yet, right?
No, we're not done yet. We're not done yet. But I think it was a great experience to see how far across the borders of this this little arena where we're in, well, it's not so little, how far the German Throwdown goes and how far it reaches into the hearts of people all over Germany, all over Europe. We got some feedback. So really kudos to everyone watching the live stream. But now let's not talk any longer about what was. Nina, do you want to take us to workout number 6, the final workout for Team Intermediate?
I would love to. And first up, we have to say that not everybody gets to compete in this final. Only the best 10 teams and 10 individuals of each division get to do a final workout number 6. And look at that beauty. We have rope climbs in there, guys, and I just love to see some rope climbs in competitions. I don't know, we also have always mixed opinions about that, but we have a start of 4 rope climbs in an I go, you go style for our intermediate teams, followed by 15 synchronized box jump overs. We promise there's not going to be a worm on the box involved for these, but prepare because it's right next to it for 5 worm clean and jerks.
And the workout presented by Go Rock. So I think it's not going to be a surprise because you heard Nina tell us all about it.
So I don't think anybody is surprised that the workout is sponsored by Go Rock because as you heard Nina announce it, they will be wearing the 20-pound, 9-kilo weight vests once more. And so that's going to be a special challenge as they climb up. And let's see how the Athletic Souls, the Stopperdelizien, Water Woman, Zimtschnecken, Schnickschnack, Pink Pony Club, CrossFit Rottgau, Amboss Athletics, Power Pot Girls, and Big Butts No Coconuts handle this challenge as we go into the final workout of the day, dare I say the weekend. Welcome to the finale of the German Throwdown. 3, 2, 1, let's go.
And there they go, attacking their first rope climbs. 4 in total for our intermediate teams, followed by 15 synchronized box jump overs and 5 worm clean and jerks.
And I think ever since the days of when Rich Froning didn't know how to use his legs during a rope climb, this has been one of the first secret, quote-unquote, secret skills that CrossFitters learn. But it's one thing doing it just with your regular style, but it's a whole different thing doing it with a 9-kilogram weight vest on. I think the most difficult thing here is that it's just going to pull you away from the rope. Your center of gravity is going to be away from the rope, and I'm not sure that's going to be too much of help. In fact, I'm going to consider it a strong hindrance when it comes to climbing a rope.
I think this weight vest is making this workout a totally different story. All of these movements feel entirely different when you carry an additional 9 kilos on your back.
You have to add a couple of extra centimeters to your box jump, it feels like. Just add more power here. And if you've not trained with this weight vest, then maybe this is new to you, and there's going to be some adjusting. Yeah?
Oh, most certainly.
We saw
and we have the first teams heading over to the 5 warm clean and jerks. Also a beautiful element for team workouts. And there our first team is completing their lane of warm lunges. We didn't talk about those yet, and that is also
that's a challenge.
A synchro test.
Even if the worm wouldn't weigh anything, this would already be a challenge because you are now connected to a partner doing lunges. And lunges have, depending on your style and the length of your femur, they have a different length. So if you don't have the same length of a lunge step, you're going to run into problems, yeah?
Oh, yes.
And this is where coordination is required. This is something where you need to maybe, if you're the one with the bigger legs, maybe make shorter steps. That's always easier than the person with shorter legs making larger steps. And we're seeing teams help each other in many ways. We saw somebody here reach out to the floor to balance themselves. That's, of course, a good way to do it. Communicating well.
Oh my God, and please let's not forget that this worm is 75 kilos heavy, and they do still have the Go Rock on their back.
Yeah, no, that's exactly right. I almost forgot about the Go Rock.
Because it's black and so like little and just tucked to your back, it's almost as if it's not there, but you were feeling it. Oh, and judges are making sure that athletes really touch the top of the rope. And just to complete what we were starting before when we were talking about the workout, after the lane of warm lunges, our athletes go back for 3 rope climbs in total, followed by again the 15 synchronized box jump over, 5 warm clean and jerks, and a lane of warm lunges. And they do this one more time, but with only 2 rope climbs to complete. Our time cap for this workout is 10 minutes, and I am very excited to see if this is going to be a factor here or if we're going to see some finishes within that time frame.
So I'm going to go out on a limb and say that we are going to see finishes because I've bet against it every one of these workouts and I was proven wrong. So I am not stubborn in my ways. I can learn, I can change. I think we will see somebody beat this time clock.
I am positive as well.
Yes, this is very. You can see how much instability there is. You're connected with your partner, but you're connected through an unstable connection.
Oh God,
yes. The blob definitely isn't something. If you were to do this with a barbell on your shoulders, much easier.
Everything, like all the odd objects, to just add this little instability twist to the movements. And that's why why it's a love-hate relationship, right? Because it is more tricky, but we try to prepare for the unknown. And all of this has to be done with the Go Rock on your back. We're approaching the 7-minute mark in this workout, so our athletes have 3 more minutes on the competition floor to wrap up this weekend. As we are approaching the 8-minute mark, we have Ambos Athletics in the lead, just 2 reps in front of the Zimtschnecken. CrossFit Rothgau is just behind them, as is the Pink Pony Club. Athletes are really not leaving anything out there on the floor. Ooh! Oh, this is exactly what we were talking about. This lane of warm lunges, I think this is the most tricky part of this workout. You have to get the synchro right. You have to have some sort of stability with the warm, and then you still have to manage to carry 75 kilos, including your own Go Ruck West, over to the other side of the competition floor. What an amazing performance. And I think we see the first two teams being done with their final workout. Ambos Athletics and the Zimtschnecken, both teams are done. Congratulations on these amazing performances. Also CrossFit Rodgau is done. Congrats, girls.
Well, am I glad that I predicted that there are going to be teams finishing this workout. I felt it.
Oh, yes. They still had it in them. The last 20 seconds of this workout for our intermediate female-female. They almost made it. And there they go. We are done with our first final workout of the day. Congratulations to all of the teams. What an amazing last challenge.
Yeah, and don't forget the teams are playing for something, so it really is on the line. We have World Fitness Project wildcards for all teams participating here in the Throwdown. So we're super excited to be sending the best teams of the German Throwdown to the World Fitness Project. And now we're going to look ahead and see the teams of two, intermediate, female, male, the BAD Project. Romantic AF, which I still believe means alcohol-free. Strong Vibes Only, the Forest Lion, CrossFit Stuttgart, Sea Lions, EP, Team Krieger CrossFit Flensburg, AAA, and Invictus Hagen Athletics. And I think the Sea Lions and CrossFit Stuttgart are in first place, sharing first place with 36 points each, while EP and Forest Lions are sharing the third place with 38 points each. So between first and fourth place, there is only 2 points difference, and each team has finished between first and 17th. So this is really one that's up for grabs. In fact, CrossFit Stuttgart is the only team who has not managed to grab a first place victory, but they just performed so well. They just didn't have a very bad event on the other side.
Yeah.
So there's lots of ways that lead to Rome, or in this case, that lead to the World Fitness Project through a wild card.
Our athletes are getting ready to show us one last time what they are capable of. And we are keen to see exactly that. Starting off with 4 rope climbs. All of the athletes with a Go Ruck on their back. Going I go, you go style on these. So 2 rope climbs per person, probably for most of the teams. But you can also go 3-1 or 4-0, depending on whatever you prefer, where your strengths and abilities lie. Overall, our teams have to complete 9 rope climbs in this workout. As you can see here, we have synchronized box jumps, the synchro point being on top of the boxes. So athletes have to wait for each other so that both athletes are standing on top of the box before they step down on the other side.
And right now we have Team Krieger CrossFit in first place, trying to bring some points home to Flensburg.
Ooh.
Fun German traffic reference.
And I think you can see that they are no strangers to the warm.
No. I was about to say that there's a pack of lions behind them, but now there's a pack of lions before them, because the sea lions and the forest lions are battling over which one of these lions is better suited to dominate the competition floor. And right now the sea lions are ahead by a couple of reps, but it's really nothing.
It's really only steps, right?
It's really steps, it's not even reps, you're right. They're all on the same number of reps. But now EP and Sea Lions have dropped the bag. There's some last minute instructions going on.
And the first teams are attacking their second set of rope climbs. This time it's only 3 reps before they can move on to the 15.
And another reason these rope climbs are a bit more tiring than usual is the fact that you cannot just drop off if you have a 9-kilo backpack on. So usually you would go down to where the line is marked at a 2-meter, 3-meter mark, and then jump down, catch yourself with your heels, knees, and your hip, sort of like bounce back up. But with a 9-kilo backpack, I would almost not recommend it. And you can see that all the athletes I've seen so far slide down have really slid down all the way till you're at the bottom. And that just is going to also give you a tingling feeling, a warm sensation in your hands.
Yeah. And it's also grippy. They get so grippy at some point. But I love to see all the synchro box jumps. The go rock not seeming to be a problem here. Clean and jerks flying around. Even some touch and go, like some athletes are just holding on to the worm, just keeping it up on their shoulders, moving to the lane and getting those lunges in. And there is really a tight race on top of this heat. EP and Sea Lions, Forest Lions, all of them head to head.
As we approach the halfway point of our time cap, lanes 6 and 7 battling for first place in the heat. Team EP in lane number 7.
And we have our teams attacking the last round of this workout while we're approaching the 5-minute mark. So there's plenty of time to finish this up.
And now we have a team who's intent on picking up the pace. I love their synchronized approach. They're not synchronized only at the top of the movement on top of the box, but they're synchronized with their whole movement. Look at this. Left turn, right turn.
Amazing.
And
you can see that
whereas
they
here
hurt.
we can see that
this is sometimes I feel, some of these athletes, they just make this look too easy.
Yeah.
Because they are just smashing through those workouts and then you think, oh yeah. But then...
Yeah, no one here on the floor seems tired or unfit, but there are just some who seem like they just woke up and they are super energized and just fitness for days. So we all look good, but just by comparison. Sometimes.
And this is the final lane for EP and the Sea Lions. And we have the first team.
And well within the time cap.
Oh,
Almost
yes.
4 minutes.
Great
and here
job.
we see once more the male partner of the team really letting it all hang. And by that I mean that he's taking care of a large part of the worm and just letting it dangle out in front in order to ensure that the smaller partner in the back maybe doesn't have to carry
that
all of the weight.
Yeah. Oof.
This team is using a different approach, and I think the instability shows. Go over there. The judge is telling you. Go move it.
Oh, yes.
That would have been costly. A no rep here and the other team just a step behind. A big shout out to Blore. These worms really seem to be the devious fitness device that they were intended to be when designed. Yeah.
Last steps for these two. Both athletes have to be behind the red line, and they also made it. We have a couple of athletes still on the floor. We're gonna cheer them also down the finish.
And see how closely this team is working together, and they're really interlocking their steps almost.
Really cool techniques here. And the last few steps for our teams with 90 seconds left on the clock.
1.5 minutes on the clock, 2 teams still on the floor. Down in lane number 9. Triple A.
And Team AAA is on the go, completing their last lane of warm lunges, having a comfortable minute left to complete this. And I hope they enjoy their last steps in this competition, and they are done as well. Cross the finish line, yes. And we have just a few more reps for these two. Nice, warm, clean and jerks. Even though they get so hard, you have one of them left, and I'm sure they have it in them. Ooh, oh, wow. And now 10 more seconds until we hit the time cap. The crowd cheering them on. This is how you mobilize everything you have left. And they really did exactly that. Congratulations. It's so nice to see all of the teams high-fiving,
that's just
volunteers, judges,
exactly
everybody is just being proud of their performances, proud of what they did throughout the weekend. This is really the nice part, right? It's really, yes, you're competitors, and yes, you're trying to beat all the other teams, but at the end of the day, you're just the same amount of crazy, loving the same kind of sport, enjoying that we all met here for this fitness festival.
And in the grand scheme of things, you're all together on the one team against the the global fitness market, which is still, thinking very much along different parameters. And even though you look around here, you're like, oh, I'm the unfittest person here in the room, you are still in the top 10% of the general population, so don't worry. And now looking towards the next team, we're going to look at the intermediate male, and it's going to be straight up in lane number 1. The Last Dance, lane number 2. Pain Train, lane number 3. Vai Skydome, lane number 4. Scherestein Raute, lane number 5. Fire and Juice, Sugar Daddies, Mülheim, the Wealth and Woods Project, and Munich Mules rounding out the competition in the final teams heat of the intermediate division, the male. And if we look at the male, I believe it's also an interesting setup. We have Fire and Juice up ahead, Scherestein Raute in place number 2, and Sugar Daddies Teddies in place number 4. But let's see how this workout shakes out before we can make any congratulations.
Lane number 2, Team The Last Dance. Lane number 3, Team Pain Train. Lane number 4, Team Vai Skydome. Lane number 5, place second, going to the final event.
Lieben alle, ja.
Lane number 6, current overall leaders, Team Fire Juice. Lane number 7, third overall, Team Sugar Teddies. Lane number 8, Team Mülheim. Lane number 9, the Wealth Woods Project. And lane number 10, Team Munich Mules.
And the teams were on it. Some of them are holding the ruck with 2 hands to get some extra stability in there. That's for sure a smart move, can't hurt.
See the first warm clean and jerks.
Yeah, and there's not much time between. So within 10 seconds, everyone was on box jumps. Now everyone's on clean and jerks.
And the first one is lunging back there. Look at that.
Yeah, and I tell you something, in 2 seconds, everyone's going to be lunging.
You are absolutely right about that. And I love that we can see that basically all of our male teams, they did not let go of the worm at the clean and jerks when they put it down.
Yeah.
Just to get it right back up.
It's more difficult with the worm because you sort of have to grip around it like a med ball. But it does make sense that if you can do it, keep your hands there.
And we have first teams back up on the rope to complete 3 rope climbs in this round. Especially with the go ruck on your back, I think it's even more important to realize that a rope climb is not an arms exercise, because you're not gonna like that if you pull up that rope with your arms, because here you can really make use of a good crunch and high leg positioning to actually just lock the legs in, secure them. Oops.
Oh, we saw a stumble.
Oh, be careful.
But he recovered
He's right
strong.
back up. Oh my God.
He was faster on the box than his partner.
I think his partner probably was more shocked about what was happening than he himself. This is what adrenaline does, right? It just shoots you right back out there.
Exactly. We've all fallen off a box before.
Oh, luckily I didn't, but knock on wood.
Okay, knock on
my
wood,
God.
yeah.
No, this is really scared of that. Yeah, we've seen some bad wounds on shins if it comes to boxes. Yeah.
It's usually when you think, oh, only 2 more, I can start thinking of the next movement, and then bam.
Yes.
Reality hits you. Yeah? No, but coming back to what you said about the rope climbing, it is really a full body movement, and it's so core intensive because it's all about the rope is going to move. You're the one who needs to provide the stability.
Exactly. And the better your crunches, the more far up you can get your legs, and the easier then you can stand up and just save some time and also make room to climb up with just less effort.
Yeah, it's just similar to lunging. The bigger your steps are, the less you have to take of them. Yeah.
That's true. And here I think the additional weight on the back just points that out or emphasizes that even more. I think I never tried a rope climb with additional weight. Like with a vest or something like that?
I have additional weight built in, so I don't.
With extra weight outside. But it does not seem like it's a problem for all of these athletes. We again have a very tight race on top of this heat. Mülheim, Sugar Teddies, and the Welfen
Look
Wolves.
at this clinic on how to turn the clean and jerks around quickly. That was really
great.
Well done.
Oh, look at that. Super fast lunges. But you must not be too fast for your partner, because otherwise you get to stumble. Oh my God, that was what a lunge.
Oh, and they are super aware of what they just did. They're super happy
what a sprint to the finish line.
That they just edged out the team on the finish line.
I love it.
Nice. One more lunge needed, guys. You're over.
I can tell you, if you could hear this crowd, as we said and mentioned before, we're not super close to the competition floor, but we can hear them loud and clear right now. And this is the atmosphere that everyone wishes for a final event on a competition day. This is really great. So big shout out to this crew here at the venue. And we have all our teams finished pretty...
All our intermediate teams, no?
Yes, yeah. But I was about to say that they're...
Progettiamo palestre, studi personal, home gym e centri sportivi. Produciamo attrezzatura sportiva, accessori per gli allenamenti e abbigliamento sportivo. Nato per durare, creato per spingerti oltre. Acquista ora su blorcompany.com. Blor, crea, allena, ispira.
Servus, wir sind die Evi und der Ludwig von der Pension Franziska. 2019 haben wir das Haus komplett selber saniert und daraus ist eine stylische Frühstückspension geworden. Voll geil, gegenüber im CrossFit Werkstatt, könnt ihr kostenlos trainieren und egal ob auf der Piste oder im Sommer auf der Alm, bei uns ist alles vor der Tür. Am Abend sind die Sauna und der Kamin im Rooftop, das was bei uns so gemütlich macht. Also, Trainingsurlaub war noch nie so easy.
Viert euch, wir freuen uns auf euch.
We the ones to make
And we are back for our last female elite team event of this competition. We have the best top 10 teams on the floor together for this last one. We have Team FACO, Team Pursue, the Home Buddies, RX Performance, X Wish, Performance Program, RX Performance, X DK, B Cross Gym, and a couple of more who are already starting off running down the competition floor to complete their first 4 rope climbs with the Go Ruck on their back.
And we need to keep a close eye on what RX Performance Denmark is doing. They're leading right now with 17 points, followed by Performance Program with 19 points.
Ooh,
and
that's
then
close.
B Cross Gym with 21 points. So depending on how this workout shakes out, everything's possible on the podium. And that's what we're here for.
Between the two athletes to kick off the final event of the weekend. Nummer 9, Daniel Zus, das erste Team in der Boxjump-Over.
And some very motivated teams with the box jump overs.
I was about to say, it's like they just came here fresh for this workout. It's not like they already have 5 in the tank.
But already seeing some teams where there's a obvious height difference between the partners. So looking forward to seeing how they handle the challenges of the worm. Yeah, that's really a smart game plan by the ladies. Just drop the worm. That way you...
And I also love this little... First they pull, like just a little to get the hands underneath so that they can grip it properly, and then they move up. But this is stuff you have to practice. Like you cannot just go out there and do this. You have to really work with these objects and elements to train this choreo, really. It's kind of like a choreography.
Yeah, you're very right. It's a choreo, you can call it, yeah.
And we're 2:30 into this workout, and most of our teams are already running back to the rope, completing 3 rope climbs. And right now, RX Performance from Denmark is leading with Team IceFit, and Danny and Suze right behind them. B-Cross and the Home Buddies, they are also just neck to neck. So the ladies are keeping it interesting here. Very nice.
Ooh, and RX Performance snuck to the front.
Yes, it's close here. But look at that synchro work there. Great job by all of these teams. And the first ones are making their way back with the worm for their second lane of lunges. And look at these two. It's so smooth, looking very easy. Doesn't look like they have 75 plus 9 on their shoulders.
Not at all.
Especially these legs must be tired already. If you just think about all the work they did yesterday, they did today in the morning, and now this worm is back. Ugh. But they are almost done. We are 5 minutes into this workout, but I am sure that most of these athletes do not need the full 10 minutes to complete the last round of this final event. Three more reps to go.
Yeah, they're really almost at the end of the rainbow, but not quite there yet. Here we go.
And now they're off, literally walking to the finish line. RX Performance, Denmark. Really nice job on this one. And they are done. And Team IceFit is done as well. Amazing job by all these athletes. And our second RX Performance team from Germany is almost there as well. And they are done for this weekend.
So here's the team with the height difference, but wow, they are handling this excellently. Big shout out to the team in lane number 2. That was impressive.
And they're done.
So that's team pursuit, respect. That was well done. You really showed all of us how to do it.
That this is really not an obstacle, no.
Yeah, no excuses.
And we have 2 more minutes on the clock until we wrap up the competition
I
weekend.
think that's going to give all the teams an opportunity to
finish
bring
up.
it in.
Yeah.
We have one team down there still working on the rope climbs, but the other teams are already on their cleans. And now it's just a matter of, we took it this far, we're gonna finish the last workout. So I thought I was leading myself out the window when I said that there will be people who finish this workout. I did not think that all the teams will be finishing the workout. And out of that rock, please. That's the first thing that people take off, of course.
Let's make the most out of these last seconds on the comp floor. The crowd cheering them on. Oh my God! Oh yeah.
She's not cheering on the.
I feel you, girl.
She's not cheering on the worm.
Oh, I think everybody can relate. But they're doing everything they can.
And now we'll stay on the floor with some interviews from our hosts there.
Congratulations to all athletes on amazing performances. And again, it will be interesting on the podium.
Very much.
Our next heat, already taking the floor, elite mixed teams. Teams, 1 minute.
And we're back with the lane assignment. So now we're going to look at the teams of 2 for the elite female-male division. And we're going to start in Italy with Viola Di Sera, Oneda Cispera. Then the triple Swiss attack, rolling like a panzer, after party athlete, Synergy, Aorta, the Pain Train, and out of Germany as well, Ambos Athletics. Then Team KO, and closing out the lineup from Germany, the Krafthalle and Team Sunshine. Lots of good team names, lots of good energy.
Lots of good athletes.
Exactly. And I'm sure that we're going to see lots of good action as well.
Teams behind the starting line, 30 seconds.
Our athletes are getting ready.
Judges ready? Ten seconds.
10 seconds till go time. One last final event for these 10 teams.
The final event for your mixed elite teams. In lane number 1, Team Viola Di Sera. In lane number 2, Team Rolling Like a Panzer. Lane number 3, After Party Athletics. Lane number 4, Team Synergy. Lane number 5, lane second, walking into the final event, Team Alta. Lane number 6, place first, Team Pentrain. Lane number 7, currently third, Ambos Athletics. Lane number 8, Team KO. Lane number 9, Team Krafthalle. And lane number 10, Team Sunshine.
All of these teams working on their synchro box jump overs now.
And I assume the judges are not going to work on their synchro hand raising because these teams must all be on a similar pace.
I think it's safe to say that success and fast pace in this workout really comes down to how you handle this odd object.
I think so. That's really the one time in the workout where both team partners are working on the same element, and you want to be sure you're not only pulling on the same rope, but you want to make sure you're pulling on the same rope in the same direction.
That's true. And this is really where practicing this before helps a lot. Because if you have a worm at your box that you can actually really practice these movements with, this will pay off on the competition floor. Because if you have to find your, like, as we called it, choreography, if you're like in the warm-up section, then you're out for risky business on the comp floor. Especially because probably most of them practiced with a worm before, but did they have a go ruck on their back?
True story. And now the noise from the arena is really coming through the walls into our little live stream office. And we can also see on the screen that the crowd is gathering. And now they're coming into, the first teams are coming into the last round of work, which starts with the rope climbs.
And Team Aorta is leading the pack in front of the Pain Train and Team Sunshine, and also the After Party and KO. Everybody is super close right behind them.
Yeah,
so they really leave it up to the last round.
And Aorta is in second place right now, so they need to stay in front and hope that somebody slips in between them and the Pain Train to make it interesting.
The last set of synchronized box jump overs for these athletes. First ones already taking on the worm. Nice job by everyone out there. You guys are almost done. And there they go. Team Aorta making their way to the finish line. We know it hurts.
Steps.
There is the red line. Both athletes have to completely step over. They have to do one more.
Yeah, that was...
Thank you for the judges to be really precise on that, but...
Yes, really?
It was no problem for these two. Congratulations. And the Pain Train and Team KO are all finishing up.
So I think this is going to be a super, super close finish. I dare not predict the result.
Oh God, I'm glad we are not in charge of doing the math here. We have about 2.5 minutes still left for the 3 teams that are still on the competition floor. And one of them is almost done. And their team synergy is done. And also lane number 1.
And rolling like a panzer, also making the last steps.
Yay! And the after party athletes. What a great finish. Oh my God, the relief on her face, the pain, the relief, the exhaustion. At this point, I think most of them are just really glad that it's over.
I can understand that.
Mm-hmm. Most certainly. And last but not least, for our teams of 2, we have Elite Male coming up. Steroid Haze, Black Samba, Unhinged and Unbroken, Team Roffa, Joshua and Lars, Coach's Nightmare, Team Walby, Aptavita, Team Suffer, I will never get their name right and I will not start trying now, and Team Trapped. They're all out for their last big event here at the German Throwdown 2025. Athletes are getting ready. Our crew down on the competition floor, they set up the boxes to a new height. Athletes are adjusting their go ruck. And then I think we're good to go.
Athletes, 1 minute.
And here we have the workout. If you want to go through it with your eyes once more, it's going to be always rope climbs, sink box jumps, and the worm clean and jerks. And the worm clean and jerks and sink box jumps always stay the same, but the rope climbs are always getting less by 1. So we're starting with 5 rope climbs, then 4 rope climbs, then 3 rope climbs. But the sink box jumps always stay at 15, and the 5 worm clean and jerks always stay the same. And then it's that 1 lane of worm lunges, which really test the mental fortitude also of the athletes.
Athletes, ready. Judges, ready. Judges, ready. 10 seconds. Stand by. Go! Final event for the weekend for our elite male teams. Your finalists in lane number 1, Steroid Haze. Lane number 2, Black Samba. In lane number 3, Unhinged and Unbroken. Lane number 4, Team Roffa. In lane number 5, Joshua Lars. Lane number 6, Kurakina Coach's Nightmare. Lane number 7, Team Bobby. Lane number 8, Antonita. Lane number 9, Team Spear. And lane number 10, Trapped. 5 rope lines to kick off as we introduce our teams. Coach's Nightmare already done, followed by Joshua Lars on to 15 synchronized box jumps. The rebounding box jumps for the first time on a competition floor by Team Coach's Nightmare. That will give them an advantage
And these guys are putting on a clinic when it comes to speed of the sink box jump overs. All the judges that I'm seeing now have their hands in the air already, and if not, it's because their athletes are already on the worm clean and jerks.
Coach's Nightmare has a large cushion on the overall leaderboard that does not stop them from pushing on the impressive performance so far.
What a great speed. Coach's Nightmare is speeding, rushing through this workout. But I'm sure that the other teams will not let them get away that easily.
Yeah, I don't think so either.
Joshua and Lars are right up their toes, as well as Team Valby and Aptavita. All making their way back to the boxes for... Oh God. How can you do that with a 9-kilo vest on your back? Props to those guys. That looks fantastic. Like it's nothing. Oh, wow.
Joshua and Lars really decided to show everyone what they're made of in the last workout.
But Coach's Nightmare, they're really flying away. Look
also
at
very
this.
smartly, only having one part of the bob of the worm touch the ground. And also very smartly doing the coordination step in the middle of the lunge. Hoppa!
Last round already for our Coach's Nightmare. And we just hit the 320 mark. This is gonna be a very nice finish. Last rope climb for these guys. Joshua and Lars right next to them.
They're getting ready to head out, and there's teams getting ready to just come into the bay for the third round. But Coach's Nightmare and Joshua and Lars are looking to get out of it again.
Always having a sneak peek to the next lane, what the opponents are doing. But they're all smashing out those synchro box jump overs.
All right, so it looks like Coach's Nightmare are going to give their coaches nightmares. What are we going to program for these guys next?
They're
are
also
already
giving their
next level.
opponents nightmares.
Yeah.
Wow.
But I think that could be their name for the next throwdown, the opponents.
The opponents, everybody's nightmare,
But
because
that is
look
great.
at that.
In the time of, and not even close, but in a time well under 5 minutes.
Wow.
Half the time allowed.
They were demolishing this workout.
That is amazing.
And here come Joshua and Lars.
Joshua and Lars showing why they were near the top of the leaderboard this entire weekend.
Crazy cool. And look at that finish. Oh my God, they're really racing. Congratulations, guys. What a finish. We love that. And all of these teams that are still out have plenty of time to finish this up. And there goes their last event of this weekend. Just a couple of more cleans and lunges, and you guys are done. Another one in, last lunge,
and well done.
Well done. And there we have 2 more clean and jerks with the warm. And there you go. Oops, keep it up.
Keep it up there, guys. There you go.
Oh, I love that. The other guys cheering them on. Ah, that's the spirit. We love that.
And the last team is coming in 3 minutes underneath the time cap, so really exceeding the realm of what I thought was possible at the end, at the beginning of this. Wow.
Great job by all of these athletes.
And as we finished early a bit, this was the last heat of the teams competition, and now we are going to go live on the floor with some interviews before we take a short break with a word from our sponsors.
Bei mir sind Joshua und Lars von Joshua und Lars. Toller Teamname, by the way. Herzlichen Glückwunsch, 2. Platz, höchstwahrscheinlich, wenn ich richtig gerechnet habe. Ist es so gelaufen, wie ihr euch das vorgestellt habt hier beim German Throwdown?
Ja, also ich würde sagen, wir haben jede Menge Spaß und das hat am Ende gereicht für den 2. Platz.
Gab es etwas, was besonders gut geklappt hat, deiner Meinung nach?
Gut geklappt oder nicht? Ich und Joshua heute hier sind, das hat gut geklappt. Sehr gut.
Die Ansprüche sind groß, wie ich sehe. Sehr gut, dann würde ich sagen, sehen wir uns ja gleich noch einmal wieder. Ich glaube, wir könnt euch feiern lassen, 2. Platz. Das ist doch, habt ihr euch das so vorgestellt?
Ja, genau so.
Das ist schön, wenn man sich das genauso vorstellt.
Also vielen Dank, Leute, dass ihr alle hier seid. Ohne euch wäre das nicht möglich.
Vielen Dank an euch und dann sehen wir uns auf dem Podium wieder, würde ich sagen.
In ganz Österreich gibt es nur normales Protein. In ganz Österreich? Nein. Ein Ort in den Alpen hat sich widersetzt und zaubert Aminosäuren in einen köstlichen Muckitrank. Get Muckis. Hol sie dir im Kühlregal.
Mach dich bereit, deine Stärken zu finden. Mach dich bereit, an dein Limit zu gehen. Mach dich bereit für echte Verantwortung. Mach, was wirklich zählt.
Progettiamo palestre, studi personal, home gym e centri sportivi. Produciamo attrezzatura sportiva, accessori per gli allenamenti e abbigliamento sportivo. Nato per durare, creato per spingerti oltre. Acquista ora su blorcompany.com. Blor, crea, allena, ispira.
Servus, wir sind die Evi und der Ludwig von der Pension Franziska. 2019 haben wir das Haus komplett selber saniert und daraus ist eine stylische Frühstückspension geworden. Voll geil, gegenüber im CrossFit Werkstatt könnt ihr kostenlos trainieren und egal ob auf der Piste.
Damit sind wir angekommen bei unseren Individual Athletes. Hier auch schon auf der Lane 9, Elisa Rigi, ihre ersten Lunges. Wichtig.
From our men's side, first round to his second round. Tobias Rigel.
Auf Lane Nummer 9 bei Masters 40 Plus Female Athletes. Elisa Rigi on her way to the next Sandbags Plus.
All three men here. In their second round cross shoulder, send back to shoulder. Tobias Rigel taking the lead.
Elisa Rigi in ihrer letzten Runde, gefolgt von Stina Ager.
Here's one more round for your leader on the men's side. Lane number 2, Tobias Rigel. Jumping on the wall right behind him, lane number 3, Dimitar Ivanov.
Stina Ager, jetzt auf Lane 6, führende bei den Female Athletes.
On a walk towards the finish line.
Das macht ein bisschen Lärm auf dem Weg, hier jetzt zu gewinnen, Stina Ager.
So now we're on the last leg of the... And Stine wins it, which means that out of the 7 scored workouts, she won 5 of them, 6 of them.
Oh, wow.
Only in Grace she came in 4th.
That is more than impressive.
Yes, certainly is.
He took the lead. 4 minutes, 30 seconds on the clock, and he's crossing the finish line. Tobias Rigel will take second.
And another one is done. Great job by these athletes. Great job by our athletes. Not even close to hitting the time cap. Great performances there. And we are getting the floor ready for our next final event for our intermediate females. And this is our workout for final event number 6. Starting off with 3 rope climbs, as we said, 8 sandbag over the shoulder, followed by 8 sandbag squats and 1 lane of sandbag lunges. Again, running back to the rope, completing 2 rope climbs, and then again followed by 8 sandbag over the shoulders and 8 sandbag squats. Walking down the competition floor with a lane of sandbag lunges. And then for one more round, just 1 rope climb, again sandbags over the shoulder, squats, and a final lane of lunges until the finish line. And we are excited to see what our intermediate female top 10 has in store.
Yeah, the team's athletes set the bar high. The Masters 40-plus athletes ensured the bar stays there. And so now...
Judges, ready. 10 seconds. Stand by. Go!
And they're off.
Intermediate female division. In lane number 1, Monica Liska. Lane number 2, Manuela Senayo. Lane number 3, Lucrecia Sete. Lane number 4, Natasha Glass. Lane number 5, Lisa Nama. Lane number 6, Lisa Montana. Lane number 7, Emma Crosby. Lane number 8, Johanna Musa. Lane number 9, Alice Tour. Lane number 10, Stefania Danila.
Finishing off 3 rope climbs and then
that is
smashing the 35-kilo sandbag.
Yeah, that is a throw. She has to concentrate not to throw it so far, so that she doesn't run to pick it up.
Yeah. The further you throw it behind you, the further you have to go back to pick it up again.
It is tight on the top of that overall.
And once they completed those 8 sandbag over the shoulder, they lift it up once more to start and get working on their 8 sandbag squats. We have the first athletes already lunging down, completing their first round of this workout. They can drop the sandbag right behind the red line, running back to the rope for 2 reps of rope climbs.
No time is being wasted by our fittest 10 athletes in this division. And auf Lane 7 Emma Crosby ist wieder zurück auf Sandbag. Direkt dahinter Lisa Kramer.
Emma is showing us how it's done, I'd say, right now. But Lisa Kramer is trying to keep up, as well as is Johanna. Super tight field. It's basically what it was throughout the whole weekend.
Yeah, we should not be surprised, and
not at all.
We should also not be surprised that, again, I don't think we're going to see many athletes here go over the 5-minute mark. This is really a sprint workout if I've ever seen one. This is just so fun to watch. And it really, my big takeaway for the weekend is that I need to get back into the gym more often. I mean, my competitive days are past me, but still, It looks so much fun to throw the bag around like that.
It's really hard to just stay seated here. You want to get out there and move.
Emma Crosby at the 3-minute mark on her final set of 8 centered on the shoulder and 8 squats. She's being joined by Lisa Kama. This is good for Lisa. She is overall second place. She is ahead of
And Lisa is really keeping up with Emma here. Just 2 reps apart.
Good for her. She has made up some ground. Emma picks up her sandbag. Lisa Kama auf Länge und wird das direkt dahinter. Emma Crosby starts landing down.
And Emma is on the move with her lunges. And she is done. Good job. And isn't that the sweetest? Her friends welcoming her, waiting for her at the finish line. What a great finish. And also Natascha Glasen is on the way. Johanna as well. Lisa Morgenthaler is joining them. Great performances by these girls. Amazing. And I love how the crowd is cheering our athletes on, giving them
definitely
a round of applause once they hit the finish line.
Yeah, but I'm still perplexed with Emily sub 4. That is ridiculous.
Put your hands together, everybody, for our intermediate female division.
Amazing job.
And now, while we should have all the data available for us, we dare not make a prediction on how this leaderboard will shake out after this event. There's just too much math being done on the fly, and even just watching all these people work out has got my energy all in my muscles, and there's none left for the brain to calculate.
I'm glad we have our experts here who kept an eye on the scoring throughout the weekend, who can tell us exactly how this turned out.
But the next division we're looking to find out how it shakes out is the intermediate male division, where Tobias Bachmann is going to be in lane number 1, Francesco Dall'Olio in lane number 2, Maximilian Gewea, lane number 3, Jan Tausend, lane number 4, Richard Bresch, lane number 5, Max Nimmerrichter, lane number 6, Mark Nowatzke, lane number 7, Simone Traversa, lane number 8, Moritz Seefried in lane number 9, and Jordan Jorion in lane number 10. And this has been the division where we've had the most exciting finishes all throughout the week. So I'm really looking forward to seeing some fast finishes. We saw sub 4. Will we see it again? Will we see 3:30? Let's take a look.
Oh yeah, I think we've seen so far that you can really sprint through this workout. 50 kilos is not going to be a challenge for these athletes. So I think we're really up for a race here.
Please welcome lane number 1, Tobias Bachmann. Lane number 2, Francesco.
Getting right to work, completing the 3 rope climbs. 20 seconds and first ones are already done.
Lane number 5, currently second after 5 events, Lisa
There we have our two leaders right next to each other in the middle of the competition floor.
In lane number 7, current third after 5 events, Mark from Basket. In lane number 8, Simone Toazzo. In lane number 9, Moritz Selfie.
Very fast squats from Max.
Those were fast. And he's back out on the lunge track.
But Richard is just right in front of him, already running back to the rope for his second set of rope climbs. And also Moritz is right there with them. Oh God, this is gonna be close.
I mean, it's a great workout to show how different movements favor different body types. Richard has the advantage when it comes to the rope climb. He can jump up and be at a place where Max probably needs to have one whole
pull more,
be there. But then comes the sandbag over the shoulder, where Max can just throw it up to chest height for Richard, and he's done. And then let's not forget the squat, where although not by that much, but is also due to the shorter range of motion, favors then Max. So really a great example for why there's no height classes, weight classes, or any other demographic restrictions for CrossFit except for gender and age, if you will. Because it just, if the sample size is large enough, it all evens out.
It evens out, yeah. There's definitely movements and exercises that favor shorter or taller people, but at the end of the day, it's such a varied sport. We have seen so many different functional movements over the course of these 6 workouts that at the end of the day, it just evens out, as you said. And this workout is actually a nice example because the lunges are also quite in favor for Richard again, because he can make longer steps, so he can really walk down this lane super fast, and both of them are really neck to neck, and I have no idea what is gonna happen here. Who's gonna take this final event home? Okay, I think we have a tiny lead. And there Richard goes. Really fast lunges. Oh my God! What? Oh, no!
And Jan Tausen sneaks in onto the wire to grab an event victory.
We did not have that on our monitors. Oh my God! An underdog.
And Jan Tausen, in the final event, he grabs his best placement. So far, his best placement was a 4th place. But wow, this is amazing! Congrats to Jan.
Yeah.
Great effort.
That's amazing.
Oh no, his best placement was a 3rd place, but still, great effort.
What a finish to this competition.
Yeah, and now it gets interesting, because Mark was in 4th place.
And he also finished.
I mean, Jan Tausen finished early, no?
Oh, he was in.
Like I said, we already committed to letting the statistics department do the work. We have right next door, we're sitting next to the official scoring department, who has been doing a fantastic job. Shout out to our partner Circle 21, who has a great app that makes the event accessible to everyone here, to everyone at home, and also to us here live in the arena. And it's just been great working with them and driving driving the edge of innovation in the sport of functional fitness.
And we have
Come on, guys, big
3
finish
more
now.
athletes out on the competition floor, and we know it's tough at this point. It hurts, and you don't want to do this anymore.
And
But you
big
got
finish.
this.
Yeah.
There's 2 more reps, and his colleagues are there to cheer him on, to make him push just a little more. Oh, you're almost there.
And it goes so against the grain of everything that is a functional fitness athlete to just say, okay, no, I'll call it a day. Just out of the fact that you have to pay respect to all the people who didn't make it into event number 6 who would love to be here. It's your obligation to the community almost to finish this, and also the obligation to yourself, your training partners, to your coaches, your community at home.
And he's doing exactly that. Look at that, pushing through those last 8 sandbag squats before he can make his way to the finish line. He's already looking into the right direction. The crowd is getting loud, and he can start walking. I know those legs are tired, but they're strong enough. What a great finish. I love this. Look at that. Athletes cheering for
and
athletes.
now you couldn't believe the noise in the arena. If you're at home, make the neighbors wonder what's happening in your apartment. Make some noise. Cheer on these last athletes that are coming through.
Oh yes, look at that.
Yeah,
He needed that for that last few minutes. Oh my God. Congratulations, guys. You made it through the weekend. And we are switching to our Masters 35 Plus category. And we are seeing a little bit of a twist there, because we're gonna add some rope climbs to the party. Our next categories are starting with 5 rope climbs, followed again by the 8 sandbag over shoulder and 8 sandbag squats and the lane of sandbag lunges. Followed by 3 rope climbs, repeating the sandbag work, and then a last rope climb and sandbag over the shoulders and sandbag squats and a final lane to walk this baby home. Weights are gonna stay the same, time caps staying the same. I don't think we're gonna need that on this one, and I am excited to see what Masters 35 Plus have in store for us. And if there is a chance to get this leaderboard a little shaken up with this last one. Ooh, this is the exciting part now at the end of competition, because we're really close to finding out
Yes, for
who
sure.
did best.
And I believe here we're going to have something that we're already familiar with from the Masters 40 division. We're going to have the 5 top athletes for the female and the 5 top athletes for the men competing in the same heat, from what I understand.
I think so too. Top 5, 35 plus.
So
on the
a
move.
shout out to all the athletes who made it to event 5. You really gave it everything you had. We're so glad that you were here to join us, to allow us to witness your fitness here on the competition floor. And it's been so amazing to learn about all these athletes. And since we're on the Masters 35 athletes, there's one last athlete that I have something to report on, and this is David Boisteau out of France. He is representing CrossFit Cholet, of which he is the owner since 2015. He used to play soccer, and his last competition before this was the French Throwdown 2023 Master 35 competition. He just wants to test his fitness and hope to be better than in his last years. And he loves heavy dumbbell snatches, but once he has it up there, he likes to keep it up there because he does not like overhead one-arm squats. And sir, I cannot blame you.
Oh God, who likes that movement?
Thank you to all the athletes for being part of our show here, for being part of the event, and for sharing information with us that we can share with the community on the live stream. We hope we did our part to entertain your fans at home. I know that you guys are doing your part to entertain the fans at home, because what we're seeing here is ridiculous. And now you can also see how without the weight vest, how much easier it is to slide down.
He needs one jump and one pull. That is so good. And we're 2 minutes in, and we're also already in round number 2. Maximilian Simon leading the pack here, making this look a little bit too easy. Marching off with the sandbag on his shoulder to start his last and final rope climb. And he has plenty of time. Taking a little bit of breath. But Dopomir is right behind him, so there's actually gonna be a tight race of these two. And I think also on the leaderboard it's quite, they're quite close to each other, so they're really fighting until the very last minute of this competition weekend. And this is what we love.
But I have a feeling that these guys will be fighting till the last minute of a workout, even if they were alone in their basement or garage, because that's just the type of person you need to be. Ooh, look at that squat form, how vertical.
Very nice, but also such fast reps. Oh, and I think this is gonna be close. Oh, look at that. Oh, you have to... Both of them have to
I love
really...
how he did the extra step. Nice.
And the woman took that one.
Nice.
What a great race. But also nice work of Maximilian. And we're
but
not
also
even...
Diana Feta looking to finish here.
Yes. She is on her way. Last lunge and drop the sandbag, and
go
she
over the line.
is. She was enjoying those last few steps.
One more second, and the judge was about to push her over.
I think that's the moment where the judge gets even more nervous than the athlete.
But it is true, you need to revel in the bath of energy that is provided by the audience. So I don't blame her at all.
Embracing the last few steps. Once you realize this is your last lane and walk to the finish line before you get to relax and chill and recover after such amazing performances. And I think all of them are looking forward to that tonight. But we're not quite there yet. Approaching the 6 minutes in this workout.
Oh, I love to see that when somebody plans ahead and does an extra large step.
With plenty of time on the clock, we're bringing in our final athlete on the floor. Eve Maya in lane number 1.
There you go. And I think... Oh, one more lunge. You got it in you, buddy. There you go. Big
Nice.
finish. And look at this. What a legend. Carries the sandbag all the way into the goal. I applaud you, sir.
Oh,
That
we
video
love
better, that clip better be in the recap.
We love that. A little extra effort, RX Plus.
Yeah, truly.
What a great...
And we're going to keep the ball rolling with the elite female heat coming up here with Speranza Boncioli in lane number 1, Susan Trepner lane number 2, Lydia Bato in lane number 3, Jana Gertz in lane number 4, Jasmin van Arnhem in lane number 5, Julia Jakobsen lane number 6, Rike Laurissen lane number 7, Emma Fouchereau in lane number 8, Maya Lalosh in lane number 9, and Yasmin Gilardi, in lane number 10 representing Italy. And we are looking forward, if these heats were any indication about what awaits us, then we are in for a treat. Because I don't even want to look at the leaderboard. It is so close together, and I think we can expect a firestorm.
People, elite women, final heat. Bring your hands together for the strong ladies. Judges ready.
Yeah,
We love a good flex.
Random
before.
flex in the starting lineup. That's the stuff legends are made out of. Lane number 1 knows how to do it.
This is how you pump yourself up for your last workout of the competition. 5 seconds until the elite female are off.
And they're off.
Jumping right up. Once again, we have 5 rope climbs to complete, just to make it a little bit more nasty, because we know they can do it.
Lane number 5, place second, Jasmin van Arnhem. Lane number 6, place first, Julia Jakobsen. Lane number 7, place third, Rike Laurissen. Lane number 8, Emma Fouchereau. Lane number 9, Maya Lalosh. And lane number 10, Yasmin Gilardi.
And as expected, the field is just back to back, staying close and within reach from each other, working on their sandbag over the shoulder. 35 kilo sandbag, no problem for these athletes.
No problem at all. I'm in awe of what I'm seeing.
Rike is already on her way, dropping the sandbag behind the red line and on to her 3 rope climbs for round number 2. Maya Lalosh is right behind her, as well as basically the rest of the field. Ooh, there was the camera in the way of her sprint. Sometimes these athletes are just too fast, even at this point in the competition.
And now it's an interesting question. The leaderboard is close together. How how dangerous can you play it? How much can you risk? How much can you lay off the accelerator a little bit, stay within striking distance, and then really accelerate on the last rope climb, on the last squats, on the last cleans? Everyone seems to be going as fast as they can. This is a sprint workout. The initial time cap maybe didn't indicate this, but what we've seen from the previous heats is that you finish this as soon as possible and you're done in a little bit over 3.5 minutes. If you can't manage that, then of course you take longer. But everyone is trying to finish this all gas, no brakes.
And this is really what is needed for a final workout. So I love how this is composed. I love that it gives our athletes the chance to really sprint through this, and to showcase that they still have some energy left in the tank and that they really want it.
And final workout, final reps of the final workout, Maya Lalosh is now in first place, and she is, I believe, has only a few sandbag cleans left. It can't be many more. Oh, she's already on the squats.
Oh, look at that.
She's already on the squats, and her best finish before was event number 3.
Oh, look, she is on the go.
Cross the finish line!
Oh, they are making us nervous. Oh, really cool work by these two. And here comes Julia Jakobsen and Jasmin right behind her.
Now it gets really interesting.
Oof.
What's Lydia Barto gonna come into this? What role is she playing?
Well, she's right there.
Oh.
You don't do the math. Don't do the math.
I'm saying oh because I can't do the math. My brain is not mathing. My brain is not mathing.
Oh, this is too exciting, guys. Our last athletes on the competition floor.
Incredible. I'm seeing all the numbers, but there's too much adrenaline in my head. I cannot. It might as well be...
I will not even start to go there.
It might as well be another language. I cannot compute. I literally does not compute.
And we have our last athlete on the floor.
Ooh, it's a good thing I saved some of my Mookie protein vanilla milk. The Mookie, the official protein sponsor for the German Throwdown, and I need it now. My brain is fried. I tried to do one calculation and I am done for.
You guys have to excuse us. It's also been a long day again, and
In ganz Österreich gibt es nur normales Protein. In ganz Österreich? Nein. Ein Ort in den Alpen hat sich widersetzt und zaubert Aminosäuren in einen köstlichen Muckitrank. Get Muckis. Hol sie dir im Kühlregal.
Mach dich bereit, deine Stärken zu finden. Mach dich bereit, an dein Limit zu gehen. Mach dich bereit für echte Verantwortung. Mach, was wirklich zählt.
Check, Datum für nächstes Jahr gibt es noch keins.
Elite men, ladies and gentlemen, big round of applause. Let's go!
Final heat of the final day of the German Throwdown 2025. We are super excited to welcome the elite male division one last time to the competition floor for workout number 6.
In 10 seconds, we're gonna see them for one last sprint. And they're off. Giving it their very best. We have the top 10 elite men out there fighting for their spots on the podium of the German Throwdown 2025. We've seen so many great performances, and I think this is just gonna be one of them. Look at that speed. Oh my God, we're not playing around here.
I like how Julius is starting to turn. He hasn't even lifted the ball over his shoulder, the sandbag over his shoulder. He's already turning.
That's the kind of speed that we want to see. There's Max, there's Steven, there is Julius and Rory, all of them back to back, just
and Max
really
Hinkover with a very
sprinting.
interesting throwing the ball over his right shoulder, but then turning to the left side. So very interesting.
Oh God, they're running through this workout. It's 1 minute and 17 seconds in, and the first one's dropping the sandbag, running back to the rope. But this is really what you have to do to create some distance between you and your opponents. Really nice rope climb technique. Good job. 3 of those to complete until they move back. Julius Kieser is really showing off here.
This is your first and second places after 5 events of competition. Foster in lane 7. Hinkover in lane number 3. They all won this win.
And on the shoulder, off to the squat.
And we have Rory, Julius Kieser and Steven Talifer, who are separated by just 1 point. So it's literally who comes in ahead of whom. And in case Steven comes in before Julius, it's a question of how many people are in between them.
Well,
But
right now,
I think
not many.
an old familiar person in this category, Max Hinkover, is also on the screen. He was your leader as we came into the event today.
And Julius is just about to start. Ooh, we see somebody walking a little weirdly. I think maybe his back doesn't really like that event, but we can all relate to that.
Yeah, or probably his back didn't like the previous 5
Or
events
the
either.
previous 5. Oh my God,
It's an
yes.
accumulation of all the pain and suffering, the lactic acid buildup.
But this train cannot be stopped anymore.
Yeah.
Julius Kieser just smashing through the sandbags. But look, we have Karl in the lead
Feldman
now.
also in the lead.
Oh my God, it's so tight again.
Yeah, and the race for place number 1.
Oh, look at that.
Steven and Julius. Now Rory Foster is coming back into it as well. Going high speed.
And there goes Karl. Oh my God. Running down his last lane to the finish line. Julius right behind him. Leaving nothing to coincidence. Showing why he is on the leaderboard where he is. And he's dropping the sandbag, crossing the finish line. Congratulations, you guys. Just a little above 4 minutes to finish this grinder. And there comes the rest of the field. Max is done, Steven is done. Crazy, cool performance.
And we have one last athlete on lane number 10. The whole arena is now focused on this one.
And we know they hurt, but you're almost done.
And it's Tobias Becker. He won the snatch ladder ring muscle up workout, the high skill gymnastics and strength workout. He's gonna be a legend and do that extra step. When in doubt, knock another one out. Applause to all of the athletes. That was amazing. That was great. This was really a fitting finish to the entire weekend. It was a pleasure to witness all of this fitness live on the competition floor, and I hope you guys at home and in the arena also had a great time. Nina, did you enjoy your first German Throwdown?
I loved every second of it. Honestly, I cannot believe that we are already at the end of this weekend. We've had so many great performances, so many heats to follow and tag along. We've seen really, really great fitness, and it was so much fun.
Yeah, we've been online now. The stream has been going for almost 10 hours, but it doesn't really feel like it was 10 hours. It was such a intensive information flow coming from the floor, and we just had to manage everything coming in, and just it was everything I could do to not be overwhelmed by all the action going on. And then the few breaks we did get, I really enjoyed going through Vendor Village, interacting with some of the vendors, talking to the sponsors, finding out about the new products. We could mention them here and place them on our table, and just seeing how the community functions. This was the first time I ever saw a tattoo studio in a CrossFit, in a functional fitness event, and it was very busy. I wouldn't be surprised if in the triple digits of people got tattooed here. I know lots of people in the organizational team of the German Throwdown got tattoos, and don't worry, I didn't, Mom. and I think we're all set to come back next year. For me, personally, a big takeaway was also just seeing how the athletes interact with each other. When you can see how, even though they're fierce competitors on the field, they all know that once it's Monday again and you're out in the world, we're all here trying to carry the message of functional fitness out into the world. Everybody, whether you're Julius Kieser or whether you're Stine in the Masters 45, really anybody, or whether you're Anna Donauer in the 35 plus, it doesn't matter who you are. Everybody who does functional fitness is an ambassador of functional fitness, and we should all work together and grow this community, grow this group of like-minded people, and I think then we'll all do each other a favor. Be friendly. If you meet another CrossFitter, you never know when you need to drop in somewhere. Or you might need to borrow a little bit of chalk in the gym. So that was really my biggest takeaway, and I'm looking forward to now the announcement of the winners, because it was so close in the end. We're sitting right next to the official scoring office, but it was super difficult to keep up with everything that was happening in the last couple of heats. Who was your sort of like winner of the hearts of the Throwdown?
Oh God, that's really hard to say, because all of them just smashed out such amazing performances. I loved the races that we've seen between a couple of athletes, but it was also the team spirit that was so nice, because yes, it's a competition, as you said. People are actually fighting for the spots on the podium, but at the same time, it's living up to its name of being a fitness festival, because people come here, and I think we've seen that especially also on Friday already, when athletes were checking in. people were meeting each other. They sometimes just meet for competitions throughout the year, and it's really just like meeting friends for a fun weekend of crazy workouts. And I think that is overall what I love most about this. It's not a certain workout, it's not certain athletes, because everybody who makes it here, who qualifies for the German Throwdown, they just come here to give it their best. And we all know that your best really looks different depending on where you're at, what kind of day it is. Maybe, you know, you're injured, maybe you just have a tough phase in your life. So your very best always looks different, but we all know that the mindset these athletes come here with is exactly that, and I think that's what I love most about it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you're right, it's very difficult to put a specific name to it, but I just spontaneously came up with a person I already knew, one of the only people I already knew coming into the German Throwdown, and it's Tobias Becker. And the reason for that is quite simply, it shows you how close together success and trying really hard is, because he won yesterday the final workout, the ring muscle up snatch ladder, and now the final heat, and he's being cheered on as the last competitor.
Yeah.
So it really shows you that all you can do in this sport of functional fitness is prepare for the known and unknown, but you can only do so much. You can only prepare yourself, and there are so many external factors. So this is a great teacher for life. It really shows us that you can only, if you focus on the factors that you can control, then and know that you cannot impact the factors outside of your control, then this brings a sort of peace of mind to the reality that I've done everything I can. If I maximize my own efforts, I can still not come in first. But if I'm happy that I brought max effort to the floor, then I can be happy regardless of what results. And because you mentioned meeting friends, I think I met a very good friend that I will be seeing a lot more of in the near future. I met the Muki by Anovona, the protein vanilla milk drink. This is my new best friend.
Yeah, we've been living off that for the past 2 days.
And
Muki making sure we got our protein in.
Yeah, I can just recommend it. Muki made sure we got our protein in. Noko made sure we got our performance drinks in.
And the caffeine.
I Win made sure that we were dressed in these great shirts, and they are really functional clothing. I don't even know what this fabric is, but it's like chambered. It's like a combed fabric, so it's very comfortable.
It's super thin. It's a really nice workout shirt. You guys are gonna see me running around in these now. Definitely.
Perfect. Then of course, Blore made sure we had something to play with here, and I Win also gave us these great socks. And then last but not least,
our main sponsor made
the
sure
German
we
Throwdown.
stay hydrated with our cool bottles.
The German Throwdown is quite literally powered by Velitas, and they made sure we're hydrated with these nice bottles that kept all our drinks very cold. And there's even a small little shaker ball in there, so in case you're putting in some cocktails or protein shakes, then they'll stay nice and cold. And dare I say that every one of the athletes that I saw, every grip I saw, I noticed it was Velitas.
There were a lot of these out there as well.
So they seem to have the market covered. I'm going to try these bad boys out, maybe pop down afterwards to the stand and try to grab me one. And I think we've gone through our memories. We've gone through all the sponsors. I think the last thing that I have to do is say, Nina, thanks a lot for joining me here in the commentators booth at the German Throwdown 2025.
Thank you so much, and thanks to you as well for guiding us through these past 2 days. It's been a blast. I think we can say we had our moments, we had our thrills, we had great time, and we love that all of you guys tagged along, stayed with us. We're watching some great performances, some amazing athletes, and yeah, we are excited to see the final results, the final leaderboard, and I think we're waiting for the award ceremony.
Yeah, we're waiting for the award ceremony. And now, usually the last thing that we would do is announce next year's date and next year's location. However, there's still lots of parts moving behind the scenes. So what we'll have to do is just watch the recap of today's event, and then afterwards we'll go right live to the awards ceremony. Thanks for joining us live on YouTube. Feel free to drop a comment with anything you want to mention to us. Thanks for tuning in. Stay fit and see you next year.
See you.
I want to call Grazia Melwadowska. Grazia Melwadowska, the athlete, please come to the competition floor. Grazia Melwadowska, and I hope I say correct your last name, please come to the competition floor.
Attention please for the people who have acquired Concept 2 machines. The lovely people from Concept 2 are waiting for you outside Halle 45 to pick up your machines. So please, whoever bought a Concept 2 erg, please make your way over to Concept 2 in front to pick up your machine.
We're happy with the people that are still here, and we want to start our ceremony. Before we'll start our ceremony, a big thanks to all the volunteers and the judges and the team leaders and the photographers and the videographers and the DJ and all the media teams for making this weekend what it is. And it's all for this community, and it's all for this event.
All right, we are ready to kick off our ceremony with our intermediate female teams. In third place, please give it up for Ambos Athletics. Our intermediate female teams get prizes from our friends at Atletica, at Cross Finca and Level Up Nutrition Coaching. Ladies, take your spot at the podium. Congratulations one more time. In second place, after a wonderful fight throughout the weekend, give it up for CrossFit Rottgau. Prizes here as well provided by Atletica, Cross Finca and Level Up Nutrition Coaching. And finally, in first place with 34 points and a fantastic performance throughout the weekend, put your hands together for the Pink Pony Club. the Pink Pony Club gets a special little something on top of all of the other prizes. They get to join in the fun in Copenhagen, everybody. They get a wild card to compete at the World Fitness Project in Copenhagen in December. All right, a couple more pictures for our podium finishers. Beautiful. One more round of applause, everybody. Our intermediate female teams. Ladies, please make your way over to Julia and Magda for your prizes. Don't run away. Yes, perfect.
Our next category, teams of 2 intermediate mixed teams. These teams also get prizes from Atletica, CrossFit Finca, and Level Up Nutrition. In 3rd place, with a lot of noise, CrossFit Stuttgart. Please stay here until the end of the ceremony, okay? In 2nd place, Team EP. And in 1st place, Team Sea Lions. Team Sea Lions also getting a wild card for the World Fitness Project in Copenhagen in December. One picture with your face signs. Big round of applause for your intermediate mixed teams.
Our next division, Intermediate Male, und ich switche auf Deutsch, denn unser Leaderboard hier vorne ist komplett auf Deutsch, deswegen geht es, glaube ich, durch. Als 3. Platz begrüße ich hier bei uns vorne die Sugar Teddies. Da kommen sie von der Seite an. Die Sugar Teddies auf Platz 3, Intermediate Male. Und auch sie bekommen von unseren Sponsoren Atletica, Amori Coffee, iCanWill, Muki und Nocco Gutscheine und Kleinigkeiten in unserem Präsent. Auf dem 2. Platz, Intermediate Male, Schere, Stein, Raute. Und auch für unseren 1. Platz hier bei Intermediate Male gibt es eine Wildcard für das World Fitness Finals in Kopenhagen. Und das geht an das Team Fire and Juice. Unser Podium für Intermediate Male. starke Leistung hier am Wochenende.
Elisa Rigi, we're calling the athlete Elisa Rigi. Please come to the competition floor, Elisa Rigi.
For the next category, we have our intermediate male athletes. And we will start with our third place, Jan 1000. Applause. Where's Jan 1000? There he's coming. Yeah, take your spot. Next up for the second place, I hope I will pronounce his name well, Richard Bresch. There he comes. Your second place. And now, your first place for the intermediate male athletes, Max Nimrichter. Applause. And with Max, our podium is complete. Your three athletes, the best three of the intermediate male. One more round of applause, guys.
Thank you, gentlemen. Don't forget your prizes as you go off the competition floor. Please walk over to our lovely ladies, Julia and Magda. They will give out your prizes. Thank you to our intermediate teams one more time. Next up, our individual intermediate female athletes. In third place, give it up for Emma Crosby. Our sponsors, Atletica, Amori Coffee, I Will, Muki, Noko, Ripped and Roasted Coffee, and Bellites are all kindly gifting presents to our athletes on the podium. Congratulations, Emma. Next up, in second place, put your hands together for Lisa Morgenthaler. Congratulations, Lisa, one more time. And finally, after putting on a true show over the weekend, in first place, your overall winner, Lisa Kramer.
Don't forget to go to Julia and Magda to collect your prizes. We are moving on to the elite category. Teams of 2 female elite will get prize money as well as first place, a wild card to the World Fitness Project in Copenhagen in December. In third place, Team Performance Program. In second place, Team Bicross Gym. And in first place, Team RX Performance and DK. All the teams are getting prize money, and the top finisher getting a wild card to the World Fitness Project. Teams, please go to Julia to register for your prizes. Moving on to the next division.
Our Teams of 2 Elite Female Male. Und ich kann wieder, immer wenn ich dran bin, haben wir ein deutsches Podium. Wie schön, ich darf wieder auf Deutsch wechseln. Auf dem dritten Platz geschafft hat es Ambos Athletics.
You do this, listen.
Auch hier erhalten unsere Gewinner und Gewinnerinnen auf dem Podium natürlich ein Preisgeld. Auf dem zweiten Platz Elite Female Male ist Aorta. Und auch hier bekommt natürlich unser erster Platz eine Wildcard für die World Fitness Finals in Kopenhagen. Und diese Wildcard geht an das Team Paint Train. Unser Podium Elite Female Male. Und auch für euch geht nachher bitte einmal zu Julia und Magda.
Next up, we have our elite male teams, and we will start with the third place. It will be Team Walby. Applause for your Team Walby. One more step up. And after the third place comes, of course, the second place. It was a German team, Joshua and Lars, second place, elite male. And with that, we're coming to our number one team. And with that, they've taken a wild card for the World Fitness Project in December. Make some applause for Coach's Nightmare. And with that, Coach's Nightmare completing our podium. Make some applause for your male elite teams. Yes, take some last photos. And now please head over to Julia when you're finished. I think these guys are pretty buffed to fit all on that box. Thank you. Head over to Julia, please. Head over to Julia.
All right, thank you to our teams. On to our individuals. Our Master 40 Plus female division is up first. And with a peculiar situations with these ladies, we have a tie for third place. And after a beautiful lady agreement, the ladies will share their third place. So please give it up for two of our athletes. Gracia Mekwaldowska and Elisa Rigi both take third place. Congratulations, ladies. In second place, after a extremely beautiful performance this weekend, put your hands together for Manuela de Rosa. Prize money is given out to all of our athletes in the individual divisions. And finally, and as far as I remember, our repeat champion from last year, please put your hands together for Stine Ågard Vankilde. Thank you so much, ladies. One more round of applause. It's been inspirational to watch you compete this weekend. Our Master Female 40 Plus. Ladies, don't run away without your prizes. Please make your way over to Julia and Magda for your prizes.
And our next division, Masters 40, the guys. Prize money, like all our elite divisions. In third place, Tobias Rieger. What's wrong? In second place, Dimitar Ivanov. And in first place, Bastian Hausler. Big round of applause. Guys, make sure to make your way to Magda and Julia to register. Our next division.
On to our next Master division. We are going to invite the Master 35 female champions of the weekend. In third place, please put your hands together for Gabi Bey. It's there, Gabi, don't worry. In proud second place, please give it up for Diana Feta. After witnessing a fantastic race across these 2 days, the first place goes to Laura Deur. Fantastic. One more round of applause for our female 35 plus. Ladies, please make your way over to our lovely ladies, Magda and Julia. And we are on to the next division.
Our next division is the Masters 35 plus male athletes. And we will start again with third place. I hope I pronounce his name well. Aurelier Gros, third place. Nice box jump here. And now, for the second place, we have Dobromir Karkoshka, second place. Oh yeah, the legs still hurt. Okay, almost complete. Want to go, your first place, 35 plus male, Maximilian Simon. Make some noise. Yes, very good job, guys. Thank you. Remember, don't leave. head over to Julia to receive the rest of your gifts you've earned from the weekend. Up the next category.
Elite Men. In third place, Karl Feldmer. Okay, you need to go out because I need to start. No, stay. I'm so sorry. It's my bad. We're calling 5 top places. Place number 5, Max Hinkofer. In 4th place, Rory Foster. In 3rd place, Karl Feldmer. In 2nd place, Steven Teifer. And in 1st place, after great competition, Julius Kieser. One more big round of applause for your elite men.
Okay, we have one last podium. The female elite, and we're also starting with the 5th place. I hope I say it correctly. On the 5th place, elite female, it's Emma Fouchereau. Is she still here? It doesn't look like that. Okay. On place number 4, it's Jana Gerz. Our 3rd place, make some noise für Rike Lausen. On our 2nd place on the podium, that goes to Jasmin van Arnhem. And Emma's here. I think we can make an applause for her as well. Yes, perfect. Thank you so much. And then we have one last person on the podium, the 1st place to the elite female. It goes to Julia Jakobsen.
Our elite female did an amazing job this weekend. Make some noise for our last podium here at the German Throwdown 2025. And ladies, don't forget to go to Julia to get all of your prizes. And this is a wrap for the German Throwdown 2025. I want to thank all the volunteers, all the judges, our event directors and our event competition pack, and all the managers. All volunteers, please come to the competition floor for one last photo. All the volunteers, judges, equipment, media, everyone, team leaders, Peck, also you. Alex, you too. Medical, please. Medical team, please. All the volunteers, media from the studio. Hey, so we finally meet you. Yeah. One big photo of everyone. One more special thanks to the 4 amazing ladies behind the scenes. Magda, Julia, Laura and Sophie. Thank you so much for all your hard work. Girl power. Guys, all the volunteers, team leaders, come specifically and ask the manager inside. All the team, one more time, please. We want to make one big group photo. Under this black thing. You're with the camera? Okay. Yes, sir. Thank you so much.
You still never end.
In ganz Österreich gibt es nur normales Protein. In ganz Österreich? Nein. Ein Ort in den Alpen hat sich widersetzt und zaubert Aminosäuren in einen köstlichen Muckitrank. Get Muckis. Hol sie dir im Kühlregal.
Mach dich bereit, deine Stärken zu finden. Mach dich bereit, an dein Limit zu gehen. Mach dich bereit für echte Verantwortung. Mach, was wirklich zählt.
Progettiamo palestre, studi personal, home gym e centri sportivi. Produciamo attrezzatura sportiva, accessori per gli allenamenti e abbigliamento sportivo. Nato per durare, creato per spingerti oltre. Acquista ora su blorcompany.com. Blor, crea, allena, ispira.
Servus, wir sind die Evi und der Ludwig von der Pension Franziska. 2019 haben wir das Haus komplett selber saniert und daraus ist eine stylische Frühstückspension geworden. Voll geil, gegenüber im CrossFit Werkstatt, könnt ihr kostenlos trainieren und egal ob auf der Piste oder im Sommer auf der Alm, bei uns ist alles vor der Tür. Am Abend sind die Sauna und der Kamin im Rooftop, das was bei uns so gemütlich macht. Also, Trainingsurlaub war noch nie so easy.
Viert euch, wir freuen uns auf euch.